What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? What is up, what is up, what is up? What is up, what is up, what is up, what is up? What is up? What I'm gonna drop this link in Mira. Let's see if I get banned for doing that. General chat. Let's go. What up, Alexis? What up, Arcanine? Can you guys hear this? Put my headset on real quick. I feel like my headset is running out of battery. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Don't you think 5 soul for Aurory is a little bit too much? Yeah, sure, it is. I mean, it is what it is. I don't really have much to say about it. Like, it doesn't matter whether I agree with you or disagree. In this case, I agree with you. It is what it is. It's not up to me. I'm getting a few. I might get a few of those because I can, and that's it. That's pretty much what I'm gonna do. But I do agree with you. Like, just know that I agree with you. Thank you, Arkanen. Thank you for the $1. I appreciate it. Appreciate it, guys. Today we have to grind to level 40. We have to unlock. We have to unlock. Kagi's rich. I'm not rich. I'm really not rich. Like, I have a pretty decent amount of money to flow around, but I'm still not in that position where I can like just relax. I'm not there yet. You get what I'm saying? It's like I'm playing a very risky game right now. Like, I'm going all in the things that I like, and it's risky, man. You know, who knows? I might end up. I might end up again. Working at a supermarket or some shit. You know what I mean? Nah, that'll never happen again. I don't think so. But what's the URL? Game. There you go. Apex, what's up? What's popping, boys? Guys, when somebody asks, you can do game, you can do P2E, and then you can do server. And that way you don't have to type. Is this a crypto game? It does have crypto. Yeah. Booty adventure, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Let's get started, bro. I'm excited to get to level 40. How are we gonna get to level 40? What is the strategy here? What is a strat? I need to pop the chat out so I can see you guys. Pay to win, baby. That's a strat. The thing is that you can't really pay to win in this game. It's not that easy. It really isn't that easy to pay to win. Like if you pay to win, you're spending a shit ton of money. Like a shit ton. When I say a shit ton, like an actual shit ton. It's not even worth it. Oh, it's kind of laggy. Alright, now it's good. I feel like those wings. Yeah. I'm probably gonna. Do we have sound? No, we don't have sound. Let's see. There we go. Bro, make some Cardano videos. Yeah, I have it in mind. The thing about Cardano is that, what's up, Amy? The thing about Cardano is that Cardano, it still doesn't have, an easy way to, not an easy way. I wouldn't call it an easy way because nothing is easy in crypto. But it doesn't have automatic contracts. Like you can't go connect your wallet into a website. It doesn't have Web3. If there is a game that has Web3 marketplace where I can connect a Cardano wallet into a website and buy a character or buy a something, then I'll do it. But I can't put people through this BS, selling through Discord or like, nah, man. Like, nah. I can't. What can you say about actually being a Ponzi scheme? Pretty sure that's not even close to a Ponzi scheme. What you're trying to say is that if Axie people stop playing it, then the coin and the ecosystem kind of dies. And that's literally with everything. Like, every business that people get into or a community or ecosystem or economy, if people stop, then the economy doesn't work. That's what you're trying to say, right? It requires people to get into the game for the game to keep going. And yeah, right now it's kind of limited in the things that you can do with the SLP. There's only 2 things that you can do, right? Grind it and then use it to breed. But that's gonna change. Like, I'm not worried about that, they're gonna have an MMO, and there's gonna be way more things that give value to the SLP. So it's like whatever, like, I don't know. Polygon Bridge for Guild Guardians was huge learning curve back in May. Wait, Guild Guardians is not on Polygon. It's Immutable X, but yeah. Made 5 figures in Axie thanks to you, brother. Thanks to you, man. You did it. I just fucking showed you, the simple steps of how to get in. You believed in yourself. You took the leap of faith. You said, fuck it, bro. Let me try it out. Let me see what's up, right? And you made money. And that's it. Like, cool, But all the merit goes to you. in reality. I think people don't give themselves too much when it comes to that. Like, of course I love when people tell me, "Yo, because of you, blah blah blah." Of course I love that. But it is because of you as well, because you took the leap of faith. You took the chance. You decided to be like, "Oh, let me try something new. Let me fucking see what's up." Like, what are you going to lose by trying new shit? Kind of the same thing with this game. The first thing people say, "Oh, look at the Steam reviews. Look at this." I don't give a fuck about the Steam reviews. I'm going to try it. Same thing with Cardano, right? I'm down to try games on Cardano. I'm down to go to Polygon. I'm down to go to Binance. I'm down to go to fucking VeChain. I'm down to go to Solana games. I don't care. I'm going to try it all. That's it. Like, it doesn't matter. Sino plays. I don't know, man. I might get to level 40 first. There's a lot of things I don't know. When Kagi mentioned chickens, that's financial advice. Absolutely. Chickens are financial advice. Oh my god, what did I do? Oh shit. Is this dark steel? No, I don't think this is dark steel. There's a place I was mining yesterday that had dark steel. That's crazy. You bought a Ember Sword land? Yeah, I have a bunch of those. What do we do? We need the experts in this game. I think it's great. Immutable X. I don't have a lot of thoughts. I'm not a dev. Like, I can't. It was easy to. It was very easy to use. I don't know what the technology really is there, but it's fairly easy to use. Are you doing like main quests or like side quests? You mean? You like my pig? Yeah, Ember Sword is Polygon. You're a completionist? I feel you. We need to boost the clan so more people can join. Let's see. Oh, we made it! Oh my god. In 30 minutes we can get more people. We need to lock this before too many people join. How do we lock this? We'll lock it in a little bit. Yeah, I think I saw Mecha verse. Was it you that tagged me on Twitter? Yeah, I'll pass on that. I'm good. Alright, let me actually research this real quick. Or not research, let me lock the clan. Because then too many people are gonna join. We need to clan management. We need to at least put 10,000, right? For now. What's up, Laver? Alright, let me see if I can actually fucking kill this guys. The pig! You can't really buy a character. At least not yet. I think there's gonna be a market in the future where people can sell their like ranked up character, like as an NFT. Oh my god. Oh shit. Holy shit, I'm about to get wrecked. Yeah, we're not sure on the ROI of this game. Hopefully it's decent or something. Oh my god. I need to move, I need to move, I need to move. Holy shit. Wait, if I leave the area? I'm so confused. Oh, there we go. How does it feel like an empty shell? I don't understand. This game has more content than I guess any other game that has anything to do with blockchain. So I don't know. I'm confused. What? Reach tower level 3. What do I need to do? Oh. What? Yeah, but it says complete. Oh, I thought it was the same tower. Wait, never mind. It is that tower. Tower of Conquest, level 2. Oh, okay. Got it. Complete the 9 missions, I say. Okay. Got it. Come on, piglet. Yeah, we got the pig, ladies and gentlemen. What's up? Oh yeah, I feel it. It does have that mobile game feel. Absolutely. It's all good though. Yeah, it's not the best of the best. The piglet.
Thing I would say is, I know that you wanna die.
Yeah, it is on Steam.
Thinking maybe I'll just be alone in my whole life. They ain't calling on me, but they need my advice. Why you always leave when I need you in the night? Say I'm always wrong, but I know that I'm right. You waited too long, guess you couldn't make it right. I put it in a song, didn't think that I could write. It ain't time to get along, you gon' feed nothing fights. I don't know what I am on, seeing demons in the light. What's life? Silence when the speakers turn down. Wait for me and make it sound.
Yeah, I hate the HUD. There's a lot of things I don't like about the game.
Silence when the speakers turn down.
Remember that at the end of the day, we're trying to research these games. Right? At the end of the day, what we're trying to do here is research everything that we can about blockchain games so that we are better informed in the future when more games come. In my opinion, card games are boring, so I mean, it's hard to argue against that, right? There's not much going on in a card game. But, you know, I understand that people like it a lot, whatever. Yeah, I mean, I just feel like card games, you know, I already reached my top with card games. After Axie, that's it. Like, there's nothing, in my opinion, that could. It's hard to beat that, right? Like I understand that play to earn model already. We haven't seen an MMORPG yet, and the first MMORPG that is fully tokenized is gonna be insane. Because remember, Ember Sword is not tokenized. Guild of Guardians is not gonna be an MMORPG. It's an action RPG. So you're gonna go into like dungeons with friends, but there is no MMO part of it. A fully tokenized MMORPG. Imagine everything that we have here. You know, the potion, everything tokenized, where you can buy, sell for real money, right? Or like, I think Lost Relics is the closest thing to how an MMORPG is gonna work in the future, to be honest. Tokenized meaning that everything is a token. The potion is a token, everything. It has a supply, demand, right? That you can sell for money and shit, like. Yeah, but I mean, Lost Relics, regardless of what you think about Lost Relics, how it looks, how, you know, the community, whatever. The economy in Lost Relics is actually well done. The thing is that that shit is on engine. And it's just annoying. It's just, you know, I don't know. There's only one really. It's called Rebelmon. I have a video on that. It's very early stages still. But it's gonna have VR. Mist could be. Yeah. But remember Mist, yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens with Mist. No, I didn't want to. I didn't want to get it because I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do Star Atlas IDO because that shit is like it was a mission, right? To do the IDO. So it's better just to wait. I think the poster one was even trickier. It's all good. I'll wait. You know, it's not a big deal. Star Atlas has a long way to go, guys. You know, it has at least 1, 2, 3 years. So it has a lot of upside potential. So. FPS has always been my favorite type, but then, you know, with play to earn economies, I think I'm very excited to play MMORPGs. I never really played MMO. I would say this is my first one, to be honest. I do watch a lot of people play MMORPG. I do like watching a lot, but I never really got into it because MMORPGs take a lot of time, long time. They take a lot of time out of your life, and if you're not earning anything in an MMORPG, it's kind of like fuck that, bro. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, Blancos, of course. Blancos is like Fall Guys. It's a party game. It's not really play to earn. I mean, you can earn skins and sell it in the market. So that's kind of the only play to earn that you have there. Kind of the same thing with Ember Sword. It's gonna be the same thing. It's a skin market, but it's cool. Yeah, Illuvium is not out. Huge potential in Illuvium. Chaos of Legion. What is that? Is that a play to earn game? What is it? Oh. It could be. It could be that Miranda's is. I don't really have a lot of confidence in the Miranda's team, to be honest. I'm just gonna wait and see, but I just feel like they're, I don't know. Abagachi minigames are not it. Well, Abagachi, the reality is that the first MMO fully tokenized is probably gonna be Axie and Abagachi. Those are the first one. Axie's gonna be an MMORTS, which we've never seen that. That genre does not exist. MMORTS. There's only one game that is an MMORTS. It's an MMORPG RTS. It's kind of cool though. But like MMORTS, we haven't seen that yet. And actually, it's gonna be the first MMORTS. So, yeah. Any advice on growing a channel? Just grind, to be honest. There's little tips and tricks that I'm not gonna get into details, but I think the main thing, the main base of growing a channel is just uploading content as much as possible and test a lot of shit, right? And when I say testing, it's like, don't worry about the views, you know? If you worry about the views, like, really don't worry about that shit. And just keep doing videos, and 5-minute videos, 10-minute videos, 3-minute videos, 1-minute videos, whatever the fuck it is. Just try it all until something one day goes juicer mode. Like, I uploaded content I've been doing content for 5 years, right? And shit started working out mid-2020. And I was doing, NFT gaming content early 2020, and nobody was watching that shit, right? But I believed in it. And now you got a bunch of content creators that are, growing with NFT gaming. But that shit is, nobody was watching that. There was no content around that. There was only Stash that sometimes did a few videos there, here and there. He did more live streams and shit, not really content that was necessarily informative, like, how do I get into this game, right? So I started doing that because I saw a need for that. So You just gotta identify needs and niches, and just kind of grind it, and test, and kind of test for a long time too. It's not like you test 1 week and you're like, oh, this shit doesn't work. That's just dumb. You gotta test for 1 or 2 months. If shit doesn't work, then you start, shifting what you're doing and kind of testing other things and shit like that. I mean, the first real success, I'll show you. I'll show you right now what was my first real success. I'll give you an example of what I'm talking about here, because I think this is important for people that want to be content creators. You don't have to be in the blockchain necessarily, but I mean, if you want to be a content creator on YouTube and you want to grow, I think the first thing you gotta think about is this. Like, I was doing Call of Duty, right? Grenades. So this was my first content that really blew up. And you know how you have thousands, I would say hundreds, tens of thousands of people doing Call of Duty content. How do you break in the Call of Duty scene? How do you do that? I was thinking for a long time. I was like, if I'm going to do YouTube content, I'm going to do something different. I'm going to have to do something that nobody else is doing. And this was kind of the first time that I kind of broke through the algorithm on YouTube, because nobody was doing that. And I was teaching people how to throw grenades in the craziest way in Call of Duty. And nobody was teaching this, right? Not even pro players knew how to do this shit, right? And people were liking it, right? Like, look, 3,000 views. And as you can see, like, I'm throwing some crazy fucking grenades that nobody knew how to do. And I was fucking, like, coming up with these grenades, right? So I was teaching people how to throw these grenades, because they're crazy grenades, right? Like, you got to know where to... Look at this. And you have to test. I would spend hours throwing grenades. Right? So I kind of, if I would have kept doing this, I promise you I would have made it on YouTube, just doing Call of Duty content. I promise. I knew, I had conviction that I knew what I was doing, and it was working. Right? And, that one's 3,000. This one's 2,200, 1,500, right? 1,000. At the beginning, I started doing it, and it was 300 views, right? 800 views, 900, not many, 500, 400, right? But I kept doing it. And if I would have kept doing this and gone into the new Call of Duty titles, I would have made it, bro. Like, I know I would have made it doing Call of Duty content, but I was doing something different. Nobody's doing that. Like, literally, nobody in the Call of Duty scene was doing that shit. So yeah, you just gotta test shit, is my point, right? That was just an example, right? I was not cracked at Fortnite. At the beginning I was, because I started Fortnite like 2017, in September 2017, as soon as it came out. And I was good, right? But everybody else was bad. So I guess I was just way above average. But then people started doing some crazy, insane shit that I just didn't want to spend time doing that. So... Nah, it's all good. It's all good, NH. Me too. I have a bunch of skins in Fortnite. I have at least 1,000 something dollars in skins. I have a lot of skins in Fortnite. How's my Google AdSense revenue? It's good. It's decent. Gotta go. All right, Amy. See you later. A straight doodle move. Down. I feel like AXS might need a correction. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. No, this game is not in beta. I think this game is fully out. No, it wasn't random. AXS is just... the fundamentals are there, and I guess a bunch of people with a lot of money, you know, decided to get in. It was about time that happened, but I didn't think it was gonna go that high. You know? Defeat Jakun. Who the fuck is Jakun? Oh shit. What the fuck is this? Oh shit. Who is Jakun? Can somebody explain to me who the fuck is this guy? Jackie left to buy some chickens. Lol. Lol, 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 lol. For some reason, this capture right here. Let me see. Let me try to change the filter here. There we go. I think that looks better, right? I don't know how the PvP works, but you don't need to autoplay. Actually, you can't autoplay with against nice not nice against insane bosses. If it's a hard boss, you'll get wrecked if you autoplay. You gotta actually move around. Yeah, there is an NFT feature, but it's not out yet. I can't play reggaeton. I'll get demonetized. $70 crypto beasts? No, I sold a few.
Maybe you should leave.
Because I can. No, really? Why did I sell? Because I mean, I made an investment, and you know, you gotta protect your investment. Just like I have sold AXS, just like I have sold, you know, Axiland, just like I have sold a lot of things, but I still have a good decent amount of crypto beats. Although I haven't been liking lately how they, you know, the opening of the eggs, that was kind of a shit show. I didn't even get to open my eggs. I don't know if it's working now, but that shit was kind of annoying. So. Yeah, exactly. I sold to get my investment back. I put in Crypto Beast, I put like, fuck, I don't know how many. I don't even know if I got my investment back yet, to be honest. It has to be close. I did. Let me see, I did get like 5 ETH, because I bought in the secondary market as well. I bought like some premium eggs and shit. Reach character level 30. Oh shit. How can I reach? How can I? How can I reach character level 30? Okay, I'm gonna do them side missions. So you haven't seen what chickens you got, Kagi? I have a bunch of chickens. I have so many chickens. You guys want to see my chickens? Check it out. Only if you guys want to. If you guys don't want to, I'll not show you. How much would you guess these avatars NFT are gonna go for in the future? I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of this is, you know, I don't know. Just let's do a market. Let's do a research. How much Fortnite? Let's see, Fortnite skin, Fortnite season 1 skin account price. Oh, they're not sold out for that much. But that's because it's a black market. But it's not easy. But I mean, I don't know, man. I actually don't know. You know, I wouldn't go too hard on those. Like, just take it easy. Just buy a collectible because you got. I think it's important that people start buying shit because they want to instead of making money, because that could lead into you doing a mistake, buying a bunch of shit, and then getting wrecked, right? Dragonary, yeah, I heard of it. I don't really. It's like a PvP turn-based. Fuck that. So I'm buying for Aurory. I have $6,000, right? So I could get 1, 2, 3, 4. I could probably get like 12 characters, something like that. Do I actually like this game that I'm playing? I mean, I think it's interesting. Yeah. I wouldn't say I'm fucking, whoa, having the blast of my life. No. I'm trying to figure out the play to earn in this game. That's what I'm trying to do. You can't talk if you don't play it. That's kind of my motto, right? You can have an opinion, but you can't really talk. You can't really make a video, a well-informed video, especially with a game like this that is so complex, because it is an MMORPG, right? It's such a complex game with so many moving pieces that I can't just be like, "Hey guys, you already know it's your boy Kagi. Check this new game out. You can play to earn." And yeah, how do you do it? I don't know. Like, I have to learn. I have to learn the whole game so I could deliver a video. You don't even play this game, it's just a video. No, not true. There are parts where you have to. There are parts where you have to actually fight. If not, you get wrecked. You can't auto battle your way through this game only. That's not how it works. Like, if you fight a boss, you have to fucking move around. Because auto battle only goes forward. There's no smart moves. Plus, what's the difference between this and a game like a card game where you actually don't do anything? You're not doing anything in a card game either, right? You're just clicking and letting it play. So it's kind of the same thing, right? At least this one is more interesting. Disable auto casting spell. I mean, you just go to auto. You take it off. That's it. I think there's a way though. I remember. I mean, there is a strategy to MMORPGs. When the MMORPG, when there's money involved in an MMORPG, that's where the strategy is at. What should you farm? What's the strategy for you to level up the fastest, right? For you to earn the most, right? It's all part of the strategy. Oh, then I guess not. I mean, the only ways, I guess. Let me see. Yeah, you just gotta take auto battle off. I will lose health for that. I mean, desktop is just better. You just have more control of everything. And your fingers like that, that's painful. Imagine fucking playing 10 hours on your on a phone. Oh, I can't. Yeah. Real gamers don't game on phones. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Let me see if I can find a video right now real quick of Dr. Disrespect on phone mobile gamers. Yeah, check this out. You guys are ready for this? Here you go.
Ingredients: organic hops, organic barley, and water. It's organic, but chill about it.
Here we go.
It's so terrible. Bethesda's conference, worst conference in the history of E3. I'm gonna get that out of the way right now. Hey, Bethesda, you set up all that money for that stage, the surrounding, like the cool set, right? You hired your couple guys that are going, all right, right? You hired your little extras in the crowd, right? And you pumped up the volumes on everything, and you showed us mobile games. If it's not a reality, here's the reality. Mobile gamers aren't real gamers. Let's get that right out of the way, right? Me, I'm gonna say this right now. Me, I step into a command center. I stare at 3 26-inch LCD screen TVs. I'm powered by 2 $4,000 computers packed with the latest 2080 Ti graphic cards. I got peripherals surrounding me all around. Razored out of my mind. I'm Turtle Beached out of my mind. Right? I got multiple microphones. I'm telling you right now, I'm sitting at a gaming power machine that is powering the state-of-the-art AAA high-end graphics games out there. Fuck me. And I'm done. I'm not done. And you're telling me,
I'm a pro player. I travel around battlegrounds everywhere around the world. Okay, when's the competition ready? Is the competition ready? Okay. Here, there's the clock. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. You can't exclude us, Doctor. We're real gamers too. I'm sponsored.
kidding me, man? Huh? You gotta be kidding me. I've got $15,000 of worth of equipment surrounding me. Right, I got a Roland VT3 microphones, Steinberg. I'm looking at a street. I'm looking at multiple microphones. I got multiple cameras, 4K'd out of my mind. Right? I got 2 mouse pads, 2 keyboard pads. What else do I got down here? I got a PlayStation right there. I got an Xbox right there. What else do I got? I got everything. And you're telling me these little whiny, out of shape, bratty attitude mobile gamers are real gamers? Wrong. Right? Maybe Tetris back in 1993 or something.
I agree.
But don't you dare tell me that you're a real gamer playing on a mobile device. Wrong. Makes me sick. It's sickening. Like, it paused the music. Alex, I'm still trying to fucking explain something, right? Stand up. Get the fuck out of here. Get the hell out of here. Get out of here. Not today. No, not today. No, I don't need you. Trust me, I'll handle everything. No. Come back tomorrow. Yeah. See ya. All right, where's the play button? Hold on a sec. It's just so sickening. Mobile gamers think they're real gamers. Like, I can't believe There's actually people interested watching other people play a mobile game device. I can't believe that exists.
Then he goes on a rant for 13 minutes. That's crazy. Alright. Side quest. Missions. Alright, we gotta do missions, ladies and gentlemen. We have to do missions. Ooh, I kinda like this. It's all about paintball. Yeah, people don't get it. I know. He's underrated, in my opinion. Nobody does it like him. Literally nobody. Only me. But you don't play this game, you watch. Let's be honest, nobody plays this game. We watch. We all watchers. Play to watch. No, watch to earn. Pay to watch. Did you invest? Like you put 200 bucks me too, man. I just paid to. I paid for my character, man. I paid a bunch of money for this, and it's not even an NFT. I hope it becomes an NFT soon. What's VM's Draco? What's VM? What's VM? NFT only fans. Oh, with virtual machines, yeah. I know. I don't care. I don't care that I paid 200 bucks. I just want to see how it works. It's all good. I didn't have to put 200 bucks. You don't have to put it. Oh. I'm down to watch a video on that. Let's see. 'Cause I never really know how botting works. How botting in WoW works.
Quality writing makes your schoolwork better and helps you stand out in the process.
Hello everyone, Master Yan here, back with another World of Warcraft classic video. Today I will analyze and reveal how much a gold farming company can really make. This will make you understand why there are so many bots on the WoW Classic server. Recently, Blizzard has finally taken some actions on World of Warcraft Classic on all of their servers in China, US, OC and EU regions. If we have a look at those blue posts,
This guy's a sleeper.
Blizzard has
Hi guys, Glader here. So today's going to be a video update on the World of Warcraft bot I've been talking about the past few videos. This is a bot that's built on top of W Robot's corpse that I've decompiled, extracted, waste. Say that we want to do Unholy Aura, and we'll keep the combat behaviors going on out of combat. And so once you're done with that, I'm going to put an OK button, but right now you have to hit X. Then we actually start, and notice that the Horn of Winter was not buffed up, which is good. Now we're actually in combat, and so it'll start to try to Frost Strike. And again, like before, you can disable it, and then the combat profile is stopped. And you can re-enable it. You won't have to do the settings again, because it'll remember the last settings. So yeah, it's just Frost Striking, because that's all we had.
Oh my god, these guys are sleepers. I want somebody to do a good video.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, Wooly here. Been a while since we've had a checkup on the whole botting situation in Classic, isn't it? So let's give it another pass today. First of all, I'll say that I'm still working on leveling all of my classes towards 60. I'm getting really close actually, only Warrior and Priest left to go. So that means I'm out and about in the open world quite a lot since I don't boost for levels, and I haven't seen as many bots out in the open world or just generally suspicious accounts as I had in the past. Nowhere near the same volume actually, and this is leveling on a very high population Alliance PvE server. And don't worry, there are definitely still plenty of bots about in other places, especially in a very new notable one, which we'll get into in a moment. It's also worth a mention that despite the complete server locks being removed some time ago, there are still transfer restrictions on all servers that were locked for a period of time, it appears. I did go over and check a few servers that I knew were locked in the past, and I still got the same error message about being unable to transfer at this point in time. This is actually going to matter quite a bit as for which server people will choose to bot on, because if you don't already have a network of boosters to get your new bots up to speed, or they were banned some time ago, then you'll be starting again from square one.
Alright, let's watch this.
What's that? Chemicals. Sorry about this.
Therefore, we've begun taking action and have banned accounts in North America and Europe that were associated with this group and taking part in real money trading transactions. These actions have primarily targeted the GALWIX organization so far, but our investigations are ongoing, and additional accounts involved with running this organization may be banned in the future. Going forward, accounts may receive actions that they're found to be involved in future transactions with GALWIX or are actively advertising it. Thank you for your understanding. So, for some people that are new here that don't really fully understand what GALWIX is, GALWIX was an organization that allowed people to, it basically connected buyers with sellers. They were effectively a middleman, and they would take a cut for connecting the buyer with the seller. And basically, they facilitated different types of boosting carries and basically every type of carry in the game. This is what they effectively did. Blizzard made the right decision here, and I love the fact that they are saying that even if you advertise those motherfuckers, you're gonna still get banned. That's big dick. And I like to see
big dick.
Blizzard is basically saying, if anyone is going to underpay their employees, it's gonna be us. So let's go ahead. We're going to look and we're going to see what some of the comments are. And I'm going to look at the Reddit thread and we're going to see what this is, okay? So it's $647,000 worth of gold. It's absolutely insane. All right, so here we go. Here's the main thread. Do people really not think that Gallywix does RMT? What do the owners of the community do with 20 billion gold besides sell it? Well, this is what it really is. Any reasonable person would have been easily able to say that they were probably selling the gold. Rip everyone who hasn't gotten paid from boosting because that money is untouchable now. Hey, that's what you get. We were supposed to get paid out the 31st for the cycle, but they had an issue, so I think they knew this was coming for a few days. Rip our guild's 38 million gold balance, though. Hey.
That's crazy.
You play with the bulls, sometimes you get the horns. Their Discord had about an hour of guys, what the fuck guys. Now all the channels are locked and the entire channels are being deleted, LMFAO. Lucky you, I was apparently just kicked from the Discord, LMAO. They nuked the whole server, it doesn't exist anymore, LMAO. Yeah, I just noticed the Discord server is missing. Twitter is gone and so is their website, LMAO. That's the way it goes, guys.
Rugged pool.
So it's obvious that these people were trying to make a living doing this. I bet they were probably making good money too.
The problem is the Aspen Gold, he sees it as something bad. Of course, it is bad because they're breaking the game. They're not actually participating in a way that is reasonable. But even the fact that he even says that it's wrong, right, for people to sell and advertise this shit, I mean, I don't think it's wrong. I think it's okay that you should be able to sell your fucking gold. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. What I see wrong is actually exploiting the system. If you exploit the system, that's kind of like, you know, that's just not fair, right? But again, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. Yeah. Exactly. That's the whole thing here. It's all about Blizzard. It's not really about whether, you know, you should be able to sell it or not. Like, they don't want you to sell it. Because if you can buy it from them, then what the fuck is the point, right? I don't know, Zoran. We'll see. But let's see. Let's keep watching this.
Which is what I think is funny. So if they're taking 10%, what was their average amount of money that they fucking made? So if it's $100 and they're making 400 million gold a month, that means that they're making $40,000 a month. And if they're making $40,000 a month, that's a lot of money. So I actually wouldn't be surprised here if Blizzard sued them for this. I have a spreadsheet that I sent you that shows evidence of them bankrolling the Method First World Guild. Yeah, and we're about to get into the Method thing, okay? So Method, this is
I might try Halo Infinite. I might try it. But I might not. I haven't played a traditional game in forever. Like, if it doesn't have play to earn or NFTs, like I haven't touched it. So let's see, Halo Infinite. Before we start, let me actually do another. 1 second. Mission. Alright, here we go. Let's watch the trailer real quick.
To win! To be a Spartan!
Wow. That's so sick, dude.
What is a Spartan? A
Holy
Spartan
shit.
is a symbol.
Let's go!
Where there is none.
Master Chief! What?
In times of
Jesus, man.
darkness,
That shit hits me right in the heart, bro.
we are hope.
I'm gonna have to play it. Dum dum da dum dum da dum. Oh. Damn, bro. Imagine having an NFT skin for
And
Halo.
together,
Oh, like a limited one. Oh, man.
together, we are unstoppable.
It's not gonna happen anytime soon, unfortunately.
Candidates, are you ready? Yes, ma'am. I can't hear you. Yes, ma'am. Again. Yes, ma'am. Good. Who's first?
Is there any gameplay? When's the release date? Oh, I probably skipped it.
I haven't seen these Mongols before.
I haven't seen these Mongols before. I haven't seen these Mongols before. Shut the fuck up. PlayStation, yeah. Fuck your PlayStation. December 8th. Okay. Is that Halo? That's not Halo Infinite. That's Halo Infinite?
Pursuer inbound.
Is that actual gameplay? Damn, that feels fucking sick, dude. Wow. Oh, man. I'm so mad. Like, fuck. Like, I'm excited, I'm mad, and I have mixed feelings about everything. Like, imagine paying a bunch of money for skins in this game and not being able to trade them, and you know, and feel like you have a collectible and shit. Like, I don't know, man. That's kind of whack. Wow, dude. Holy fucking wow. Oh, get on. Triple kill. That looks sick, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, oh my god. Oh my, dude, it's an interactive menu. It's been so long since.
That's sick, dude.
Thank you.
Next flight will be.
Yo, people are gonna try so hard in this game. This is like historic. Like, okay, you know, people competed in Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3. People competed in Call of Duty. People compete in Counter-Strike. And I would say Counter-Strike is the highest level of competition. And Valorant, maybe. Right? But Counter-Strike has okay. People are going to try the hardest they have tried in their lives for Halo. That's not even like a question. That's not even a question. That's like I'm convinced of that. I remember the Halo 2 scene. I remember how hyped Halo 2 was. I remember the tournaments in Halo 2. Halo 2 started basically esports in the United States. That was basically it. MLG, Major League Gaming, MLG.com, that shit was Halo, bro. It wasn't, Call of Duty wasn't even like a thing for them until later on. I mean, the amount of, what can I say, you know? It's just, it's such a hype game. I would love to compete in Halo, but it's just, it's one of those things that it's a 1 in a million thing. Even if you're a good player, it's so hard to penetrate those tournaments, right? And all right, let me see missions. Kagi Halo channel? Nah. I'm probably gonna play it offline. I haven't played a game offline in years. But I just can't put, to be honest, it doesn't matter how much I like the game. I just can't put my time into Halo. Like, it's not gonna happen. Like, I'll probably play it a little bit and shit. I just can't invest my time like that, man. I cannot invest in something that I just don't have ownership of, right? Like, the skins, minimum the skins, minimum. It doesn't have to be play to earn. But at least the skins could be play to earn, right? Like, you know, if you complete the battle pass, you get the skin that you're able to sell it in the market. Like, you know, I don't know, man. And then you could verify ownership, because that's the important thing about the blockchain, is being able to verify the ownership. Because they could just make skin trading, right? Like Counter-Strike. But you can't verify how many there are in the market. You can't verify how many they're minted. That's a problem. Like, you can definitely argue that we don't need blockchain. You could argue that 100%. You could be like, yo, but companies can just make a trading platform inside their game, and that's it. And that is true. But right now, for example, Blancos, you can't really tell how many there are in the market. It says, right, we're trusting that that is the amount that they say they have. But we don't know. If they say there's 1,000 skins, we don't know if there's 1,010 skins or 1,050 skins. We don't know. How can you verify that? Are you talking about me? I'm just trying shit. Not even then, bro. Professional gaming, not even like if you're the best of the best. There's fucking amazing players out there. There's amazing players out there that would never get discovered. Never. No matter how hard they try. It's just too crowded and too little. There's not a lot of spots. I think I know the best way to actually make it in esports. And I think the best way is to actually play tournaments on MLG or UMG and just just win. Just win all those tournaments. All those little tournaments, $500 tournaments, $100 tournaments, $1,000 tournaments, $5,000 tournaments, $3,000 tournaments. Game battles leaderboard UMG leaderboard, you can make it if you go that route. That is the best way to do it. Actually, you get noticed, and if you have a YouTube channel, instead of a Twitch channel, I would say YouTube, and you upload this wins, right? Oh, I won $1,000 in this tournament, 3v3. People will watch, right? Like you can make it. Definitely, you can make it. I think the formula is there to make it. I just think most people that are good, they try to get noticed by big teams or a team in a way that it doesn't make sense, right? It's like, notice me, I'm good, like, through gameplay and shit. But in reality, the best way is to show stats. How many tournaments have you won? Okay, you won 50 tournaments of $1,000. Holy shit, That's the best way to do it. Yeah. I feel you. Yeah, the best of the best. And you don't even get paid a lot if you're a pro at a low level. Your time is worth somewhere else, to be honest. I think you're better off. Check this out. I think you're better off becoming a big content creator, right? You become a big content creator by doing, whatever you're doing. It doesn't matter what you're doing, right? You become a big content creator, and then if you like a game a lot, you already have the connections, and then they'll give you a chance, right? Because you're big already. It's like Ninja, right? Or Nick Merckx. They played competitive, but they're not like huge competitive players in terms of like they haven't won like big shit. Ninja played Halo and a few other games, whatever, competitive. But that didn't last too long, right? That hasn't been his career. He became a big content creator. And then now what he can do is, if he says he wants to go pro in Valorant or he wants to go pro in Halo, he can do it. They'll give him the chance. That doesn't mean that he'll be in a team 100% secured. Like, oh yeah, like it doesn't matter if you suck, you're in the team. It's not like that. But at least they'll give him the chance because he already has the door open. So I think the best way to actually become a pro is to actually become a content creator first, right? In whatever capacity, whether you're doing tutorials, whether you're exploring new games or whatever, become a content creator first, and then you can choose and be like, yo, I like this game, I'm going pro. Yeah, but game battles is not it's not only 1v1. He was, but it wasn't big, like, it wasn't like, holy shit, like, like he was in competitive scene. But that was when competitive scene wasn't that hard to get in. Like, if you wanted to compete at the highest level back in the day, the only thing you had to do was to pay your ticket with your team and join the tournament. And that's it. If you won, that's it. You were like the big shit. I think it's a little bit harder now. The brackets are not that easy. Yeah, but yeah, it was that was like, that's not. Here's the thing, the competitive scene for battle royales never took off. It hasn't even taken off these days. We still haven't seen a real competitive scene for battle royale. I mean, you got PUBG, you got Fortnite, but they're not really the big deal, because battle royales are very hard to compete in. There's a lot of factors. Like the Fortnite World Cup was like an attempt, and it worked. But you know what I'm saying? It's just not the same as arena games, 5v5, 4v4. It's just not the same, because arena games are a controlled environment, right? Battle royales are sleepers until you get to the final zone. It's just not a great watchable event. How's it going, Kagi? What's this game all about, man? This is an MMORPG, and we're trying to get to level 40 to see how much we can earn and how the earning works. You just got in. Is this mobile game? Yes, it is. You can download it. It's a mobile game. And PC as well. It's funny because it has the mobile thing here. It's so stupid. Like, they adapted this game to PC, and it's funny. Like, I'm playing mobile here, guys. Yeah, for sure. Let me use this. We have to make it to level 40 today, man. Level 40, ladies and gents. Did you get into that cringe wallet? No, I haven't. I gotta see it. I gotta see the requirements. If it's too cringe, I'm not gonna do it. I saw something about Social Security. I'm not putting my Social Security number. I saw something about it. I'm not sure. Don't take my word for it. I'm not putting my fucking info like that. Fuck no. Bobby Sears, you're welcome, man. You changed your life. Somebody came in today telling me the same thing, like, hey, you changed my life, blah blah. You know, I'm thankful, I appreciate that, but you changed your life. You're the one that decided to do it, and congratulations, man. All right. Oh, okay. Oh, Francisco coming through with the info. Francisco! Alright, guys, this is financial advice. You're gonna become a multi-trillionaire with this game. Trust me. This is huge. All right. Wait, let me get something to drink other than water. Competition got you losing, see. Yeah, real recognize real, I ain't recognize y'all since we got a deal. Huge waste of time. Just let me know if you need time to heal. I've been so patient, been days since I had a meal. They hate my cadence, I'm faded, but I feel some disrespected. I learned my lesson, I've
let it be. Man in the mirror ain't trusting nobody unless it's me. Not unless you family, not unless you pay the fee. Cause God won't let it happen if neither one of us let it be.
Wow. 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 Incredible. No hands. No hands. No hands. Look how I play with my mind. Go, 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 go. El Diablo de los Mancos. What's up, man? I'm cracked at this game. I'm insane. Are level 29, guys. Level 29. We're almost there. Make it pink. What color? What color should I put this? Black, maybe? What do I put? This thing? Gold? Oh my god, why is this so red? No, not everything is on blockchain, unfortunately.
Why wait till it's your time? Some things won't work out right. Son, it's not waiting for you. God willing, I hope you're right. Wanna see you live that life. Hope it don't take it from you. See, I've been trying to boss up. People trying to take what I make like it won't cost them. Everybody acting so fake, that's when I lost them. Always kept my hands on the strings, I never lost it. People always want me to sing, it's so exhausting. Guess I got a nice little ring, that's why you call it. See us on a nice little beach right by the water. That's why I started. I'ma finish this shit, it's where my heart is. Why wait till it's your time? Some things won't work out right. Son, it's not waiting for you. God willing, I hope you're right. Wanna see you live that life. Hope it don't take it from you. As hard as it is, I still understand. It's hard to admit when you ain't the man. No, should hit on my pops and tell him the plan. Mom doesn't want me to embarrass the fam. Living by yourself ain't sunny. Not everything's about money. Forget it, then everybody will love me. If I don't, then everybody will judge me. Spinning moons going sideways, yeah.
Pamp! Pamp!
Can't stop it without me, yeah. I ask and you say, why wait till it's your
¿Es rentable? No sé todavía.
work out right? Son, it's not waiting for you. God willing, I hope you're right. Wanna see you live that life. Hope it don't take it from you.
Saludos desde Argentina. ¡Gol! ¡Gol, gol, 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 gol!
I'm a hypocrite, calling you out while doing the same shit. Ain't this why I was mad at you in my basement? Save it, you know the truth and I fucking hate it. Lately, I can't figure out why I still crave it. Yeah, I better come up soon. Yeah, I better blow up.
I have it there, man.
It's not something I wanna do unless
Low key, I have the footage. I just been so busy, man, that. But I have it there. I'ma edit it.
so it's adding up. No, you see through when I smile like I had enough. Okay, guess I'm lonely. You don't really love me, baby. Show me. Had a rough day, she just say keep going. They think that I'm in it for the money.
Money.
I'm a hypocrite, calling you out while doing the same shit. Ain't this why I was mad at you in my basement? Save it, you know the truth and I fucking hate it. Lately, I can't figure out why I still crave it. Hypocrite, calling you out while doing the same shit. Ain't this why I was mad at you in my basement?
El bang me puso loco.
And I fucking hate it. Lately, I can't
How to join your clan. It's called Tier 1.
Just getting started. Isn't this what you wanted? I'm getting used to the garden. I was home when I'm starving. Shit's a bottle, should've bought it. Honestly, I'm a bargain. Don't let me stop feeling important. This is alarming. I said the place to be honest. You guys are making this boring. I can keep going, but pause it. Y'all are playing politics.
I don't know, man. I don't like that. I don't like the sign in through Google and shit. So annoying. I just sold 9 Chronicles money for 1,015 USDT. Nice. That was one of the first games I covered. I don't like it, but it's kind of similar to this game in a way, because it's 2D, but it's 2D. It's linear. But this is funner. Nine C minors are the servers. Wait. No, this is NA. NA 31. You gotta restart your restart your game.
It's still my world, so I'm chilling, making space. I got these 6 walls write you down. Yeah, you. No one can stop me now.
I'm so good at this game, it's incredible. Do I think there's an NFT bubble? Yes. Do I think we have reached the top of the bubble? I'm not sure. Games haven't been blowing up, to be honest, yet. I feel like we still have a long way to go. You know what I mean? But it's definitely a bubble. I just don't know when it's gonna end. I don't know. I would say to people that if you're making money right now, put a little bit of money aside. Yeah, Alex Becker said that, but I said it before him in 2020, so good for him. I feel like Alex Becker is one of those people that jumps into whatever train is going on at the moment. So I don't take, like, obviously he has pretty good opinions. I do follow him, right? And I watch sometimes his videos and shit, but I don't take him serious in terms of like a person that I would listen to into what to invest or whatever, because he just jumps on whatever hype is going on at the moment. So it's like his opinion doesn't really matter to me. Now, if he would have been here in 2020 and he said, "Yo, gaming is, is it." Of course, gaming is it. You don't need to be a fucking genius, to know that. At this point, if you say that, it's like, sure, dude, we already knew that, Everybody that was here a couple months ago, last year, playing video games, NFT games, is like way ahead of the curve, right? So that's how I see it. Is the Aurory drop going up from mint price? I don't know, man. What? I can't predict that shit. I don't even know if they're gonna have a marketplace available right away. I don't know. I'm getting into Aurory because I want to. Maybe in the future it's gonna be worth a lot of money. Maybe. But I don't know. I feel like anything outside of Ethereum right now, in terms of money, in terms of making money, any NFT outside of the Ethereum network, and with the exception of Binance and Polygon, right, that are kind of connected to the Ethereum network, and running network as well, which is connected. Anything outside of Ethereum, it's gonna be very hard to make money right away. Now, listen to me now. If other blockchains, if you get into other blockchains early, and this is just me kind of speculating, that is really getting into Bitcoin. Like, it's like getting into early Bitcoin. Like, if you get into Solana now and you buy the early projects, I mean, in the future, in maybe a year, this projects this NFTs might be worth a lot of fucking money, right? Because since not a lot of people are in there, they're not looking at it. It's same thing with Cardano, right? So the people that have been telling me like, yo, check Cardano. The only reason I'm not in Cardano is because there's no smart contract. It's like, it is still not like Ethereum where you connect your wallet. Solana is, though. Solana already has a wallet, right? Like Ethereum, like MetaMask, right? So if we actually look at Phantom Wallet, right? We go to, let me show you guys, Phantom Wallet. So if you get in now, you might not be able to sell right away and make a lot of money and shit, but you do the Phantom Wallet, you get into Solana, add it to Chrome. It's gonna be just like MetaMask, right? You add it to Chrome, and you get into these early projects like Aurory, like Star Atlas. I think there's another one coming up very soon. There's a few games coming out in Solana, and you get into this early where not a lot of people are getting in because, you know, they're Ethereum maxis or whatever the fuck, don't be a fucking maxi. I'll tell you that right now. If you want to make money, if you want to get into the, like, you know, the early shit, don't be a maxi. Just be where you want to be and be where you see potential. Forget about the maxi shit. Now, the fact of the matter is that Ethereum is where the money is at. That's undeniable. Like, you cannot deny that. Same thing with Wax, right? I made money in Wax. I wasn't super early in Wax, but I was pretty early, right? I've been fucking around with Wax since last year. Didn't really like it that much. I was like, fuck this shit, man. But I made some money in Wax. There's money to be made in Wax. So, but the money is in Ethereum. I mean, you know what I mean? It's just kind of how it is. Now, look at this. Like, look at this shit, you know? Look at how much money is getting moved in Ethereum. 102,000 ETH volume. There's a lot of money being moved. We got Subducks right here, which I'm in. Hey, number 22. Let's go. You know? Bored Apes. I mean, I feel, okay, here's what I feel. I feel like I got into Subducks a little bit late, like, you know, a month after it came out, because I just got in like 3 days ago. But look at this. Subducks has a great community, and it has a game, it has an app, it has a lot of things. They're going to drop tokens, right? And look at the price of this. This is not financial advice, but if you like this project, I would, you know, suggest you check it out. Look at the price, 1.27 Ethereum. Now let's look at Bored Apes, which has a great community. It's making, you know, it's making its way into the real world, you know. Sotheby's right now, you know, one of the biggest auction houses in the world, right? Look at that. That's huge. Sotheby's auctions, this is not millionaire money here in this auction. This is billionaire money. When somebody's dropping $100 million, $200 million, $50 million, whatever the fuck, this is billionaire money, bro. This is not nothing to fuck around with, you know? You know what I mean? So when a project like this makes it into the real world, that's big. That's big. So the potential that Subduck has is the same potential as Bored Apes, in my opinion. I'm not saying it's better. I'm not saying it's worse, in my opinion. So Ethereum has this type of projects. You know what I mean? But if you get early, again, going back, I know I'm going into the same loop here, but if you get early into Solana, into, you know, Cardano games and shit like that, and you're able to hold your way through, you might be in for a good ride. That's the truth. Oh, really? It is at 11 a.m.? I really thought it was, oh shit. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, people gotta do their shit, their research. You know, it was a mistake though. Thank you for that. Let me see. Aurory project. Let's see. But I did the conversion though. It's 5 p.m. Central though. It's 2 p.m. Eastern time for me. I did say Eastern time, right? Tier 1 NFT, not tier 1. Maybe it's full? We could have 23 members. Oh my god. Sufus. Oh, then they made a mistake, I guess. That's a good observation though. Let's see. 10 hours 40 minutes. It's 12 a.m. Yeah, you're right. It is at 11. Maybe they did this so people can... I don't know. Maybe they did it so people can be there before time, right? Regardless, I'll be there at 11. You reached 40 already? Kentasi, join my clan. What the fuck is up with you? Oh no, wait, you're in Asia. Never mind. How? Bro, what do you mean? I just converted it. 5 p.m. Central European time. It says it right here. 5 p.m. to Eastern time. I guess Google is just fucking brain dead. Never trust Google. We already knew that, though. Yeah, it is at 11 a.m. That's a good call, man. Thank you. I was literally had my mind. I always, get into the cells like an hour before just in case shit happens, But good call down, bro. That sucks that I did that. I hope people don't miss out because of that. I don't think so. I think people should fucking. At the end of the day, I know there's a lot of people from around the world. I think people should, do the conversion themselves, right? Like, people gotta read too. Because people want also like everything handed in a gold plate, That's a perfect example that, you have to go and do your research yourself. Research. Wow. Great English. Great English. But thank you. Alright, drink all your Virgo. Okay. What the fuck is Virgo? Vigor. Oh, wait. No, never mind. In my backpack, right? I don't have any vigor. What the fuck is happening? This shit's not doing anything. What the fuck? I was killing the wrong monsters. I'm trying to complete the storyline though. So I should not be completing the storyline. No, it's not. It's not stuck. It's good. Oh, that's not my level. That's my health. So what you're telling me is that I should go to Portal right here? And go to the magic square? Alright, I'll do that. Just go on missions, go to automatic, leave your PC. Wait. Lol. Alright, I'm out, guys. Later. No, I know, but I want to complete the missions. I want to do the actual missions though. Alright, we'll go to the portal after this one. I have ADHD, man. Understand that. ADHD, ADHD, ADHD. Where can I find Dark Steel though? Wait, you're leaving Apex? Don't leave us. Don't leave us, Apex. Yeah, the first time I went to Magic Portal, I got wrecked. So that's why I never went back. I'm like, I don't really want to try that hard right now. Right, I want to get to level 40, but... Class in the morning. Imagine having class in the morning. Imagine that. When you can just have NFTs in your life. Wow. Imagine that, Michael. What a noob. Oh, really? Gotta finish strong. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Imagine going to school like all peasants for real, man. Imagine that. Imagine being a peasant. Imagine giving financial advice to stay in school. Imagine that. Imagine going to school in the middle of 1.3.0. Oh, that's gold. Fucking. I drive by the college and laugh. Imagine going to school when you could just literally go to missions and go on automatic and do nothing and play to earn. Imagine that. This is bullying. Imagine telling the truth and being called bully. This world is fucked. The school teacher you to click on automatic. Exactly, not worth it. Imagine being proud of being a Gen Z. Imagine that. That's just kind of weird, though. Imagine being a little Fortnite Andy, Gen Z. I love Fortnite. I love Fortnite. I love Fortnite. I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding. I'm tweeting right now.
Where'd you get that? that you lost me riches intact. What is that? Oh yeah, you've been there. Been there. You had me fooled for a second, yeah, I'm in that. Alright, alright. We're fine, we're fine. Alright, alright. Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. Where you been at? Setting cards on me to constantly keep sinning. Yeah, sinning. But shit keeps spinning. You will never know the truth, you just
Well, to be fair, the Draco coin is kind of the coin for the ecosystem of this, I guess, blockchain. What is this blockchain? Can we investigate? Let's actually investigate what the fuck is Wemix. Because now that we're, on auto farming, ladies and gentlemen, let's actually investigate. How about that? Let's do a market investigation of what the fuck is this. Fucking wasted for using engineering. Nah, you didn't waste. Nothing is a waste. I went to college too. Hey, no, we're fucking around, But the truth is that all that is good, man. All that gives you a better perspective. Everything I'm doing right now in terms of like this lights that I have up here, right? This fucking green screen. Yes, you can learn it on YouTube, but I learned all that shit with the best professionals, right, in my school, and it was worth it. It was worth it to a certain extent, right? It gives you discipline, right? When you go to college, when you go to school, it gives you a goal. Not everybody has that mindset of having a goal. This, like the fact that I come in here every single day and I do a video on YouTube, no matter what, and I go live and I work hard as fuck. There's days that I don't want to fucking do this shit, right? And I still come and do it because although I enjoy it, it's a job. I have a duty to provide, I don't know, content, I guess, to the people that are supporting me and shit. And that level of mentality, you don't get it at fucking 17-year-old, 16, right? You don't, or 18 or 19. Not everybody does. There are a few people that do, right? That do have that mindset. But not everybody has that mindset. And I think college helps. And then you could network, socialize, which is also good. Now with the COVID is bullshit. I mean, if you're going to college now and you're doing it online, that's just trash. In that case, forget it. That's just stupid. That's stupid. But college and socializing, networking in real life, talking to people, and that helps, man. That helps in the real world, So, alright, Draco. I feel like this coin it's like a rapper coin, like fucking Lil Wayne. Draco coin, Draco 305. You already know the Draco coin. Alright, what is a Draco coin? What is Wemix? Wemix token. We gotta read more about this. Let's investigate. It's 60 cents. Holy shit. Did this shit go down? Let's see. When did this shit come out? It came out in November 2020. Okay. We Mix Network. Let's read. Let's go to Medium. Damn, bro. These people are bringing games. They're adapting a lot of games, bro. That's good. I think they're being very smart with this. Hey, I'm down. This is kind of cool, though. Low key. But how do I? I don't know. Okay. What's going on here? Okay, you swear. Oh, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Big Draco, yeah. What if I get fucking hacked? Oh, I'm playing a new game. What the fuck is going on? Is this shit autoplay? I'm not doing anything here. Hello? What the fuck is this? What is going on? Alright, I'm out of this shit. Alright. Let's see. Next one. What is this? This is a ripoff of... Chinese people love gambling, bro. No offense, okay? What is this shit? No, I'm not playing that. Cryptornado. What the fuck is that? Is this autoplay too? Damn, this is an NFT game. Google Play. Somebody download this. See if it's autoplay. If it's autoplay, it's trash. Okay, because I don't have a. What is this? Wimix wallet. Nice, dude. I mean, I'm bullish. I'm bullish to the moon. I mean, this guys might be up to something, bro. They're more advanced than any other blockchain, if you really, really think about it. Like, yeah, the games are kind of trash, whatever, but bro, they're implementing into games that work. I mean, think about that. You can see the transactions here, tokens, NFTs. You can see the fucking the ERC721. What? Wemix collectibles. Wemix auction. Nice, dude. Are people buying this shit? Can we see transaction history? Log in. Fuck, so many fucking Gmail shit. I mean, sure, dude. Did somebody buy this? Win. Hey, we might be up to something here, man. There might be some money flowing here.
얼마나 알고 계세요? 위믹스 NFT 옥션과 함께하는 저는 경제 전문 유튜버 신사입니다.
These Chinese people are smart, man. Doesn't make sense with the autoplay. I mean, I don't see it's that bad. You know, I don't like it, but it's not that bad, man. I mean, how many auto battlers are out there? You know, like there's a bunch of auto battlers out there, right? And it's almost like you're part of this storyline where you rank up your characters, and it's just fun to hang out with people and whatever, you know. It's like a little social MMORPG. That's how I see it. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can see it in many ways. And if you're trying to fight the big bosses, then you can't auto battle with the big boss or monsters that are higher rank. You're gonna get wrecked. You have to actually battle. BDO? Yeah, I never seen that one. Black Desert Online. I think I heard of it actually. Black Desert Online. No, I don't have something that looks like this, my friend. I have something that looks like this. Okay? Okay, motherfucker? Okay, no, I don't have something that looks like this. Thank you very much. Thank you for your ad. I appreciate it.
So like a lot of people think I'm a lot more in. I'm like 160K.
I like how he's rationalizing. He's like, it's only like, they think I'm way more. Actually, guys, I've only spent 160,000. It's not that much. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's all.
That's including all the other Steam games too. So I'm not too sure how much exactly in video. I would say, to be fair, 140, but I don't know.
Wow.
And at first, I really just bought the tent. Like, you know, the tent is like a must-have for new players.
100%.
Yeah.
Holy
$49. 4,900 pearls, I think. And sometimes on discount, it's just something that you can repair, something that you can buy HP potions, mana potions, buffs, and whatnot from. And I think that was the first item I really got into. And then getting the maids where you can...
So that was the bait, man. That was the fucking bait. They get them. They're like, they get their claws in them. They're like, all right, we got you now with the little tents. Now we're going to be able to do other shit too. Oh my God.
What's up, Flip?
Take stuff from the storage and sell stuff in the market remotely, not physically being at the NPCs. And that was the second thing I really got. And
Yeah,
then
that's useful.
later on, it was, I think 2 years ago, the only thing I really swiped for was my pen Dandy. And back then it was really expensive to swipe. I penned it.
To swipe?
Yeah, you know.
I like how he has like a term for
Yeah,
it.
that wasn't the best ratio, and it kept buffing it, but I felt like it wasn't really worth it up until so more recently even.
You see, people
that brings up
people spend money on these economies. When people complain about Axie, when people complain about pay to win, people already pay to win in a bunch of games. The idea of the pay to win, of the new pay to win, I would say, is that it's an economy now that people benefit from each other. That's the main difference now, right? Like the developer benefits because he takes a portion of the transactions. I benefit as a grinder, and then the person that pays to win, like this guy that put 140,000 into the game, benefits because he got what he wanted. But he actually paid somebody that grinded. Like, bro, this is a future. People fucking do this shit already in every single fucking game.
It's up a very interesting, like, thinking process of mine. I just think, like, they're trying to. It's inevitable almost for players who've played a long time, 2 years, 3 years, to start quitting because of real life commitments. A lot of people start playing when they're students and they have a job, and then they have a wife.
It's the same with every other
they have
game.
a family, and then they start dropping the game, and then like they lose players. The only way for new players to be attracted is to make the entry barrier lower, and they're introducing seasonals, which is not necessarily a pay to win thing. They're introducing Oasis gear and a lot of these other things to encourage new players to come in. But for new players to really catch up, I don't think they really need to swipe. Some people want to expedite the process.
Swipe.
They don't understand. I think a lot of the new players do not understand how long it used to take people to get the gear they have given to them for free. And that's why they don't need to pay to win.
It's so funny for me to see the term, dude. It's like they don't need to swipe. Like there's a term for that shit, bro. Some guy said in chat, he's like, damn, man, now I don't feel as bad for spending $60 on Chatterbait.
And I mean, of course, if you're one of those hardcore PvPers and you really, really want to get all the gear in the game, I mean...
But you can buy gold.
You can feel free to swipe, but like swiping thousands and 10,000 or 100,000
You can buy gold. Like if I go into WoW right now and I go to the black market, right? And I buy gold, a bunch of gold, that would definitely accelerate my process, wouldn't it? In the game, or does it not? Right. Of course, I still have to fight monsters and shit like that, but a little bit. I swipe hard.
To a game and making that much gains when what you have is not that much different without having to swipe from those.
Yeah,
who swipe.
exactly.
I mean, it's a personal preference, I think, at that point.
So you think, or you're saying,
and that's okay. That's where I see it's okay. I'm okay if I'm a new player and I want to get into WoW and I want to fucking, get to the top level quicker than everybody else, then I'm down to pay other players that have been grinding for gold for a long time. I'm okay paying them. Like, I don't see a problem with that. And if the game makes it from within, then the dev, they win as well, right? Because they take a portion of that transaction. If I pay $10 for a certain amount of WoW gold, the devs can be like, yo, we'll take a 2% out of all those transactions. And that's it. Everybody fucking wins.
Or I guess currently swiping. I'm assuming you're still currently spending, right, in the game?
Yeah, I mean, I buy out all the costume outfits. The Radiant box is purely for my gambling addiction, for just rolling that.
So
that's what's kind of sad is like these games, they do take advantage of people that do have genuine addictions, right? They do have genuine problems, and the games.
That's why I disagree with Asmongold. I disagree so much with him on that. He wants to blame this gaming companies. There's only one person to blame when you have an addiction, and it's the person that is addicted, right? It's like, oh, I have a casino, a business, right? Oh, you're taking advantage of people, gamblers. Of course I'm taking advantage as a casino owner. Of course I'm taking advantage. The same way these fucking companies are fucking extracting water, they're filtering, and they're like, oh, they're taking advantage of people that need water in their lives, right? That's everything. That's like every business. It's like a supermarket. Oh, you're taking advantage of people that need convenience in their life. Therefore, bro, that's business.
Find that, and they're able to fixate in on that and take advantage of it. It's sad.
Say you're doing it for not to get ahead necessarily of like so much that people that don't spend can compete, but just because you can.
Yeah.
What I really swipe for at my point, when you're like, well, let's put it into different segments. Back then, when I was 660 gear score, when I didn't have full
Jesus,
I
that's
swiped
insane.
for because I really just wanted to be complete, like everything to be done, everything to be C20.
That's a lot.
FS20 on my gear, on my weapon, full pen accessories. Like I really wanted that. That's why I swiped when I was around 660.
Pen is like, imagine pen is like 5 upgrades, and that's like it's like max Titan Forge. Like imagine if like you could randomize a Titan Forge, that's like max Titan Forge.
When I was around 690, it became more of a my friends are
5
catching up. I need to run away from my friends.
Now, don't get me wrong. I don't agree with all this shit. I never really paid in any game other than Fortnite. Fortnite was my first game that I paid for skins. Really. Not even Call of Duty. I never really paid for that. I never really paid for the loot box. But like, I don't really agree at a personal level. Like, I'm not going to put money into something that I can't sell or I can't trade. I always thought about it like that. I always saw Counter-Strike as something really cool. The fact that you could trade your skins. But, if you can't trade it, then I think it's wrong. I think that's where the wrong is. Not in the fact that you can buy it. Not in the fact that you can buy it. I mean, look, once I went to watch Elon Musk, the rocket launch, and I actually have a channel you guys can check out if you guys want. I stopped putting content there, but I'll resume it, right? So 1 year ago I went right to watch the rocket launch, Elon Musk, right, with my brother and shit.
20, 19.
And we went kayaking, right? Right, that's the launch right there. So my point with this is that before we went, I told my brother, bro, let's buy water at the supermarket, right? For $5, 24 pack, and let's sell it at the launch, right? Because it's like a place where there's not a lot of things going on, and let's sell it out at the launch for $1. We bring a cooler, and we'll make $24 out of a $5. Right? People would pay $1 for a cold water when it's a sunny day and shit, right? And my point with that is that, yeah, people take advantage of situations, and that's business, and that's okay. I think that's totally okay. What would not be okay if I buy that water from the supermarket, and then the supermarket tells me, hey, you bought that water, but you can't sell it. You can only drink it, right? You can only drink it yourself. You can't sell that water. So that's kind of how I see games when they sell you shit. It's like, yeah, here, we got you. We got this whole marketplace for you. But guess what? You can't sell this, right? You can't sell this. So that's how I see it. And I think that's wrong, right? And that's why, anyways, this trip was pretty cool, actually. Check this out. And we're about to watch We swam so fucking... This is my brother right here. We're about to leave. We're just making like a little stop, and
then it really pushed me. I mean, at 690, I already felt strong enough to beat anybody and die to anybody still, because Kira is only so useful.
What's my age?
When you're
First 15, then 5 more. Yes.
I don't know. It's not on the blockchain. Can't verify it.
700. You're fighting against somebody who's 660, who's got around 300.
15's easy though.
300 and up AP with Kudum or Nuver. They will one combo you if they're a good player, right?
Yeah. After Succession, I don't think it matters anymore. Succession classes can just melt you, regardless of your tankiness.
Yeah, it just becomes so irrelevant, and that's why I kind of regret swiping that much. But at the same time, right, I look back sometimes at my VODs and my history, and I realize a lot of the money I put into this game is wasted. Let's say...
True.
When I...
Very true.
It's wasted. There you go.
There was one period of time where I decided to sell.
If it's unlimited, it doesn't work. It definitely doesn't work, right? There has to be either time limit on these items. So I'll give you an example. Blancos does time limit items. That means the scarcity is relative. What does that mean? That means that as long as people buy during that time frame, that's how much supply there's going to be. So if 1,000 people buy 1,000, if they buy 1,000 of whatever thing, right, you got that much supply. Or if they buy 10, or if that, that's how much supply there's going to be of that certain item. And I think that's okay, right? For a game, something like WoW, which is a big MMO, or Call of Duty, that is a big FPS, if they were to sell skin, it has to be on a time frame. Like, oh, we're dropping the skin, and it's only in 10 minutes. Those 10 minutes, you could buy one skin. Everybody gets to buy one skin in those 10 minutes, right? I think that's okay. And however many people buy in those 10 minutes, that's it. That was a drop. Therefore, the people that are working a 9 to 5, the people that, have kids, the people that have family, whatever situation you're going on in your life, you're at the hospital, hopefully not, but, right? Something's going on in your life. Maybe you're traveling, maybe you are whatever. You get to miss out on those skins. Therefore, you have to go to the market and buy from those people that were available to buy during those 10 minutes. And although the supply might be a lot, there's still a market because you were only able to buy in those 10 minutes. So I think that's the model. Although Blancos is okay because the time frame to buy skins are, you know, they're usually like a couple days, or, you know, maybe, I don't know if it's a week, 2 weeks, I don't know. It takes a long time. Like, people can actually buy for a long time. I don't know if it's by season. They could buy it during the whole season, maybe a month or two, whatever. And right now it's okay because there's not a lot of people. But once Blancos blows up, if it blows up, I think the time frame needs to be lower. It needs to be lower because what? You're going to open the time frame for a skin on the market. You're selling a skin as, you know, Blancos is selling a skin and the market is 1 month long, right? Then people are going to buy millions of skins. And then you're going to leave the market fucking in the floor because there's too many skins in the market. So I think the time frame is a good way to have relative scarcity and give opportunity to everybody to get a skin. But also the ability for people to sell to other people that weren't available at that time. So
all my TED accessories. That was before I had full pen. I sold all my TED accessories, and I bought out costumes from the market and from the purse shop.
Jesus
and
Christ! Yeah, no
more
shit.
TED accessories.
Swiper, no swiping.
And just getting all those TED accessories back after selling them, that alone cost me 10K US dollars.
Yeah, like, you can't really consider a real NFT.
And that is
okay. No. Wait. Okay, very important. The fact that you can't take it off the market, I don't think that's a problem necessarily. I think the problem is that right now you cannot look into the blockchain. As far as I know, you cannot look into the blockchain and actually know how many skins there are. The only way you know how many skins there are is whatever they're displaying on the screen. And if they display 1,000 skins, you don't know if there's 1,000 skins. How can you verify? I think what people get mistaken here, it doesn't really matter if you can't take it out, right? In Axie Infinity right now, you're only transacting right now in the running network. But guess what? You can actually look at the running network, at the wallet, and you can see what's going on, right? You can actually tell, right, if you know how to read the blockchain. So you can go, right? Look, this is Etherscan right here, right? And you can see, like, if, you know, you can actually see contracts, you can see wallets, you can see this. And in Axie Infinity, it's the same concept, same thing. So if you go to, I don't know, let's see if we can see activities. How do we see the running network? Right here. You see, you can see all the transactions, transparent. That is the whole point of an NFT. It's not really whether you can transfer from one place to the other one. That's another feature that it's actually cool. And that is a cool thing that you can do in the Ethereum network, that there's so many projects that you can connect from one project to the other one easy. But even if a game has their own blockchain, I think it's okay. There's nothing wrong with that, right? But as long as you can see what's going on, right? We can see here what's exactly going on. You can see that you're not getting scammed. You can see how many of a certain item there is, right? So that is the important thing here. That is the important thing about blockchain and NFTs, is the fact that you can verify how many skins, how many axes, how many, you know, items, whatever the fuck there is on the blockchain. That is the important thing. I think they have plans to move it to one. Yeah. I think they do as well. But that's the whole point, you know. Let's see if we can actually see. This is what makes all the difference right here, guys. This is it. Yeah. Of course, if an NFT can be transferred between blockchains, it can transfer between, you know. Look, you can verify right now that there's 5 million axes, right? And if you go to axieinfinity.com, let me lock my wallet here so it doesn't actually is that an airplane? Yeah. So let's go to axieinfinity.com real quick and actually see and cross-reference what we see on the screen and what we see on the blockchain. That's the important thing here. right? So you go to marketplace, you go to Axis, you go all, and you can see that is 5 million, right? 290199. So for some reason there's a few Axis that are missing here. Oh no, it's just updating quick, that's why. So if we refresh, probably this is delayed if you actually think about it. One of the two is delayed here. Probably the website is delayed because the website comes after, right? The blockchain goes first and then 15. All right, let's see. 29. Yeah. Let's see. It's just not quick enough for us to actually reference. But the point is that, yeah, this is slower, the website, obviously. That always happens. That makes sense, actually. Yeah, I know. Axes are being produced by the second. So, yeah, it's basically the same. The point is that you can verify it, right? You can verify it, and that's the important thing. You can't do that with blancos right now. You don't know with blancos. And that is a problem with, for example, Counter-Strike, right? Oh, very cool that you can sell your skins, Counter-Strike. How can you verify? How can you verify? Tell me. I can't verify that those are the real supply. I don't know. Axie supplies are infinite, yes. But something very important that people need to understand about Axie is that if we actually go right here to my channel and we go to Axie land. If we go to Axie land right here, Jesus, Blancos is fucking pumping out videos. They're putting so much fucking money. Alright, so if you go to the Axie land right here, you're gonna be able, right, to craft. This is demo, guys. This is shitty, right? Axie's gonna look so much different than this. Trust me. You're gonna be able to burn a lot of those Axies that are in the market. That's why people are not understanding. A lot of people are talking shit about SLP and shit. They don't understand that there's gonna be a crafting mechanic. Therefore, if there's an Axie that you don't like, that you don't need, whatever, you're gonna be able to disenchant that Axie. You're gonna be able to disenchant that Axie and actually craft other things with that Axie that you disenchanted. So it might give you resources or some shit. I don't know what we're gonna get. But let's say you have an Axie that you don't like, that it sucks or whatever the fuck. You go disenchant it, basically burn it, or or sink it. Then the game would give you a certain amount of resources of something. Maybe they'll give you leather or some shit. And then with that leather, you can actually craft a backpack. So you started with SLP. You bred an Axie. You didn't like that Axie. But now you can use that Axie, right, as a resource within the land gameplay. And because it's a resource, now it has a market value. Because people will buy it, be like, yo, give me that shitty Axie, I'll take it. Because I need it to do this within land, right? So now the economy becomes bigger. So that's what people are not seeing about Axie. That's why I'm so bullish on land gameplay, man.
Another more stupid
Swiper, no
situation was
swiping.
when
I love that. That's so good.
When I got so bored, I decided to start swiping, tap pen, armor, sold them, got the silver, started tapping Manos accessories, which is a whole new world basically in this game. Manos accessories, I'm sure everybody who's done analysis out there knows
What
that
the fuck?
it's
I haven't
just
ranked
not
up
worth going
yet.
for Tet, but I just kept tapping. When I get Tet, I sell Tet, I buy try. When I fill everything, I swipe again. I liquidate all the costumes I buy off the Pearl shop. I buy Manos, I tap again, and that's another 30-40k wasted. So there's a lot.
Bro, this is like this guy explains it in the same way that somebody explains going to a casino. You know what I mean? Like he's explaining going to a casino.
Alright, wait, let's stop this for a second. Let's actually, I feel like. There we go. Let's keep analyzing this.
That's at least like the vibe that I get from it, man.
And this game, just that much you can pay for it, you know? There's not infinite things you can really buy in this game unless you have gambling issues and you just want to swipe.
Do you think you have gambling issues?
Swipe.
I think for me, it's just, it's for the entertainment. It's like...
It's for the... I like the pivot, you know? Do you have gambling issues? It's for entertainment. Yeah, it's for entertainment, man.
I don't want to dive too much into like real life and everything for me, but like in my case, it's more of a
I'm still not 40. I don't know why.
I have
what do I do?
Going on in real life, like my family isn't living with
like,
me.
somebody told me to go. Kentasi, are you still here?
My girlfriend's not here. Like, there's just a bunch of factors that factor in, and then
somebody told me to go to Magic Square.
You're literally stuck home and you have nothing else to do, and that's a big reason why I think I swiped during February and March the hardest. I swiped.
That's really sad, man.
How is that sad, bro?
Real shit, that's sad. Like, I mean, you could talk about like all that other shit or whatever, but like that's actually
I am
sad.
doing the missions.
Like overall, something like loser attitude, to be honest. Well, yeah, no. The thing is, like, yeah, obviously, like at the end of the day, yeah, the guy's a loser, right, for doing it. But at the same time, people are just more complicated than that. Yeah, people are more complicated. No, I'm sure he might have a girlfriend. Sure, why not? Of course. It's not like it's impossible to have a girlfriend.
I think 2K a day for a whole month, which is like 60K for that month.
Have a girlfriend's cheaper? No, as I said, this is the funniest fucking thing.
Having a girlfriend is
my
cheaper.
Dad, like, I told my dad. My dad watched the Chipotle stream, and he saw Cutie Cinderella win $1, and he saw Ludwig win $10,000. And he asked me, he's like, "Are they together?" I'm like, "Yeah, they're together." He's like, "Oh, that's fine then, because she's gonna get most of it anyway." Like, not nonchalant. Yeah, nonchalant, just like, yeah. Yeah, true, dude. True, dude.
And that was the hardest swipe, I think, in a month for me.
I think an interesting question would be...
XP or training room?
With it. Is this swiping? So you say 2K a day at the peak, right? Is this swiping affecting your life with your income, or is this 2K just... You don't even need to look at your balance?
Oh, I mean, to be honest, for me, like I tell.
Okay. All right, let me break it down here. Let me break it down for the people that are smart, the people that are here. There you guys have it, guys. There you guys have it. There's a big market of this. Big market of people spending money because they want entertainment for X or Y reason. And that is where, if you're a smart person in the blockchain, you can make a lot of money, okay? If you don't fall into the addiction side of things, you can make a lot of money. And like Asman Gold says, oh, taking advantage, whatever the fuck, that's not an advantage. That's a thing already. Like there's people doing that already. Like it's not your fault. It's not, never feel bad for that shit. That's bullshit. You know, you're not taking advantage. Well, you're taking advantage of something that is. It is what it is, right? There are people out there that love spending money for entertainment or whatever, 100K, 200K, $1 million, 10K, 20K, whatever the fuck. And that is a market that is there and is always going to exist. And the blockchain is just going to make it easier for everybody to participate and actually benefit from that market, right? Selling, trading, and all that shit, right? So, with that being said, that also means that if you take the approach of taking advantage of that market that already is in the future, you're going to make a lot of money here, right? If you know what the fuck you're doing. So that's basically it. That's how you make money here, right? There's winners and there's losers. The losers, they're not really losing because this guy is not losing. He just said the reason why he's spending 140K in a pay-to-win game. He's having fun. It doesn't matter to him. right? His girlfriend is not home. He's alone right now. So whatever the fuck, right? He's having fun. He's having fun. He's not a loser. He's winning because he's getting entertained. The only bad part about this is the only person winning and earning is the developer, right? And now we have the opportunity to participate in this economy. That's pretty much it. So
watches my stream. I live a self-sufficient lifestyle, but at the same time, you also have to keep in mind a lot of people have to take care of their families, their parents. Especially in our Asian culture, it's like you have to take care of your parents. And however, my parents are just well off, so I do not need to worry at all for them. And I think having that not being a burden for me allows me to spend my money more freely than other people would, because they still have a lot more concern.
There you have it.
I feel the same way. Actually, like, yeah, I do feel the same way there. Is that you never know, like, if something comes up, you might need to help your parents out for, like, X or Y thing or whatever. Like, yeah, 100%. Spoilers, here we go. Like, no, the thing is, like, born into money, yeah, I mean, some people are born rich. That's the way it goes. You get pissed off about that. Like, it sucks for sure because it's not fair. But
how is that not fair? Look, Asmongold has a lot of good points, but I fucking hate when he goes into this fairness shit. That is not either fair or unfair. It is what it is. There is no fairness or unfairness. If you're fucking born into $1 million home, that is not either fair or unfair. It is what it fucking is. Okay? Who knows how hard their parents work to get that money? How is that unfair? It's not unfair.
I mean, what are you gonna do? Just stay like there's no like okay, like now what? Spawn RNG, yeah, exactly.
Be concerned about
spawn RNG. There you go.
So
yeah,
it doesn't really.
It's not unfair.
Question. It doesn't really let me look at my bank and be like, oh, there's a change. No, I don't notice. I think you swipe.
It's free to play. You can
however much you feel comfortable with, as long as it's not hurting you or affecting your lifestyle. I think that's healthy.
I would say that's where an addiction, gambling addiction, comes from, right? If you're spending more than you can actually afford,
yeah,
then that's where it starts to be problematic.
Yeah, I agree. As long as you're not hurting yourself or people around you for the money you're spending, I think nobody should judge how much you spend in the game and how you decide to use the money you earned.
Most people are around their 20s. Even the idea of spending.
I feel like anybody would be pissed off about that shit though, like because this is not true. Because like if some fucking dipshit is going around spending real money, making your experience worse because they're killing you because they spend a bunch of fucking money, and you expect people to not get pissed off about that? You expect them to not get pissed off about that shit? Of course they're gonna get fucking mad.
Okay. Look, I agree. When it comes to PvPing, games that are PvP, pay to win kind of sucks. It doesn't kind of. It just fucking sucks. Right? When it's like with card games, it's different because it has always been pay to win, even with Pokemon, right? The people that had the most money could buy a bunch of fucking Pokemon cards and get the best fucking Pokemon cards back in the day, right? When people actually used to play Pokemon with cards and shit. And people still do it, but, when it was actually popular, the more money you had, the more chances you had to get the best, to build a fucking insane deck, right? But it still took skills to do it. But the point is, card games have always been pay to win. That's kind of like a thing, right? Now, you could argue like, oh, yeah, but Pokemon cards are, are $10 or $20 or whatever. They're lower amount than something like Axie or something like I don't know, like Splinterlands or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't know. Any game that is a card game. True, but it doesn't take away the fact that it's still pay to win, right? Whether the pay to win is less or more, it doesn't matter. It's still pay to win.
A day in a game is definitely crazy, or I would say a lot of people, and also I guess that's where
It doesn't suck if developer doesn't sell it, because it doesn't matter do you pay to win or you're skilled and grinded for that. You will die anyway if he's more geared. But Kai, you can't get away from that with any game that has trading and competitiveness. Look at RuneScape. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In Axie, you can't get away with it. You know, buying the best Axies does not guarantee you top placement. Absolutely not. You have to fucking know what the fuck you're doing. And people change their strategies all the time. So, I mean, you gotta know your cards. It's not like, oh, I bought fucking $2,000 Axie team and here, let me just click fucking cards. Not gonna happen.
The bad connotation, the negative connotation around the whales come from?
Yeah.
About the whales, I just feel like if you decide to spend your time in the game, let's say if I decide not to work and I decide to spend the same amount of time in the game, I don't think I would make as much gains as I do now. Like, I just work in real life, I make the money I make, and then I spend it in the game, a portion of it in the game, and then it still leaves me extra money. And I think it's just...
That's true.
You decide on what you want to do. You could be a whale with money, or you can be a whale with time, right? Time is money too. You have to keep that in mind. It's like...
There you go, finally! I've been saying that for so long. Life is pay to win. Life is pay to win. From the moment you have money, even if you don't spend money on a game that is not pay to win, if you have more time, that is pay to win. That is pay to win. Right now, I have a lot more time than many of my friends. So if I'm playing X game that doesn't require me to spend any money, if I'm putting more time than you, I'm paying to win. Why? Because I'm buying time, because I have money. So this bullshit of pay to win, I'm fucking tired of it. Life is pay to win. Just fucking deal with it, right? Just fucking deal with it.
It's true. What he's saying is true. I mean, obviously, there are people, there's like all kinds of different privileges and things like that that people have access to. Like, if you've got a job and you have to work, you know, let's say 50 hours a week, 40 hours a week, you're going to be at a disadvantage against somebody who lives with their mom and plays video games all day. Like, absolutely. I think the reason, though, is like for a lot of games, people want to... They want to have that. They want to have that opportunity to come out ahead if they spend more time rather than spending more money. Because, like, everybody's time is, like, to some degree equal, right? You spend an hour, they spend an hour, both of you just spend an hour. But, like, if one guy spends an hour at their job and they make $100 and you spend an hour at your job, then you make $8.25, you know, that's a huge difference.
If you decide to whale away 20 hours of your day, every day for a year into BDO, so be it. I mean, that's a whale of time, I guess. It's either a whale of money or whale of time. It's your choice. It's
there you go. I love it. I love it, man.
Get the same gear.
That's why I quit right there.
Exactly.
Because he's right.
Video is, as you mentioned, right? You guess you said you have some form of regret because people are catching up. The video has always been about progression. Do you spend money knowing that the progression that you get from it will eventually just get nullified by the game going forward?
I think the catching up mechanisms in games are necessary, and I think if you ask me, am I mad about it? I don't think I'm actually mad, because what I paid for it is for the entertainment at the present, at the moment. At that moment,
yeah, it's true.
I become stronger.
Hey, what's up?
That's a good mindset to have.
It's just like when you...
That actually is a good mindset to have.
Doesn't really have any... well, no pay to win. Let's say League of Legends, no pay to win. You buy a skin. After a few days or a few weeks, you're sick of that skin. Do you regret it? I feel like half the people would say, yeah, I regret buying that skin. I don't think it was worth it. There's a new skin now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's essentially the same thing. It's for that moment of entertainment and enjoyment that you spend the money for. And if you regret it later on, too bad. You had your fun. Now it's time to move on.
You said you did regret spending so much. Is there anything specific you regret spending in video?
Oh, Manos accessories was the most regrettable. Manos is just painful. Like, I strongly recommend against it for all new players coming into the game.
Yeah, I would
hope so. You might be lucky. You might hit a few tries in a row. You might hit 4, 5, 6, 7 tries in a row. And then you'll be like me, and you fail like 12, 13, 15, 16, 17 tries in a row, and you'd be like...
That's straight up gambling. Yeah, that's straight up gambling.
And then you go for Tets. I hit 2
100%.
Tets back-to-back on a Manos accessory, which is approximately 34 bill back then. and then I went for more, right? And I lost all 8 attempts and failed everything.
Straight
and
up
all the money's
gambling.
gone. So I just
Straight
feel like,
up
man, that was just a
100p
waste of money.
gambling.
Especially after failing, I
Yep.
decided to start swiping and selling costumes to refill that silver and keep tapping. And I think that's just a money sink, which nobody should really go into.
It's just gambling in general.
That's just pure gambling and wasting money.
I'm gonna pause it right there whenever we
didn't really
finish.
spend much at the start, right?
That's such a good conversation there. Alright, guys, we need to... Oh, we made it. Wait, what? What are the conditions? Wait, I'm confused. Completed. Tower of... What do I need? Oh, here. I'm so confused. Am I dumb? Hello? Somebody help me. Tower level 2. Move. What? I'm confused what I need. I'm already promoted stage 1. It's already promoted. I need... Okay, how do I unseal? I don't have anything. Stage 1 is promoted, man. Look, I'm in stage 2. Okay, how do I unseal? What do I need to get? But how do I get 4? I don't have anything. Jesus Christ, bro, I'm gonna ban you, man. Of course, I'm saying, like, how do I get the unsealing? Jesus Christ. Side quests, missions. I don't know. Oh, like this one, maybe? I've never been to this place, I think. Alright, music, and then we'll keep watching that interview.
I'm not one to title, but you've been breaking rules. Ego likes to battle, ego likes to choose. I'm not one to balance, I look like a fool. I don't mind a challenge, ain't got much to lose. I don't got no balance.
That's what happens when you out of battle. You get knocked down. If that boss was harder, I could probably die.
Fall asleep in Paris, wake up on the moon. Time is my allowance, spend it all on you. Something to do. Turns out I went back to school. Baby, I look like a fool. I know it's cool. I'm only focused on you. The world is divided in two. What are you proud of? I don't know nothing about.
I gotta buy more mana potions.
I'm not one to title, but you've been breaking rules. Ego likes to battle. Ego likes to choose. I'm not one to battle.
Alright, let's keep watching that. That was interesting. You guys enjoying that conversation? I'm enjoying this a lot, actually.
How much gear you had before going full pay to win, and how much you got after, or how fast you got gear afterwards?
I think back then, the only thing that I really swiped for was my Pet Dandy, and that was about 5-6K. I think for Pet Dandy alone was 5-6K.
Did he say only? There's no way he said only.
Yo,
he did.
Aspen Gold is so lost. Only if he knew. I mean, I just dropped, like, I'm not even bragging. I'm a small whale. I'm a small whale. I really am. I just dropped like 70K on Subtugs. Only if Aspen Gold knew that this shit was going on. Like, he would be like, what the fuck is going on?
Jesus.
And then maybe I think I might have swiped 2 pen pieces back then. I was like about maybe 8K in total, and that was when like costumes were 80 mil, 100 mil each, like premium, and that was when you really had to swipe for it if you really wanted to cheat or be ahead of the curve.
Swipe or no swiping.
So that was when I
Jesus.
was about, let's say, 269 and 320,
oh my God,
which is very high gear score back then. Like, I'm talking about 2 years ago when level 63 was still amazing. Now, I mean,
Degenerate gambler.
I think this year alone,
I don't think I'm a
probably swiped
gambler.
About 90,
I mean,
100.
it is a
Last year,
gamble.
probably
Okay.
30.
Okay, that's a fair point. Let's break it down here. It is a gamble, but it's an educated gamble, which makes it kind of like an investment, right? When I bought Subtugs, and if you guys want, I don't know if you guys want me to do this, I could go on a rant into why I bought Subtugs, and I can explain kind of the reason I did that, okay? And, you know.
The year before that, about 10-20. So, like, it became a increment. This year, I think, I still think the main reason this year is because Corona season, because I have nothing else to do. Otherwise, I go out and drink, go out and eat and dine. And I mean, my lifestyle outside of BDO is also pretty luxurious. I do spend on
All right, wait, before we continue the conversation. Yeah, I'll get into Subtugs, okay? Let me pull up the notepad. All right. All right. Why I bought into Subtugs? Why I bought Subtugs? Alright, so this is how I look at things, right? I knew about Subtugs from like a month ago, right? But I was like, you know, Avatar Project, not really interested. Not really interested. I don't want to get into avatar project. I don't want to get my people that are following me to get into avatar project. If you guys want to do that, you guys can follow another channel. You can follow another YouTuber or whatever the fuck. I'm not gonna give you avatar projects that have nothing else after the fact, right? I don't agree with it. I don't like it. It has to have utility, a game, whatever. But if you like that for X or Y reason, go ahead. You guys can do that. So that is my thought process. You know, I thought it was an avatar project. I said, no, I'm not getting in, right? But then I talked to the people in Subducks, and they told me, no, we're going to have a token. We're going to have this. We're going to have that. And I still didn't get in because I didn't want to do a video. And I didn't want to do a video without me having Subducks. And I was like, let me wait until they announce it. And I knew I was risking the price going up, right? When I talked to the team, they were like, I don't know, 0.4 or whatever the hell. And I didn't want to go in because, you know, there was no announcement yet. And I could have used that at my advantage and buy a bunch of Subducks, but I wanted to wait, right? I didn't want to go into Subducks without an announcement. So an announcement happened. So now Avatar project has utility. Number one thing, it has utility. The utility is token, app, iOS app, which is really cool because that's going to be like you're going to have like a license with your Subducks, and you're going to be able to go to events and shit like that. So it's a community. So you're buying into a community. It's almost like when you go to Twitch and you subscribe to a channel because you want to be part of the community. It's kind of the same thing, but this is just like at a higher level. And why is it a higher level? Because, and I'll go into that. So it has an app, community, game, and a metaverse, the Subduck metaverse. Okay, that's that. Now, let's talk about the community. Who are the people in the community? Who are the people in the community? Well, number one, we got people like Mike Tyson, right? We got people like Gary Vee. We got people like Jihos from Axie. We got people like Psychout. We got people like Coco, Big Well and Axie, Big Well. And this is important. That's why it's so important. Oh shit, am I getting wrecked? No, I'm not. Wait, let me, before I continue this. Alright, this is important to understand this. The people that are behind or that are within the community, Coco, Big Well, and other big whales that I know, right? Why is this important? Because all these people have money, right? All these people have money. What does that mean? That means that their intentions are not necessarily to make money, although there is intentions there to make money. But in reality, I think we could deduct that these people have a lot of money right now. Mike Tyson, Gary Vee, Jiho, Psychout, Coco, and many others. And they have no reason to dump the project. They have no reason to flip the project. They have no reason to have that flipping mentality activated every single day. Let me see if I can flip it for 1 ETH, 2 ETH. You know, oh, I couldn't flip. Let me dump it, right? Like, they don't have that mentality because, you know, they're coming into this project because they like the artwork, they like the community, they like all this stuff, right? So that's a good thing for a project. That means that the project has a higher chance to have a success, right? Because these people actually believe in what they just bought. So that's a good thing. That's a good sign. So that's important. That's why you got to follow people like that, right? So you understand what projects they're getting into. That doesn't mean that the project is going to be successful. Very important. But it is a key part of the success of a project. How whales behave in those projects, right? And you have seen it in other projects where whales come in, they spend 100K, 200K, and they dump the market, right? And when I say dump the market, they still flip, but they dump it. It's like somebody comes in, and that happened in Cyberkongs. They bought really cheap Cyberkongs. And when the Cyberkongs hype started a little bit, they started selling all their Cyberkongs cheaper than everybody else. They're still flipping because they probably bought a 0.2 or whatever the fuck, and they're flipping for 1 ETH, right? That's a 5x. But they're still dumping the market because they're not holding. They're not waiting for the right price. What they're doing is just dump as much as you can, 1 ETH, 1 ETH, 1 ETH. And then what you do is that you create this floor that is super low with a lot of supply, and that's fucked up, right? There are whales that do that. So that's why I say not necessarily whales is a good thing, right? It could go either for the good or for the bad. Now, most likely, it has a higher chance of succeeding. These people right here, like Coco, they've been in Axie, for example, for a long time. And they held their assets for a long time. And they still hold assets, a lot of assets. And they're not willing to sell unless it's for you to take away an Axie, a Mystic Axie from Coco, you have to pay big cash. You have to pay him a lot of money for him to say, okay, I'll let it go, right? So that's a good thing because that creates a demand because it's not easy to get. And he held his assets for a long time. That's good for a project. That's why Axie's so strong. It's not even because only you have 1 million players. It's because you have strong holders. You have people that believe in this shit that are not willing to sell their Axies unless you fucking pay them big cash. My Mystic Axie, the only way I let it go, and I don't want to let it go, is if you pay me 250 Ethereum right now, and I'll let it go. Right now, you pay me 250 Ethereum, I'll let it go. Less than that, I don't take it. I'm okay. Right? So, is it worth that? No. Probably not. But I won't let it go. So that makes it worth that because I won't let it go unless you pay me that. So that is kind of the good thing about whales. So I'm always looking into what type of whales are in the game or in the project. And then the next thing, I liked the art. Right? I like the art. I really do like the art. Very nice art. I like the art. I like the art. I analyze, when I say analyze, not like, oh, I did fucking deep research, Andy Kagi, none of that. It's a little overview analyze, like a little, like, you know, just a little bit. I look at projects like Bored Ape. I analyze Bored Apes. Bored Apes is becoming culture worldwide, right? Worldwide. Floor of Bored Apes is at 40 ETH. Is selling now on the biggest auction, art auction house, Sotheby's, where like billionaires fucking spend money because they want to, right? So now we got Bored Apes in there, and there's an auction going on in September 2nd. I think that's gonna be a fucking insane auction. I predict 100 million, 150 million for the Bored Ape that they're gonna put in there. I predict it just because, yes. And you got that. So you compare. So compared to Bored Apes, the subducts have the same or more potential. Right? In my opinion. Boom. That's that. The artists, another point, the artists for subducts worked on Gary V's NFT project. The artist has a track record working in art projects. and is highly motivated to make this community succeed. Okay? So you got all those points, and you're like, okay, if that's the case, and the Bored Ape is 40 ETH, and you got utility, you got tokens, you got an iOS app, you got the community that is, juiced up with a lot of people that matter in the NFT world and outside of the NFT world. The art is nice. The artist for Subduck is a recognized artist. He goes live on his channel, drawing Subducks, and he talks to the community and all that good stuff. Then there's only one thing that can happen to this project, and it's succeed. Now, this is very hard for me to translate when I'm making a video. When I'm making a pump video, when you guys see me, what is up, guys? This community is absolutely blowing up, blah, 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 and I pump it for a reason, okay? A lot of the times I pump it because I understand all this background, and I have my idea of why it will succeed. But people can't understand that, and sometimes I get them when they tell me, oh, you just fucking pumping shit, blah, blah, blah. I understand. But I actually have my criteria of whether something is going to be good or bad. And it goes deeper than the video that I'm doing. I can't translate all of this in a video. I could, but it's a lot of work, and it achieves the same fucking purpose, right? If I do it shorter. Right? You understand the project right away, boom, 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 and then you kind of analyze it from your perspective. But if I do this for every single project, it's just too much because it takes time, it takes energy, right? So yeah. At what price? I actually went into Subducks. Let me sign in real quick to MetaMask. Alright, so let's analyze at what price I want sub. Alright, so I went in at 1.6. Remember, I don't go in necessarily at the floor price. I actually go deeper than that. So I'll give you an example. I bought this at 3.3 ETH, right? 3.3 ETH. And I bought it because it has a rare tongue, right? So let's actually look at the rare tongues right now. You see the floor is very thin. There's only 2 under 3.3 ETH. As soon as these 2 sell, which they're going to sell very soon, my Subduck is already valued in terms of the market, right? In terms of the floor. Doesn't mean it's necessarily valued at that, but it's already valued at 3.5 minimum because the next seller is selling at 3.5, right? So after these 2 are gone, and they're going to be gone very, very soon, mine is already at 3.5 minimum. Now, mine has another characteristic that others don't have, is the shades. This shade right here are pretty rare. There's only 1% of these. So if we look at shades only, if I were to sell mine with a shade, right? If I were to sell mine with a shade, it's already at 2.9. If mine only had shades, but mine has double rarity right here. So it has a rare tongue, which is only 0.62%. That is Only 62 of these have it, right? And then it has Sean Shade. So mine would probably be worth right now like maybe 5 ETH, you know, with those two rarities. So let's actually do a calculation here. So Shades and then Mouth. No, it's not tongue out. It's a duck tongue. You see? There's only 4 of these. Nobody's selling. Nobody's selling. There's only 4 of these, and it's nobody's selling. So right now, minimum I could get 3 ETH for this, right? And look at something look at something that has a lot of rarity right here. Let's see. Or something similar. This one is something similar. Shades. And then overalls. And look, they're selling for 25 ETH. They're not letting go for less than that. This one as well. Rare skin. Rare skin right here. We got the lava skin. And the shades. None of these have the same rarity as mine. In terms, like, how low they are. I have a 1% shades. And a 0.62% mouth. Like, there's not a lot of those. There's just not. Period. So, let me see if I can find something as rare as mine. Let's see. Mouth. Something that is not tongue. Something less. Spitter. No, not selling. Lip bite. Juicy lips. Heart L. Megaphone. Nobody's selling. Nobody's selling that. Nobody's selling. I mean, look how rare that shit is. There's actually only 2 other lips. Mine is the 3rd rare lips right here. Like, okay, let me explain. So we got the spitter. There's only 1 spitter, right? With the shades, which is really rare because there's only 25 of these. And then I think the next one, what is it? We got this. There's only 1. And then we got duck tongue. So we got 4 duck tongue. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we got 1 of each of these. So the rarity would be, this is the most rare. Then this one is the most rare. And then these 4 go next. And then, of course, if we add others, like Cheeky, no, nothing. This one. That's pretty rare. There's only 1 of these. That's pretty rare. So, yeah, there's a lot of things that come into play into my decision. And then, of course, things that I like. It has to be something that I like with rarity, right? So, how long would I hold before selling? It depends on the price. I mean, I already have it at a high price. If they pay me that right now, I will sell it. All right. Let me go back. Look, I have this one that I bought at 6.2 ETH right here. And I have it at 65 ETH. Right? If they pay me that, I will let it go. If they don't pay me that, I'm not letting it go. So I'm willing to sell. I'm just willing to sell for the price that I want. If not, I'm good. I'll keep it until later. Kind of the same thing with the Axie that I was talking about earlier, right? I have my Mystic Axie. The Axie is probably worth 40 ETH, 50 ETH right now with what it has, right? The purity and all that shit. It's a 1 Mystic Axie, which the floor is 30 ETH, but then it's 5 pure. It's a very pure Axie, so maybe 30, 40, maybe 40, 50 ETH. Who knows? But I'm not letting it go for that. You gotta pay me 250 ETH to let it go. And sometimes there's some crazy motherfuckers out there that are like, yo, I like your Axie, I'm fucking buying for that, right? Same thing with this. If somebody wants this fucking duck, welcome. Pay me 65 ETH. Yeah, NFT from a game. Yeah. And we're actually wait. We'll go into that right now because we're actually watching an interview of somebody that spends a lot of money in traditional games, and this is why it's gonna be very, very it's gonna blow up a lot. Yeah. Wait, I want to abandon this. No, not Magic Square. What was it? How do I get this, man? I'm getting the wrong ones. Guys, I need help. Alright, let's fight a little bit. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Alright. Alright, wait. How do I get this, guys? I need this. Unseal. Unseal what? Yeah, you can mint your own line. You can mint your own line, but people will see it that it's not the original line. It's like taking the picture of the Mona Lisa and printing it and putting it there. It's like people are gonna ask, "Oh, where does it come from?" If it doesn't come from the legit source, then it's fake. Guys, how do I get this? I need help. Bro, literally nobody's helping me. Can anybody help me in chat, please? I did already. I already did that mission. You see, I have a bunch of that. Oh, that's not a box though. I thought it was a box. But I don't have any missions with boxes. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's try this one. Accept you into the clan, yeah. Let me see. My clan is full. Jesus, man. Well, I did accept you, YouTube. You got lucky. You were the last one. We need to keep upgrading the clan. Alright, let's keep watching this. I think I was having fun. Oh man, did I miss the YouTube video? Fuck. I closed it. Aspen Gold.
Welcome to the first day of your exciting career at United Corp.
Spend on a lot of things, expensive food, expensive clothes.
That's crazy to me that like people spend that much money. Yeah, that's nuts. Like I don't know why people spend that much money on
What? How do I fight this? Oh my god. I can't right now. I don't have patience for this. Should I put it up here? I don't even know where to put myself. There. How do... It doesn't let me fight it. I don't understand. Oh, I gotta wait for it to... Oh, wow. Okay, thank you. No, I don't know. That's what we're trying to figure out with this game. We'll figure it out in a little bit. We gotta get to level 40.
shit. Like I've never understood it. I've never gotten it. He's a normie. Well, it's just not my thing.
Brands, all these Michelin restaurants, it's just like you just save a lot of money from it, and you just like, I still want to get the same entertainment I used to get. Let's perhaps swipe on BDO. At first, it was entertaining.
Jesus.
And then it became Manos, and then Manos just doomed me.
Jesus.
And then now I'm just focused on Devereka Necklace, as you can see.
All right.
Oh my
you
god.
You mentioned I guess you played older games. You played while before.
Oh my fucking god.
Do you play older games with video, beside video, or is video like your only game right now?
I play Teamfight Tactics from League, right? That's a pretty fun game. I play a little bit of Classic WoW because my friends wanted me to play at level up to 60, and I stopped playing because they all quit. I
the way a lot of
play
it goes.
some League of Legends, play some Sea of Thieves.
All
I
right,
play a lot
that's
of
about
other
the other games, everything like that. I'm not going to worry about that other shit too much.
Why does the game need you? Why does the game need free players? What is the relationship? Well, it's actually quite strange. Whales and free-to-play players have a symbiotic relationship. They both need each other to survive. The whales need the free players to whale over. The free players are the measuring mark, the yardstick that the whales can then beat, can then rise above.
That's why people like that. So that was my whole example of why I thought servers like Warmain were lying about their population, is because they have an in-game cash shop. And the in-game cash shop's value is like, why would you buy an item on a server that has 100 players on it? In an item with a server that has 1,000 players or 10,000 players or 20,000 players on it, it's going to have a comparative larger value because you're going to be able to lord it over more people. So yeah, like this is the same stuff, and that's why this is totally fucking accurate. This is the best way to say it.
Free-to-play players are the masses that the whales come along and crush. The free players are the unprepared army that the overpowered whale crushes under their gold-plated boot.
Now, very important. This is true, but when it comes to play-to-earn games, that is the beauty of it. That you, as a free-to-play player, can actually, for example, in the future in Axie, as a free-to-play player, you can actually go into clans like YGG and actually work for them. And you have a job in gaming. And you don't have to be an esport fucking genius to participate. So now you're playing for free and you're earning from this massive whales that are, you know, lending you the assets. So it's a good thing, right? But not in economies like this one, right? Like games that are traditional.
This is why many games give you, as a free player, just enough power and just enough premium currency to make you think you're making progress. But if you ever do meet a whale, especially in a PvP game, you will be absolutely outmatched and outclassed every single time.
See, like for me, I don't understand why somebody would play a game like that. Like the moment that I realized that somebody would have like an advantage over me because they paid real money, I would just quit the game. Like I just immediately quit the game.
Fair.
Like, there's no point to play it. Like I don't understand. Like WoW does have that to an extent. Yeah, sure, but like it's not like if you really think like WoW does have like BOEs, you can buy BOEs or something like that. But if you're legitimately like losing to other players because that player has purchased an advantage for real money that is not accessible to you realistically or absolutely, then that is totally different than buying a BOE item off of the auction house, guys. I'm sorry to say, it is a completely different situation.
This article on Forbes explores how mobile games generate roughly 50% of their income from only...
Why it's scary that only 0.15% of mobile gamers bring in 50% of the revenue. Wow, it's just like real life.
Alright, let's see if it worked. Oh, it works. Yes. Alright. Let's do another mission, I guess, that has that. Country are you in? What country am I in? I'm in the United States.
That's crazy. Oh my god, Giga Whales, yeah.
The article does explain how people who buy offline console games may spend hundreds of hours in them, but very rarely do they spend extra money past the original purchase price. But online games are very different. They thrive off allowing people to pay to win. Over on Wired, we get this article, where we start to see the real big spending make an appearance. In the article, they interviewed a successful businessman referred to as Lee. Lee explains how he often comes in from a hard day's work, opens up Clash of Clans, and drops around $1,000 a month. Lee actually says in the article that gaming has helped him save money, because usually he would spend...
That's actually a really good point.
...upwards of $6,000 a night out with his friends. So
that's the thing. It's like you can meme on this, but like I have friends of mine that fucking spend this money. Like they'll go out and they'll like go buying fucking I'm not $6,000 a night is that's outrageous even for a lot of the people that I know. But like still, it's like people spend this much money at bars all the time. I'm not surprised at all. Like now,
people spend their money.
You look at it from that perspective, right? Yeah, it makes total sense. Cocaine's expensive? I don't know about that. As fan and his hooker habit? Yeah, you know about it.
This was actually the cheaper version for him. This is the kind of person we're dealing with. The article then introduces us to a player known only as Panda, who at the time was one of the top 10 Clash of Clans players in the world. He brags about spending upwards of $7,000 a month, which he states is around 7% of his total monthly income, meaning this guy is making $100,000 a month.
So what? That's still stupid. That's still stupid. Like, are you kidding me? That's still so dumb, man. More than taxes, yeah. Only $100K a month, yeah. You're only making $100K a month. You're spending 7% of it on Clash of Clans. Oh my god.
And he justified his expense with, you want to be the top. Once you've spent $200, what's another $200? There are even articles written online about how to encourage and capture whales inside your game, because finding a whale is a massive market. But these are mobile games.
Isn't this like basically what streamers do whenever they find like one donator that'll give them a lot of money? This is kind of the same exact thing now that I think about it. Hot tub whales. Yeah, they get in the water because that's where the whales are at.
I just tweeted. Very nice video. Let's watch another one. Asmongold pay to win. Let's see what other thoughts he has on pay to win.
Final. Oh, one? Obviously, none of these got damage.
WoW more than ever is a pay-to-win game, and I think a lot of people dislike hearing that, or they'll scoff it off at saying, no, you can earn everything yourself, or you really can't buy things outright. But I'll explain to you why I'm saying that, and why I think ever since the creation of the WoW token, it's no different than a lot of other games that I had played in the past. There's a lot of new games coming out on the horizon. We have New World, which got a ton of flack from the MMO community for having these potential quality of life features. You have BDO that's looked down upon because of its pay-to-win features, players insisting that you have to pay real-life money to succeed in that game. You have other games that offer cash shop-like features, like Final Fantasy, for example, where you can buy a ton of different skins and a gigantic whale that can sail the seas and fly in the air for about $45. And WoW has.
I'm actually okay with the whale in Final Fantasy, right? Because like it's a whale mount for whales. It makes perfect.
Wait, I gotta. I gotta go to the actual town to buy. Yeah. I gotta go buy potion. Oh no, wait. I could just go to this one. What's the difference in time? Is there a big difference in time? How much does it take for the potion to charge? No, I don't have the 40 slots yet. I thought it was 40, but it only increases by 3. If this game has good pay to win, I mean, not pay to win. But if this game has a good play to earn mechanic, then we will pay to win for the clan. We will pay to win so we can actually increase the progress, right? Like, I guess I could buy this and so 6 more people will come in level 2. It's already capped right now. Don't worry, you'll get in. We'll figure it out. Look at the message above, Ian. You can see what's the room.
Perfect sense. It's like, yeah, you literally buy a whale mount. There you go.
But WoW also has the WoW token, which
Yeah.
is essentially a item that you can buy off the cash shop that gives you just flat out gold.
Yep.
Now, when I was younger, I played a game called Maple Story, and that was the first MMO I'd ever played. And I met some girl, well, it turned out to be a guy in the game, and I used to give Momo all of my money that I had.
Oh god. There's something really special about that, you know? I remember there was one time I asked a girl whenever I first started playing WoW, she was playing a female character and the character was hot, and I asked her if she was a girl in real life, and she just put like a smiley face, and I'm like, no, she would have actually said yeah. And I just assumed, like, because I've always been like very skeptical person. Yeah, I did. That was the first week or something I started playing the game. It's a rite of passage. Yeah, it's a rite of passage. There you go. Yeah, to get catfished by a guy at a fucking MMO.
It was called Mesos, and I used to swipe my mom's credit card, and I would buy Mesos from a third-party seller to then buy an item from somebody else.
You guys know that in WoW you got hookers, right? There's actual hookers in WoW. Do you guys know that? Wait, I have a question about this real quick. I need to know something here. So, this is... So if I have more potions, they recharge at the same time. Huh. I think the small potions should be quicker than the big potion. It just makes sense. Right? I don't think they should be the same. Yeah, there's hookers in WoW. You pay them in gold.
Else so that I could give it to Momo. Turned out Momo was a guy. Anyway. True story, by the way. Anyway, but at some point, Nexon, I believe, who was the original owner of that game, I'm not sure if they still are, they realized that they should just start selling the items outright.
Yeah.
You could just sell, instead of having these third-party sellers have all of this money and making all this money off of players, they just started selling items that you could buy out of the cash shop.
That's
and then you would
convenient.
then-
Yeah, I
you
mean,
could sell those to other players
there
for
you go.
mesos, or you could obviously just use the equipment itself. Now,
Yeah.
World of Warcraft, when it first came out in Classic, I also bought gold. I was about 12 or 13 years old, and I wanted some gold to get a mount, and I bought
Yep.
it from some weird website where you were talking to some lady. Apparently, it's always the same picture. She has like a little headset on, and you type in your in-game name, and they deliver gold to you via.
People have been playing to earn and paying to win forever, man. This is proof right here. This is not a fucking... I'm tired of people saying this. Oh, pay to win. Fuck that shit, bro. People spend their money wherever the fuck they want, right? Let them spend the money. Let them sell. Let them buy. Let them do whatever they want whenever they want, okay? Let's cut the bullshit.
A trade. And
So it was actually really funny because, like, I remember this is the one experience that I have, right? Susan Express, right? So Jeff literally got, like I told the story the other day, Jeff literally got he got gold sent to him by one of these people. And I knew it because I went over to his house and he had like 800 gold. And the day before he had like 8 gold. And I'm like, Jeff, how'd you get all this money? And he's like, bruh, I'm a god at farming. Like, I am a farming machine. I found a really good spot and I've just been farming a whole lot. And I'm like, Jeff, is that really true? Because I remember like looking at his screen the day or two before, and they had those Susan Express ads on the fucking trade chat. And now Jeff's got 800 extra gold. And then I'm like, Jeff, you bought the gold. And he's like, no, I didn't. I'm like, Jeff, yes, you did. You bought the fucking gold. He's like, no, I didn't. And then his fucking mother comes in and asks him for her credit card. She comes in and asks him. And I'm like, oh, what's that? And Jeff's like, oh no, I had to buy shoes. I had to buy something else. I was gonna buy a shirt. I was actually gonna buy.
All right, asking for anyone who didn't know, you can stack 10 side missions and auto-run them if you're tied up for an hour or so. Thank you, bro. Asking, I appreciate your help, man. Make a blood elf female. Yeah, you can make big amounts in WoW. This female's Asmongold actually interviewed one of these online hookers, I guess.
I buy a shirt for you, man. And like, you know, I remember exactly what he said, but it was something like that, you know? And he's coming up with this fucking excuse, you know? And I'm like, man, this shit, this shit is so common. People are buying gold all the time. But he didn't finish? No, he got the gold. Like, I remember he got epic flying. And he would beg certain people. Like, he found, like, people in the game that would just give him money, man. And he would just get paid by these people over and over and over.
I don't know.
I bought that to buy other things in WoW.
Oh,
and then
production.
eventually
Yeah.
World of Warcraft did the same
Did he
thing
get
to
banned?
combat the gold selling and decided to implement the WoW token.
Why would he get
Now,
banned?
the WoW token, in my opinion,
Why would he get banned?
is really no different than any of these other games selling you items outright, because instead of selling you the item outright, you just buy it from another player.
Yeah.
Now, if you go through trade chat today, it looks significantly different than what you would have seen in the past.
Let me get
When
water.
you would look through trade
Yeah.
chat in the past, you would see players selling profession-based items, items that they found in the world, goods. Nowadays, if you look through trade chat, you don't see
Actually, back in Mists of Pandaria, the only thing you saw in trades chat was literal Chinese letters with a website link and a link to the like the item that's like put in the chat of the Pandarian Phoenix. You know, a bunch of Chinese letters, a website, and then the Phoenix. That's all it was.
anyone selling any items per se that they have farmed or earned. You only see boosting services, and this is no different for PvP as well. I mean, you can look at some of the prices here for these items. They're like 5 million gold
starting
for
from
heroic
one?
raid carry. You can
let me just see here. I'm gonna move this so you guys can see it real quick. All right. Prices: heroic full clear, so that is 5.4 million gold. Sylvanas Simps AOTC is only 2 million gold, and it's gonna go down way, way, way faster. And the normal full clear is 1,800. Wow. Oh my god, dude. I need to start fucking selling carries again. This is crazy money. Oh my god.
Buy a PvP boost from 0 to 1,600 for over 1 million gold, and you can take that achievement and then go on and buy actual items with it. Player power with it. And let me ask you this. When was the last time you've seen one of your buddies or friends go out and actually farm gold? I mean, I know there's some people that farm gold, but no one I know goes out and actually farms gold.
The last time I farmed gold was back in, I guess I sold a few like N'Zoth carries, but like not really.
Nobody farms gold anymore.
The last time I really did it was maybe in like WoD, and like primarily in WoD, but like maybe a few times in Legion.
Ask my friends, hey man.
You get handed gold though? Yeah, but I used to not, right? I used to actually make my own gold. I'll be honest, guys. There's a lot of people that they don't really understand because they don't really understand the game very well. And so they don't understand how easy it is to make gold in WoW. Like, I could have made like 3 million gold a day in WoW. Like, the whole meme of I don't make gold, gold makes me. That wasn't a meme. That was the truth. Well, how would you do that? Show us how. You just sell N'Zoth carries all day. What do you mean? You just get into a group, do good damage, make friends with the people that run it all the time, join the group, and do that all fucking day. It's easy money. And anybody who doesn't think this is possible doesn't know anything. You don't know anything about the game.
How do I go out and make gold? I've asked this question before because, to be honest with you guys, I'm broke. Okay, I'm broke in WoW. I have no gold. Here's my character. I have 7,000 gold.
Jesus.
And when I ask them, how do I make gold?
WoW
they
token.
simply tell me
buy a WoW
that
token.
Do some boost, do some carries. That's
True.
how you make gold in this game.
Yep.
You do Mythic Plus carries, you do PvP carries. If I go to buy...
Alright, you're talking about Wilder? Yeah, I've been following them, but now that you mentioned it, let's see what they're all about now. Alright, what is this? Where can I read more about this shit? Okay, there's no way I'm going into a thing like this. There's nothing. There's no Medium article or anything. That's pretty cool. That's pretty fucking cool. Why is it so hard to read on this? First and foremost, from the bottom of our hearts, the Wilders are so grateful for our brilliant. It's been wild ride since our IDO, and we're thankful you have been with us every step of the way. Okay. August, Wilder Wheels launch, Wilder Concept Studio launch. Okay, Wilder Cribs launch, October. Okay. What is this game? Is it a metaverse? What the fuck just happened? So I just zoomed in and now I can't. Well. Is there gonna be guns, or is it just? Or is it just a metaverse that you just run around? Samsung, the world's largest electronic company, is also invested in animal care brands, offering access to incredible global scale. Nice. That's fucking nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, let me make sure I'm not dead. Oh my god. It's pretty cool. I might keep a lookout. I might keep a lookout on this. I just feel like they need a more comprehensive. Like I'm still not understanding what. You know, I know it's a big metaverse or whatever, but what can you do? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to invest in a game that is just like walking around like Decentraland, even if it's amazing. I don't want to, personally. I want more than that. Like I want a GTA. That's what I want.
I'm bullish on. What are you the most bullish on? Well, there's this new project. What's bullish? Wilder World. A couple of things I'm bullish on. What are you the most bullish on? Well, there's this new project. What's bullish? Wilder World. A couple of things I'm bullish on. What are you the most bullish on?
Huh. Yeah, it is kind of cringy. Especially influencers that are like, you know, like much respect to those influencers, but you know, like they came into the hype like that and they're just bullish now, you know. It's kind of cringe. But it is what it is, you know. I'm gonna wait for the dip for this and investigate a little bit more. I feel like that Twitter is so hard to. What was the name of the Wild? Market cap 200 million. Yeah. No. When did they launch? May. Trading volume. Yeah, I'll wait. That has to take a dip. That, you know, that shit has no fundamentals, right? There's no fundamentals there. There's no game yet. You know? if that is 200 million and you got the sandbox, and you got the sandbox at what? Oh, it spiked $1. Let's go, bro. Our vault has to be popping off right now. Our fucking vault has to be absolutely insanity with this. Oh, what a fucking great buy. What a great buy, ladies and gentlemen. What a great buy. I'm a fucking genius. I knew it was undervalued. Look at that. We bought sand at 60 cents and 65 cents. I'm a genius. Our channel vault is insane. Alright.
My plate rune carving set, I want to maybe make an exploiter on my shoulders at a 262 item level. That's $1 million gold. That is 1 million gold. I don't know anyone that's legitimately farming 1 million gold today. If I go to the WoW token again for 20 bucks, I get 171,000 gold.
That's
so I'm
big
gonna need
money.
a couple of these. I'm gonna need a couple of these. It's like $100 for a singular item in World of Warcraft. Now I know,
and that's what people do, by the way. Like, they spend real money and they get the character boosted up, and that's all it is. Yeah, it's they spend $100. Nothing to rich people. It's nothing. It's not even rich people. It's like, let's say you're making $50,000 a year and you're single and you're 25 years old. Unless you're living in California or New York and you're just living in some random fucking place, you can afford that. You can absolutely afford that. And there's a lot of people out there that are making a decent salary. They're making 60 grand a year. You know, they graduated, they're a programmer, and they're starting out at $70,000 a year. And those are the people that are buying WoW tokens and buying OnlyFans subs. Those are the people. It's not these fucking rich guys that are living on yachts. They're not even playing the fucking game. These people, the rich guys on the yachts, aren't playing the game. They're running the fucking organization that's selling the gold to allow other people to play the game.
A lot of people are going to say, well, that's why I play TBC, or that's why I play Classic. Well, to be honest with you guys, it exists in Classic too. And if you played on Fair Arena, you know exactly what I'm talking about. In Classic WoW, specifically Vanilla WoW, and I'm sure it's going to make its way into TBC, or it already has, there is this thing known as GDKPs, where essentially you find these gigantic whales that have a ton of gold that are willing to spend a bunch of money on a special item or a couple of items.
They're called super whales, or also referred to sometimes as Rich Campbell. And
and you get these carries that come in there to make gold off this gigantic whale. They suck them dry like a leech. Someone in Classic spent over 198,000 gold. 198,000 gold in Vanilla Classic, which equates to over $3,500. I also don't know how they know how much 198,000 gold is worth. But apparently to them...
Oh, I wonder how. I mean, it's very easy to find this out. It's extremely easy to find this out. Of course, people are going to do this. And back whenever I would do sales, this was 100% true. Like, once you found somebody who was willing to pay you a lot of money for one thing, those people will pay you a lot of money for a bunch of stuff. And you do have like that 80-20 rule where you make 80% of your money off of 20% of the people and having repeat business. So there are people that like I would make sales to, and I knew that they would pay me a lot of money for something. And I'm like, I'm petting them throughout the run. I'm like, you're a good boy. You're a good boy. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Here, come on. Do you want to put me on follow for the boss fight? Oh, you're such a good boy. You're doing your best, right? And like, I was nice to him, and you're as reasonable and kind as possible because you want them to come back. And shut the fuck up, grooming. That's so nasty. Shut up. This is not the year for that, okay? Maybe 5 years ago we could make that joke, but not anymore. The customer is king. Yes, the customer is kings. And these guys were kings of kings.
wonder where they found this metric. It's worth $3,500. And there's footage of it. You can literally find footage of it of somebody trading over the 198,000 gold. And this is not like an abnormality where you never really see this. It's not this rare.
Well, this was obviously an abnormality. That's why there was an article written about it. But like, let's look at this, right? I'm going to search cock. Okay, we've got cock up. And let's say you make $90,000 a year, okay? Divide that by 12, you're making $75,000 a month. There's plenty of people who maybe only spend half of that money. And let's say, like, you know, they're living like an average apartment, etc. And they have, let's divide this by 2. You can basically afford this in 1 month of your disposable income. And this isn't even counting somebody who, let's say, is making $300,000 a year, right? Divide that by 12. They're making 25 grand a month. $3,000 to them is a drop in the bucket. They don't even think about this. Taxes? Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Just assume that they're making more money and that's what they have left over after taxes. It's simple. Yeah, I know taxes. I'm aware of what taxes are. A lot of people are acting like I'm off base with this. How many of you guys know people that spend over $1,000 a weekend going out drinking? Me. I know somebody. I know a lot of people that do that. I know a whole lot of people that do that. And every single one of those people, for every one of those people, there's one of these people that spends $1,000 a week doing something stupid like this. You have a different life from us, dude. Out of touch. No, not at all. These are people that I know that are friends of mine that have no business spending $1,000 a week on drinks. Like, and I want to make this very clear. No business doing it. But you know what? They do it. And that's the best part about it. And they're the people, those are the ones that are really making the bad decisions. Those are the people that can't afford it, but they still do it anyway.
Thing that happens, and in fact this was happening all throughout Classic as a way to as essentially a way to money launder this gold. 198,000 gold, you guys, is not something that you can go out and easily farm if you're not familiar with how much.
Meanwhile,
that
me
really
still farming bigger
in vanilla WoW standards. It's not something that you could come up with in a week or a month. It would take you forever to farm that amount of gold. It's not about what you know or what you think, it's about what you can prove. And I can't prove that this person in particular bought gold for this item. But I think everyone listening or watching can use their noodle. I know a lot of them are going to say, well, you can't buy WoW tokens in Classic, but what Blizzard also allows you to do is for you to buy a WoW token. Yeah. You then trade that WoW token to another player that has Classic gold so they can buy game time, and then they give you Classic gold. So then you can basically just funnel your retail gold into Classic, and players do that all the time. Now, I've made several videos on the topic of boosting on my channel, and I've talked about carries in World of Warcraft. However, they've been in the game for as long as I can remember. People have been buying raid carries and PvP boosts for as long as I can remember. And I don't blame the players that are doing these carries or boosts, these services, because it's a lot of gold to make, and that's the best way to make gold in this game outside of buying a WoW token. But
this is exactly right, and this is what a lot of people do. This is the same way, like, I would do this too. Like, if I could, I would start selling carries as well. Like, if I didn't have like viewers to give me gold, I would just sell carries in WoW. It would be that easy. The guy who bought the swords banned, sure. I'm sure there's other people that bought other similar amounts of items that are not banned. You see what I'm saying?
Reality is, when somebody's paying 2-3 million gold for a carry, it's very unlikely that they're legitimately farming all of that gold. With the PvP gearing system, Blizzard has tried to combat this boosting situation by making it so that you have to get a win per week to then upgrade your gear, so you can't just sit on your rating. But all that does is incentivize players to buy a boost weekly now rather than a one-time purchase. Now, a lot of games have been getting flack, again, New World, because of their quality of life features that may exist in the game. However, I find it super hypocritical that a lot of the players that are giving New World flack for their quality of life features are existing WoW players. I'm not here to say or condemn anyone for maybe you're someone that doesn't play World of Warcraft and you don't play WoW because you do believe that it has all these features that you don't like, these quality of life features. But if you're a WoW player and you're looking down on New World and you actively play World of Warcraft, or you're looking at Lost Ark, and these companies also are having to come out and explain that, hey, we're going to do our best. We're going to alter our strategy for the Western market, or we're going to do our best to not include any pay-to-win features, just quality of life features, it kind of sucks because a lot of people accept World of Warcraft and its WoW token, and they accept the fact that you can buy whatever you want in the game with gold, and you can literally just buy gold. I find it a little ironic, and there's a bit of hypocrisy in that. Because if the WoW token didn't exist, and I'm not here to argue that it should or shouldn't exist, if it didn't exist, players would go off and then buy gold from some third-party website and being able to and then purchase anything that they want in the game.
That is the right thing. That is the right thing. To be able to purchase from players. That is the right thing. That's where I'm sorry. That's where a lot of these creators are missing out. Right? They're missing the point here. That is the right thing. I'm not a World of Warcraft fan. I like watching Asmongold and a few others. I'm not like addicted to like World of Warcraft like watching and shit, but I do it, you know. I watch a lot of type of streams on YouTube. Even if I don't engage in those games, because it just gives you a better perspective of the gaming industry. And especially now that we're in NFT gaming, it's like this is an industry that is just starting to kind of shape itself. So having a better understanding of how things work in many different types of games, and actually trying the new games like this one that I'm trying that supposedly has, you know, play to earn when you get to level 40, it's important because it gives you a better perspective when you're about to invest in a new game. You're like, okay, what type of model is this? Is this a new model? Is this something that we've seen before? You know, all that good stuff. So very important for me to keep a kind of like understanding, right? So.
But as long as the ability to sell carry.
But in WoW, a lot of the games you buy from bots, no players. Yeah, I agree. But at the same time, botting is a business, right? I don't think it's okay botting, but if you actually look at it from a business perspective, I don't think it's a bad thing, right? It's almost like somebody that farms chickens by themselves. They have a little farm, you know, and they take care of 20 chickens, whatever the fuck, versus a big company that farms chicken, that has the infrastructure to farm those chickens, right? If you look at it from that perspective, I don't think it's a bad thing that there's bots, right? I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's just you basically creating a business around the game, right? You're creating an infrastructure around the game, and now you have this this business that you built on top of the game. It's almost like an enterprise, right? And if you're a small business, you can still benefit from that economy. And you know, when I say small business, maybe you're a single person that doesn't bot, just kind of plays the game. You can farm the token, and then you can sell it if you want, right? You're not gonna make as much as the person that is botting, but you know, I just think, yeah, I don't like botting though. I like the idea of having a business, right? I like the idea of people being able to pay others to farm. That's basically botting in a way. That's real life human botting. But at least it's benefiting a few people, right? Like if you have a business where you have 20 computers, people running WoW or Axie Infinite or whatever, I think it's okay. I think it should be fine, right? As long as there are people doing it. And as long as those people are being paid. You're creating an economy. You're creating a business on top of a game. 200 per virtual machine. Yeah, it's excessive. It's excessive. Yeah, I agree. I don't like it. I'm giving you another perspective here. I'm not saying botting at that scale is okay. I'm just saying that if you look at it from a business perspective, like, you're just running a business. Like, you shouldn't, like, it shouldn't be looked at as, oh my God, those people are fucking trash, whatever. Like, those people are just doing a business, right? Yeah, it should be regulated to a certain extent, but should it be eliminated? I don't know. I'm not sure about that. It could be a business, right? Like, I just see it that it's possible to make that argument. Right. I agree. But you can also translate it into, okay, so if you have a big farm of people playing Axie, which is basically scholarships, isn't that like real life botting, right? I'm okay with that. Or no? Aren't you okay with that? I'm not sure. I'm asking questions here. I'm not saying what, I'm just putting a different perspective. I'm listening to you guys, okay? In reality, I've never been around a game economy with bots, right? Like, I always played FPS, so I'm trying to understand, right? And put my perspective here. So I don't know how that affects me, right? Like, I haven't seen it firsthand. That's why I'm putting all these arguments, and I think it's a fresh argument because I haven't played it. I haven't played in those environments, right? For long periods of time, for me to understand how it affects me. Okay. Not really. No, I mean, you play Call of Duty and basically you play against people. Yeah, because bots are just devaluing the currency, right? I understand. They're just farming too much. They're outputting more supply. I get it. I understand that. I really do understand that, actually. They're just outputting more supply than the demand, right? I get it. All right, let's keep watching.
Is acceptable when the exchange is via gold and Blizzard is essentially
Well,
just
it's
selling.
whenever they sanction it, right? Because you're always going to have, like, I'm okay with selling carries. I think there's always going to be people selling carries. But
what would be the way to stop botting? You know what I'm saying? What's the way around that? What are some hurdles that you can put in a game so that people cannot like make a script for it? Like, you know, like how do you do that? Disable trading? Wait, I died. Holy shit. Random captcha? Yeah. How do you get around captchas though? As a bot? How does that affect? No, people bought and they sell on the black market. Oh, look, people are always gonna sell. What if you have to do multiple steps? Right, it's like a captcha with multiple steps. Like you do a captcha, and then you have to like, I don't know, like re-log in to the game, and then you have to. I know it's kind of annoying, but ID verification, that is a way, but then you're giving up your information to these games. So I know there's a few blockchains out there implementing ID verification, so that could work in a way that is, look, ID verification blockchain. All right. Something
Who
like
are
this could
you?
work.
This is a question that often comes up in our daily lives. Whether we're boarding a plane,
This is going to be huge in blockchain.
checking our bank balance, or paying a utility bill, we regularly have to prove we are who we say we are. However, more than 1 billion people across the globe cannot prove who they are with any certainty. Many of those have never had a form of verifiable ID to begin with, and more than 15 million were victims of identity theft last year alone. With this in mind, we
Yeah,
have
I agree with
developed a unique
Proxen.
digital identity prototype to modernize identity management for organizations and individuals. Leveraging the power of blockchain and biometrics, the system makes establishing, tracking, and managing digital identities more efficient, user-friendly, secure, and less open to fraud. Let's follow Joseph as he establishes and builds his identity. At an enrollment station, his biometrics are securely captured through his fingerprints, voice, face, or an iris scan.
Wait a
Then
second.
several steps are taken to create a unique identifier using multiple security protocols. This identifier is then recorded on the blockchain, which acts as an index with links to all applicable data. This makes it easy to locate, access, and share information without Yosef's personal data being stored on the blockchain. Using an application on his phone, Joseph creates a personal profile that's multi-factored and authentication secured. The app allows Joseph to generate his own set of public and private keys which he can use to sign the data he sends to others. That way third parties can be absolutely certain the information is his.
Yeah, but what about the first party? what about the first party that actually stores that information? Because it has to derive from a main party. So how do you secure, how do you make sure that the first party that actually verifies your information is not going to take your information?
Yosef shares the public key using a QR.
Like, this makes sense, right? I would share this QR code with WoW, with Axie Infinity, with whatever, and that makes it secure, right? Because they never get access to your info, right? But the first party that you actually send your ID verification, your fingerprints, and all of that, they do have access, right?
QR code.
So that is a problem.
When he scans this QR code at the enrollment station, an official attestation is added to his profile and signed by a private key. This is the beginning of Yosef's living identity, an identity that he will build with each stamp he collects from his university, his employer, or from government and non-government agencies. The major benefit of this identity system is that Yosef is always in control of his own personal data. He determines which information is shared, who sees it, and for how long. Instead of multiple paper documents, he can use a single, easy-to-manage app. The system makes life easier for organizations too. It's interoperable with other databases, so existing identity data stays put. Efficiency for background checks is greatly improved, as an organization can choose to trust existing attestations instead of repeating the process. For additional security, there's also the option of checking data at source if the user grants permission. The system is also flexible. While this prototype has been created for a mobile device, the technology can work with or without connected devices.
I don't know how Filecoin
This
works
prototype-
now. How does that work? Yeah, I think the problem is, because maybe I don't understand it, but I think the problem here is this one, the following. You create an identity here. Blockchain. Blockchain X. You input all this information, info, right? So how do you make sure that this blockchain does not have your info? Like, how is this verified? Right? They have to have access to this. Right? So let's say this is WoW. This is, right, Axie or whatever, right? So you create a private key. Private key. Private key or address. Private key. So they never get access, right? So Axie. Let's see, World of Warcraft. And this is, I don't know, fucking COD. Call of Duty. Call of Duty. So now they can verify you're a real person. They never know your information. But I'm still worried about Blockchain X. You get me? I guess we gotta trust somebody, right? In this case, we gotta trust that Blockchain X is not gonna give your information. Any thoughts in chat? Zero knowledge proof. Wait.
Hey everybody, welcome to the fourth and final episode in our series devoted to digital identity on Blockchain Central. Today we'll focus on how digital identity applies to the living and breathing human beings. It's going to be interesting. Every month we publish 3 videos, 2 in-depth explorations into the fascinating world of blockchains, and 1 video where we summarize the most important events of the previous month. If you want to stay up to date with our content, be sure to click the subscribe button and hit that little bell to always get notified when we drop a new video. Also, please be sure to check out our Medium blog at medium.com/@blockessence. See the link in the description box for details. You can also follow me on Instagram at @TheBlueMantic to catch up with my other projects. Now, let's talk digital identity. If you follow our channel, as you should, you'll know that digital identity can be applied to an organization, an application, a device, or a person. We've already discussed how it can improve supply chains and help recognize and manage IoT machines, but digital identities can also apply to people. In this context, digital identity is a set of information relative to a specific person that allows them to prove their personal details. Digital identity can be used.
Wait 1 second. First, I need to take a piss. That's the first thing I gotta do. I'll leave this
as a general validation for any identity claim, and as such, might find several applications. It can be especially useful in situations where providing confirmation of one's identity is needed, such as medical records, voting, taxation, or border crossing. Before we start to explain how blockchains are relevant to digital identity for human beings, let's focus on the concept of identity itself. The UN's Convention on the Rights of the Child grants every living person the most basic human right, the right to have an identity. It typically consists of one's name, date of birth, nationality, and state identifier, which can vary from country to country. Without having their identity confirmed, a person can't vote, work legally, or own property. Traditional government-level management of identity is centralized, which means that the process of issuing and validating is exclusively performed by state-authorized entities. For example, if you want to get access to various social media websites, you need to create a separate account for every single one of them. By doing that, you entrust your personal data to a third party, which can further relay it to other entities. This can significantly reduce the level of control you have over your personal information. What's even more concerning is your information might later be used in ways you haven't previously thought possible. That was the case with Cambridge Analytica, the well-publicized case of a serious privacy breach at Facebook. If you need a refresher, Cambridge Analytica's Dr. Alexander Kogan developed a mobile app which was harvesting Facebook users' personal data. Even though the claimed purpose was purely academic.
Wait, I need to find the loot. I need to finish this freaking thing, and I don't know how to do it. I need to be able to... I need boxes, man. Somebody help me with this. Where the hell are the boxes, man? Oh, I could do requests. How do I buy boxes? I can buy them? Where do I buy them? Oh, nice. Thank you. Doozy. I'll do that. I don't know. After I reach level 40, we'll see if it's worth it to keep hopping a clan in this game. Oh no. Okay, fuck it. I'll just open it anyway. The pig. Is this where we get silver? This is dark steel. Mine silver 1. Alright. Now we can watch.
It was later revealed that the gathered information was used to create psychographic maps, something very useful for targeted advertising. Facebook was accused of data breach, but claimed it was misled as to the purpose of data collection. In response, Cambridge Analytica said that commercial use was explicitly included in their terms of service. The case is still pending, and apart from being a clear example of personal data abuse, it raises another concern: the lack of transparency. It is really difficult for people to control what's happening with their personal details once they're given to a third party. This brings us to another fundamental issue associated with centralization: the potential for identity theft. Because your personal data, such as passport numbers, tax ID numbers, or credit card details, are stored in a centralized server, it makes them extremely prone to cyber attacks. And that's where blockchain steps up as a potential solution. Let's look at the following aspects of blockchains in handling personal ID: trustlessness, data integrity, security, simplicity, and privacy. A blockchain is typically described as trustless thanks to its distributed ledger mechanism. All the data, regardless of its purpose, is maintained and verified across numerous participating nodes. This eliminates two fundamental human-related causes of tampering: negligence and malevolent action. It is up to various consensus mechanisms to make sure that, before a valid decision is made, multiple nodes will sign off on it. Distributing the data through a peer-to-peer network makes it possible to keep the information consistent and up-to-date, something that is a core component of a larger phenomenon known as data integrity. This integrity is very important, as tampering with such public records can affect citizens, businesses, and public services. By indexing the stored data with hashes and putting it on the ledger, we can prevent this scenario from happening. Effectively, if any piece of data is changed, it ends up...
Okay, so we were talking about... Okay, for the people that don't understand what's going on, so we were talking about how do we prevent botting in a game. And we came up with the conclusion that every game should ask for your ID. But the problem with giving your game your ID, your actual fucking ID, is like they have your ID, right? They have your fucking full ID. It's not like a email like Gmail or whatever. They have your ID, right? They have your information, your everything, absolutely everything. And we do that already by, you know, swiping your card or whatever the fuck, right? You're giving a lot of information there, but the point is that it's not sustainable right now to do that. So how does a game acquire your ID for you to make an account to prevent botting without compromising your data? So the conclusion is that, you know, there is blockchains being built for you to put your ID on the blockchain, but there is a way for it to be hidden. And I heard about this for a long time, since 2017. There was a lot of blockchains, but we're getting close to that. So that would be beneficial because that would prevent botting to a certain extent. Of course, people are always going to find a way around it. And I would say the way around it is actually people selling their IDs on a black market for people to use it, right, in games to bot, if you get what I'm saying. So imagine you're from a low-income country, right? And you're like, fuck it, I'm just going to sell my ID to somebody, right? So they can use it to make accounts. So now you're going to have a market of IDs. And effectively, you're botting again, right? But at least there's somebody earning on the other side, right? The person that is actually selling their IDs. So we'll see. I think there's always going to be a way around it. But
not matching the blockchain and is rejected. In addition to ensuring integrity and removing the need for trust inside the network, blockchains provide security and data encryptions. This can be achieved by using a so-called zero-knowledge proof, which is yet another method of authentication. Instead of verifying the validity of the information, it is the validity of the attester, for example, a state authority issuing documents, that is verified. By using zero-knowledge proof, we can effectively prove the information without disclosing it. Which brings us to the next subject, privacy. Zero-knowledge proof guarantees the trust between entities by allowing them to confirm any piece of data without revealing it. Of course, all data can be additionally secured by a cryptographic solution achieved by combining public and private keys with automated and decentralized management. Now, let's dive into the technical side of things. One way personal data can be handled on blockchain is by applying a unique identifier that can be freely created by any user. This is called a public decentralized identifier, or public DID. It is a token that identifies its subject, confirms one's control over it, and allows the owner to set trustable interactions. What's important, public DIDs don't depend on any centralized authority or identity providers. To make a claim verifiable, 3 actors are needed: a human user, an issuer, most likely an authority or an organization, and a claim, which is equal to any given statement or information. Please note that verifiable claims should not be confused with verifiable credentials, as the latter have a wider definition. A claim is a piece of information, while a credential is a definition of a specific group of claims. Verifiable credentials allow the owners to express real-life credentials on the blockchain in a secure and trustworthy manner. They include the framework that connects issuers, verifiers, and identity owners. Another important mechanism that enables digital identities to work in DLTs is decentralized key management system. By using the blockchain, it replaces the traditional distribution of key certificates given by a central institution with DIDs that are cryptographically generated so that a central registration is not required. Decentralization in blockchains effectively means the identity is managed by its holder, who fully controls the access to claims. It removes third parties from the process. This leads us to the phenomenon called a self-sovereign digital identity, whose main feature is that it fully belongs to its holder. It cannot be taken away or used without the user's consent. What is also important is that the amount of data used or disclosed can vary depending on the specific task that it's needed for. Now that we know the benefits and the technical aspects of digital identities on the blockchain, let's discuss the possibilities of its real-life usage. Widespread adoption might actually bring significant real-life benefits such as social analytics, reinforced border control, secure cashless payments, or more efficient taxation. It can also be used to ensure fair and democratic elections. As we all have recently witnessed, conventionally managed elections are vulnerable to at least several important issues. We can mention spreading of fake news, campaign disinformation, hacking databases with voters' personal information, or hacking the voting software, just to name a few. Hackers might also be tempted to tamper with the systems announcing the election's results. Let's see how blockchains can mitigate these issues. We already know that creating an electronic voting system, which...
And suddenly an army of dead people will start playing games. Yeah, I agree. That's a good point right there. Absolutely. You know, there's always going to be ways around it. That's for sure. Right? There's always going to be a black market for this. But it makes it better, I think.
Is tamper-proof and provides complete anonymity is possible within the blockchain. Using this technology can also potentially increase voter turnout by making it possible to reliably vote through the mobile applications. In 2018, the city of Zug in Switzerland piloted an e-voting program. The participants had their digital IDs created and registered through the Uport app that ran on Ethereum. In a follow-up survey, 42% of the respondents expressed satisfaction that e-voting is slowly becoming an option, and the trial was considered a success. A similar solution also tested in West Virginia, where the voting app enabled overseas residents to participate in the US midterm elections. To prove their eligibility, the voters were required to take a photo of their ID and make a short video of their eyes moving. In this particular case, facial recognition was used to confirm private key ownership. The local government called the trial a success, but not enough data was disclosed to perform an independent evaluation regarding the security and the accuracy of the process. Of course, those 2 pilot programs were conducted on a really small scale, but they already showcase both the opportunities and the challenges of using DLT in the voting process. The most fundamental issue, ironically, stems from one of the main advantages of using blockchains for voting.
True.
While a blockchain is decentralized, the elections at the end of the day have to be handled by a centralized entity. This means that public institutions have to be engaged and have to agree to manage the process in a decentralized manner. Defining levels of control and governance in this process could pose a huge technical and legislative hurdle. Other problems can stem from the typical blockchain challenge of striking a balance between decentralization, scalability, and privacy, the ever-present scalability trilemma. Apart from voting, managing digital identities on the blockchain also holds the potential of increasing the efficiency of the government services. It can also reinforce people's trust in the authorities thanks to its tamper-proof and transparent nature. In a wider perspective, it can be used in tax systems, providing social security services, or issuing documents. But its impact can also be felt in everyday lives. Imagine that the validation of your identity could take place simultaneously with the action that requires such validation, and you don't.
Interesting. Yeah, I think we could see a solution in the next year or two for games. I mean, another solution, another workaround to that. It's not that people. It's like I said, people that are willing to sell their information because they have no, they don't care, right? You could have farms of people in all over the world be like, hey, we're gonna pay you this amount of money for you to lend us your info for a year, but at least it creates an economy around your identity that before you didn't have, right? Right now, there is an economy around identity, and we have no control of it. I literally fucking logged into this game with Gmail. What the fuck is this game gonna do with all the information that I'm giving them? I put my card, right? Like, what are they gonna do? I don't know. Fucking sell it to another company. Information selling. So at least if somebody sells their information, then at least you're creating an economy. And you already see this with Brave browser, right? Brave browser, they pay you to watch ads in crypto. And the reason they pay you is because you're basically selling your time. And you're curating for them. Like, okay, I like this ad. I don't like this ad. This ad works for me, right? You're basically curating. You're accepting to be paid to watch ads pop up on your screen. So some people are going to trade their time to watch those ads. Not liking the video? What do you mean? The video that we just watched? Or this video? Alright. We need to do something else, because mining is not it's not it. How do we pay to win to get these boxes? We need to pay to win. Is there a way to pay to win for these boxes or no? What do you mean by at least 10 boxes? It's not gonna give me anything. Does it work if I buy those boxes? Is it gonna help me advance here? Alright, just answer this to me. I wanna advance here. So if I buy those chests, are they gonna help me unseal open a sealed box? You need time to open a sealed box. How do I buy sealed box? Those are not sealed boxes. These are loot boxes. It's not the same. When it don't work, just pay to win. Bro, somebody answer this to me. We're trying to... Bro, I'm still level 30. I can't believe it, man. Fuck, man. We need to get to level 40, bro. Buy all the event shit? Nah, that's not it. Is that it? Actually, Pro Breeder, can you please... Do you even know what you're talking about? I feel like you never played this game. Alright, missions. No, we gotta find it in missions. Oh, so who was the person that told me? Oh, where can you find it? Okay. Somebody said in the chat. Now I remember. Okay. Let's go again. Missions. Fuck. Alright. How do I see where I find these? Oh my god. There's literally no more boxes. Even if I get one box right here. This one box. I don't know what to do. I'm stuck. I mean, I guess I could do this mission. Alright, motherfucker. Oh, these motherfuckers are strong. They're so fucking strong. Yeah, I'm out of here. It's all good, bro. It's all good. No need to be sorry. I just thought you knew what you were talking about. Alright. I guess we'll just watch mining. Let's talk about something. Let's do some YouTube. Another YouTube.
Albion Online is a sandbox MMORPG in which you write your own story instead of following a laid out path.
Has anybody here played Albion Online? That looks like a fun game. Only if you have play to earn. Is your main game? Is there a way to earn? This is a black market? Proxy, you know it all, bro. It's funny. Proxy knows all the black markets. This motherfucker is in the dark web. Fuck it, bro. I'm all for it. Illegal? Fuck you! Suck my balls.
This is the video that people have wanted me to watch.
Okay, so to skip through all the preamble, a couple days ago I made a video talking about New World's monetization.
We watched that.
It was about a leak from their non-disclosure agreement forums.
Yep.
And since then, New World have posted an update on their Twitter
They should have
talking about,
posted
you
an
know,
apology.
trying to placate people, assuage people's fears
Good shit,
about the
production.
cash shop. And in doing so, I think they've given the game away. I think this is actually worse now that they've said this than it was before. And there's only one point that really has been brought up.
Oh, but
and
this
people
is
seem to
old.
miss the point here.
This is May. No, wait. This is May. Let's see.
Massive cash shop, red flags in New World. And where's the Lost Ark rating gameplay here? Because this is the other game that's coming out that's like competing with Diablo. And I'm going to ask you guys, which one do you think is better? Okay, so this is the Lost Ark fight here. Let's see what this is. Intro and running to the boss.
Path of Exile looks like a fucking shit show. Like, wait. Not that it's a bad game. I'm just saying, like, it looks like a very hard game.
Wait, what the fuck? Holy shit. This is all a raid? Jesus. Oh my god. And look at, dude, look at those guys that are carrying the giant swords. Oh shit, that's actually the boss right there.
That looks dope.
Oh my god. Where's that Deathwing? What the fuck? Dude, this is really cool. Lost Ark is a pay-to-win game. Actually, let me look at that video. I think Ziz made a video on that whenever it came out. So I should look at that in a minute. But let me focus on this first. Either way, I'm really excited to play this game. Now, if it's pay-to-win, I probably won't play it that much. But one thing that I like about this game is the numbers look good.
Guys, if I go to the gas station, would you guys still be here?
Good. The numbers looking good is so fucking important, man. The numbers matter so much. Phase 2, kill mobs and shoot boss. Let's see here. I'm just going to skip ahead a little bit, okay? So there's like special mobs you have to kill here.
Right,
and this is a 16-minute fight? Oh my god.
Brave.
That's crazy.
Let me download Brave browser real quick.
Bro, I should have... Wait, what the fuck?
So I can, what the fuck? Oh my god, I think I went to a... What is that? Wait a second, I think I went to a fake website. Alright, there you go.
Bro, how can they do this in an ARPG? This is what the fucking Deathwing fight should have been in Dragon's Soul.
Alright, relax, Hasman. It's not that serious, bro. Get a life.
Where's the Lost Ark rating gameplay here? Because this is the other game that's coming out that's like competing with Diablo. And I'm gonna ask you guys, which one do you think is better? Okay, so this is the Lost Ark fight here. Let's see what this is. Intro and running to the boss. Wait, what the fuck?
Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back. Take care of the chat, guys.
Holy shit. This is all a raid? Jesus. Oh my god. And look at, dude, look at those guys that are carrying the giant swords. Oh shit, that's actually the boss right there. Oh my god. Where's that Deathwing? What the fuck? Dude, this is really cool. Lost Ark is a pay-to-win game. Actually, let me look at that video. I think Ziz made a video on that whenever it came out. So I should look at that in a minute. But let me focus on this first. Either way, I'm really excited to play this game. Now,
I forgot. This mine only has 4 minutes left. We gotta find a better mine. That would be a waste of fucking time if I leave. $20 minutes.
If it's pay to win, I probably won't play it that much. But one thing that I like about this game is the numbers look good.
Cigarettes?
The numbers looking good is so fucking important,
and
man.
then I'm gonna get
the numbers matter so much. Phase 2, kill mobs and shoot boss. Let's see here. I'm just gonna skip ahead a little bit, okay? So there's like special mobs you have to kill here. And this is a 16-minute fight? Oh my god. That's crazy. Bro, I should have... Wait, what the fuck? Bro, how can they do this in an ARPG? This is what the fucking Deathwing fight should have been in Dragon Soul. This should have been Deathwing. Bro, are you kidding me? It makes me so mad. Ooh. I knew it could have been so good. It could have been so fucking good, man. Oh my god. Look at this. This is so badass. Boys can do this? Of course they can. Yeah, this is so cool, man. And then you're also getting armor at the same time. I guess it's kind of annoying during the boss fight, but whatever. And then you can shoot him again. Wow. Oh, he dodged. Oh my god. All right, so now what? So now you go into the second phase of the fight. Okay, so you jump up here. So there's like little climbing windows here. Dropping a ballista, actually fucking badass. Yeah, this is really cool. Okay. And then I guess does the boss land here? I wonder how actually challenging this is. What's the window of mistake that you can have? Like, how many mistakes can you have and still complete the boss? Start of 2 phase. Oh, shit. Wow. God damn. It's Kitava? Yeah, yeah. And they have like fucking hydras and shit coming out? Oh my god. What the fuck? And people are dying too. They had like two people die. Look at that. I do feel like it's kind of hard to see what's going on in the game. Screen doesn't even look that chaotic. Like whenever you get up close, it's not that bad. Or sorry, whenever you get up close, it's bad, but like outside of that, it's really not that bad. Okay, so there's like a purple beam or something like that you have to run back to. Oh. What the fuck? How is this shit so complex? Oh my god. Jesus. Why is everything on fire? This is crazy. Are there hero classes? I don't know. Oh, did that guy just summon a mob? Wow. Dude, I want to play this game. Holy fuck, this is so cool. I wish I had seen this before. Dude, like, so Rich and I, we got invited to the alpha to test out the game, and I'm like, yeah, I'll just do it later on, because I didn't really know how cool this was. This is fucking awesome, man. I never got the opportunity to. Please play it. I couldn't play it on stream. They didn't even want me to talk about it, but I was gonna play it off stream just for my own personal, like, enjoyment. But fuck, man, this is cool. The pay to win, I will watch the pay to win video after this. I really hope it's not pay to win, man. Like, if this game is pay to win, I'm gonna be so upset. Please don't be pay to win. Please do not be pay to win. Please don't be pay to win. How many people can you have in a raid together? I wonder if this is even the hardest boss that there is. 16? Okay. I feel like there's no reason, like, it's like there's a part of me, right? It's like, oh, I wish there was a 100-person raid. That'd be so cool. But, like, realistically, I feel like that would just be, like, a bunch of clutter. And, like, having, like, an organized team of 16 people, that kind of makes sense. Any swipers. Yeah, yeah. Check the clown raid. It's insane. Okay, what is this? Oh, so you jump down here. How many phases are there to this? This is incredible. Wow. Okay, so then you go back into the same phase? Is that how it works? And you have to get rid... Damn. I also... One thing I really like is the fact that you can move your camera. It's isometric, but it's not. Like, you can rotate your camera around. I think that's badass. Scuffed Deathwing? I mean, honestly, Dragon Soul Deathwing fight was scuffed on its own. So now they just burn him down. They do run to phase 3. Okay. So they push him past this phase. Let's go ahead and move forward again. Go for the feet. Yeah, it's Lost Ark. The game is Lost Ark. What the fuck? What the fuck? And, like, a lot of this stuff is, like, badly translated, so I wouldn't really pay much attention to, like, any of the text on screen as, like, any sort of, like, indicator of anything. Because, like, this is a Japanese or, like, some sort of, like, Asian game, so it's going to be one of those things. You can rotate the camera? Yeah. It's Korean? Okay, yeah, fine. So now what? So are they fighting him in, like, 3 different areas? Sanctuary of the Black Flame. What the fuck? Oh, damn. Dude, they're just... Bro, he's getting deleted. God damn. What the fuck is going on? Like, this is the kind of stuff that, like, the game, like, this is the problematic stuff, right? Is it, like, the what the fuck is going on moments. Now, obviously, it's really cool if you have, like, a burst window and, like, everybody drops their AoE down and it's just like a fucking, a pixel salad or a pixel soup, and then the thing is dead at the end of it, right? But if this is, like, a normal, like, mechanical thing that happens regularly, then that's definitely an issue. Holy shit. He got fucking deleted. God damn. Yeah, he died in like 2 minutes, 2 seconds. But not 2 minutes, way less. I also like the numbers. It's like 40,000, you know? They're not like in the millions and shit like that. It's like they're understandable. It's like 40,000. You know, it's like that's a car, you know? So you have to move out with all that. That's cool. Damn. What the fuck? Good game, by the way. He just has to wait for this to go away. Oh, I see. It's about to go away now. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. They're just going crazy on him, man. Wow. I can't get over how much this looks like Deathwing, man. The weeb sounds make you not like it. They'll probably have it. That's probably going to be a version of the Korean game, and that's not what's going to happen. That's not what's going to happen. What it's going to sound like in like the US version. I'm assuming setting to turn it off. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Look at this. That's fucking cool. Yeah, that's actually fucking cool. Yeah, that's badass. What'd I come into? Yeah, he dipped out. No, he dipped out. Yeah, he did. He went back into his cave, man. And now they have to fight him into his cave. The particle physics? No, the thing is, like, obviously the fucking cinematic's not ideal, right? It's not perfect. Like, the thing is that at least it's a cinematic, though. At least it's something cool. Like, as I said, every time when I'm watching this, I am comparing this 100% to the Deathwing fight. I'm going to be honest, I am. And the Deathwing fight, in my opinion, in Dragon Soul, was garbage. Okay, so now they're following it into its lair, I guess. So you can see where you're going, obviously, based off of the map. Oh, shit. That's really cool. Like, this is actually fucking cool. Yeah, this is really, really cool. Wow. Start of phase 4. Okay, let's see it. So this is like him back in his lair at like full power or something like that. It's weird how you can't even see his health though. Because like the other mobs you could see their health, but like with this guy you can't even tell. Okay, so this is just like them fighting him. Yeah, this is really cool. PvP is literally the smoothest that I've ever seen. I feel like that's crazy because like when was the last time an ARPG had good PvP combat? Like Diablo 3 was garbage, Path of Exile was garbage. Like, yeah, Diablo 2? But was Diablo 2 actually good, or did we just think it was good because we didn't have anything better? I feel like it probably was people thought it was good. Diablo 2 Andes, I don't know. I didn't really see a lot of it, but I didn't play it that much myself, so maybe I could be wrong. I really like the animations and the spell effects. There's like something... This sounds like kind of weird, but like I don't like whenever they put a red circle on the ground to tell you to move out of something. It feels really gamey. And I like it where, like, you know how WoW has like a spell effect rather than it just being a red circle? I don't like that about Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy has that too. And I really like in this game how the magma around it is the spell effect that you have to avoid rather than there just being a generic red circle. Game feels gaming? Yeah, bro, you don't want to play a game and think that you're playing a game. You want to play a game and think that you're a fucking wizard fighting a dragon in his lair, okay? Yeah, exactly. If you realize it's a game, you realize that you're wasting your fucking time playing it all day. That's the worst thing you want to have happen. Oh, what the fuck? Jesus. Yeah, damn. Oh my god. Oh, she just used her special spell and it missed. Oh, you can't win them all, right? Oh, shit. Oh, they got an orange item. Wait, what the fuck? Damn, that's badass. Holy shit. Dude, that was actually cool. Yeah, that was fucking cool. Korean Deathwing? Yeah, I guess so. You pay money for extra loot. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck, dude? This might actually be something... No. It could be something that's like only in... Because, like, over there, bro, like, you pay... That shit, they got pay to win shit all the time over there, right? So no, you don't? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? It's like you... Like, the way that games are in, like, the Asian region, right? Like, in China, shit like that. Those games, they have a completely different philosophy on playing games. You've got to understand that. It's totally fucking different. But I want to compare this. So now that we just saw that, let's compare this to the Diablo 4 gameplay, okay? Yeah, this is an example right here. So this guy here.
You think me?
Yeah, it's like, this is cool. Like, for sure, this is cool. But, like, it doesn't have the same spectacle as the dragon. You know what I mean? And I think that's really what it is it doesn't have, like, the spectacle and the combat. Now, obviously, there's probably a lot more to it, but knowing the way that Diablo has played their, has played their boss fights out, I don't think that we're going to see anything that's even remotely close to like what this is here, with like a 6-minute fucking battle with like cutscenes in the middle of it and all kinds of other crazy shit, man. Z's video? All right, let's watch this Ziz video on Lost Ark and see what's going on with this whole pay-to-win thing, okay?
So, if you're not familiar with Lost Ark, it is an MMORPG similar to World of Warcraft, but it has an isometric view. Isometric meaning the same type of view as Diablo, Path of Exile, where it's like, like top-down and stuff like that.
So it's a bit of both.
So it is very, very unique. It is more similar to PoE in a lot of ways.
Yeah,
and from what I understand, it has seasons and stuff like that as well.
That's cool.
And I am sorry to say, but it also has pay-to-win elements. But either way, we can take a little look at the different pay-to-win packages here.
Okay.
So there's silver, gold, and platinum. But something that's very, very alarming in my opinion.
So you start playing the game 3 days ahead of the official launch.
Is terrible. Start 3 days ahead of the official launch.
Wow.
Imagine if for the next Path of Exile League, you could pay $25 and start 3 days ahead of everyone.
Watch Saiwo. He explains everything and has more knowledge. Sure, I'll watch that after this.
Really, really alarming. And here it says a premium in-game currency that can be exchanged for various in-game items. I don't fully know exactly what you can buy for these things, but from what I understand and from what people have said, it is not entirely cosmetic. But either way, Lost Ark is an incredible game. To play, it is an incredible game. I will most likely be playing it.
So let's go ahead and we'll look at the other feedback and we'll see if we can find, all right, this is it. The dark side of Lost Ark. Is this it right here?
In today's video, we're going to take a look at the premium membership for the Western version of Lost Ark. I am right now on the official Western website, and we will take a look at every single item that is included in the 30-day premium membership, which is called Crystalline Aura for us. The first one right here is called Triport Coast Weaver. This one reduces your travel costs with free triport trips. A triport is that place where you teleport from map to map, right? You open the map, you click it, it teleports you there. So basically this perk makes these triport teleportations free. Liner 50% discount. Travel the seas with ease thanks to half-priced ship tickets. Liner is another way of moving around in Lost Ark on the sea this time. So you go to ports,
that seems like a lot of
ports in specific continents or islands, and you take a boat that doesn't really have any travel time. It's just basically a loading screen.
So this is for EU and NA? Yes, it is. Okay, so that's huge, man.
PC Affinity Interaction +1. The Affinity system, or Rapport, I believe it's translated for the West, even though here it says Affinity. So the Affinity system is another side thing to Lost Ark, where you as a character need to befriend a lot of NPCs around the world. There are various stages of your friendship with these NPCs, and at specific stages you get some pretty nice rewards from many of them.
What's
and
up?
this perk
I'm
gives
back,
you one
I'm
extra
back.
interaction.
I made it. Yo, Kagi, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Thank you for being on the stream. Thank you for the 5 donation.
Let's call it like that. Every day. Work energy recovery +10%. This is a
This seems pretty bad. It's pay to win. Yeah, he's justifying pay to win. Well, he really likes the game a lot, and he probably doesn't care about it. Like, the thing is, you have to understand, like, some people just don't care about this shit the way I do, or the way that maybe you do. Like, they just don't. Like, and that's all there is to it.
Bifrost slot +2. Now, this Bifrost is a teleportation to wherever you have previously set a location to teleport to. So out in the world, you can set it almost anywhere in the world of Lost Ark, and then after you have set this location, you have a button to press to go to that location instantly. This is very nice because at the end game of Lost Ark, there are, for example, dailies to do. So you open the Bifrost feature and then you click that pre-saved location next to an NPC that gives you the daily quest, teleport there, finish the daily quest, and you're off.
They're basically Hearthstones? Yeah. Does this game have a sub? Yeah, does this game have a sub fee or what? No, it doesn't. It's free to play.
Stronghold research time -10%. Stronghold
this is a lot of stuff.
Housing.
Wait, before we keep watching that, we really gotta figure out how to actually get more of these, man. Like, this is only gonna give me one, though. That's the problem right there. So, I'm not sure we're gonna be able to. You know what I mean? Oh, I gotta finish all of these. Wow, dude. They're locked. I'm so dumb. There's 2 here. After I finish this one. Wow. Really? This already bothers? Oh yeah, here too. They have that here too. Two days. Alright, let's finish this. We'll go to another mine. Yo, relax. Relax, bro. Just download the game. I've been stuck at level 30. I also been like not fucking around, but like just eating shit, bro. Know what I mean?
System in the game.
Yeah.
And the research time means that your research feature of your house is going to happen 10% faster.
So here's how I feel about it, right? If the game is free to play and this is a one-time purchase of the game, then effectively this is the same as having a starter edition in WoW and having to pay a sub to actually play the game. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's effectively the same thing. Now I understand that obviously it's stupid, but this is effectively the same thing. So I want to explain a little bit about where I think pay to win is like bad and where I think it's really bad and where I think the difference is for each game, okay? So there are 3 different ways that a game can make money. Subscription is microtransactions. And then number 3 is buying the game. And donations, yeah, sure, right? Microtransactions are skins, everything. So WoW has all 3 of these. Like, WoW has all 3 of these right here. Now, Path of Exile has this one. Black Desert Online has this one. And I think they added a subscription too. Final Fantasy Online, I don't know what that has. Final Fantasy has all 3. Okay, yeah, exactly. So you're paying a lot of money for these games as well. So basically, whenever I think about pay to win, there's like a benchmark between, let's look at above here and let's look at here, right? So you have, this is where, free-to-play players, okay? So these are people that are playing the game and they're not paying any money for the game, period. And then you have over...
I don't... Look, my time is not... It's not accurate. That's the thing. I don't have an accurate time. I would say that I've been playing for 15 hours in total. But I know somebody that started after me and it's already at 40. So... I've been eating shit too. That's what I'm saying. So you guys can't. So just maybe to get to level 40, it will take you like 10 to 15 hours. No. No, I mean to get to level 40. Total time. You need to get to level 40 to unlock play to earn. To actually be able to sell. Oh, so just go to Magic Square and I'll make it? Alright, let's go. That's it. What do I do here? Click movable. What? Oh. Oh my God. Wait, I need to do something here. I need to get better here. Skills. I need to remove this, actually. I don't want to pull enemies. Hell no. I need to double down on this one. And this one. Oh, it takes 4 for this one. How do I remove... I need to remove my skills from... Yeah, I need to remove this one. No, it's this one I need to remove. There we go. Oh my god, this is actually fast ranking. For real, for real. Oh my god, my character is fucking owning. Can I eat now? He's owning. started 40 minutes ago? Damn, that's crazy. You're owning. Don't worry, guys. I'll get better at MMOs, RPGs. I just need more energy, man, to get through this faster. How do I, how do I control my energy? Oh, right here. How am I doing this? Oh my god. No hands. Oh. Oh. So skilled. So I just gotta go for the big monster. No! Thank you, Raphael. Appreciate it. I'm not getting enough potion. I don't know why. What is this? I don't even know what that does. Wow. No, wait, actually, I do want this. I need a way to recover energy faster. Is there a way for that? There we go. Pull them in, baby. Pull them in. Frank, it's all good, bro. Make sure you join my Discord and my Twitter. I always tweet. Guys, I always tweet and I always tag everybody on Discord. Especially my Twitter. I'm very active on Twitter. I'm more active on Twitter than Discord. Because I have so many Discord that it's really hard. So I try to, whatever information or thoughts I have, I put it on Twitter. Unless it's like exclusive or some shit, or, then I do tier 1 Discord. But I almost made a disaster here. I'm about to take on the biggest army in the world right now. Alright, here we go. Come on, baby. All of them. Activate it. Here we go. I might not be able to make it out of this one. Oh my god. Actual combos. Oh my god. Let's go, baby. What's up? Alright, here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Oh my god, I'm about to die. I fucked around too hard. Oh my god, here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be huge. This is gonna be huge. Big dick. Oh my god. What the fuck? I thought I had an auto battle. go. Big dick battles. Like Aspen says, big dick. Big dick! Wake up! Oh my god, absolutely destroyed. Super big dick right here. I might die on this one actually. Yeah, I have to get out of that one. Alright, here we go. How are you hitting me? Good night, I'm out. Oh, Proxen, no! I enjoyed you being here, man. That was cool. You're very knowledgeable. At least you pretend to be. Thank you, man. Thank you for hanging out. I don't know, commentator. Not yet. I still don't know. We're trying to figure it out. Yo, Ark, did you download this game? Stavis, good night. Thank you for hanging out. Nata. Natas. How can I add more time? There we go. Not yet. You're not interested? Okay. Nine in the morning. It's 4 in the morning for me.
Over here, sub recurring fee players. And then the problem really, this is where the problem is. The problem is not right here, okay? Because the game has to make money somehow. The problem is up here. So this is the real issue. It's whenever you can activate inside of a game, you can activate whale mode. Okay, now whale mode is whenever you are able to pay a lot of money and gain an advantage over people that are paying some money. So basically, it's the difference between having a $20 entry fee versus a $20 entry fee, and for every more $20 that you spend, you get another drink or you get more gold or whatever, right? And then you have above this, what is this called?
Rich Campbell.
So this is basically it, right? All right, super. All right, well, listen, I'm just goofing around. All right, super whale activation. So this is where people are able to spend a huge amount of fucking money. So
we're trying to figure out, Danny.
The problem here is that some people refer to this as whale mode. And some people refer to this as the way the game needs to be all the time. So Lost Ark, but who cares about poor plebs?
This is
what I'm saying is that if Lost Ark has a free-to-play version of the game,
extremely addicting,
and if you pay extra money to the game on a monthly or a recurring basis, and the payment of that extra money unlocks faster content or more content, what I am saying is that that is literally the exact fucking thing that WoW does. That is the exact fucking thing that it does. It's just called something different. So this is a benchmark, okay? So basically, if you just have to pay this amount of money, you pay the $20 and that's it. You get everything that the game has to offer pretty much. And then after that, you have to play the game to get all of the rewards. Whale mode and the whale content, this is actual pay to win. This right here is actual pay to win right this way. This is just a business model. I missed a reaction. Which one is Lost Ark, chat? Lost Ark is this one right here. Because as far as I know, there's nothing in the store that you can buy recurringly or as many times as you want to just infinitely create money. Like WoW tokens, exactly like WoW tokens. WoW tokens is pay to win. Paying a sub is not pay to win, even though you have to pay something in order to win. I think pay to win is very clearly, pay to win is whenever you are able to repeatedly spend more money on the game as often as you want, or at least almost as often as you want, in order to produce more resources or more rewards in the game on a variable level. That's what pay to win is. But yeah, this is my difference here between Lost Ark being pay to win versus not pay to win. And
yeah, I mean, if you actually think about Axie, you can't really do that. You can't really do that. There's a limit to how much you can buy. There's literally a limit. And you're buying from players. You're not buying from Axie Infinity. Like there's a limit, and if you buy all the supply of X amount of tokens, like SLP, you'll fucking skyrocket the token to the moon. You know? You don't see it as a good thing, to be honest. Well, I gotta try it, right? I mean, this is the first time I see this. I know that the game was already built, but it's still play to earn, right? They have play to earn implemented. You can farm the token, the steel token, and you can sell it. Like, whether it is sustainable or not, probably not. Who knows? But it is play to earn. So, I've never seen this before. This is the first time we see this. And to be honest, you can't really judge unless you're playing it. Unless you have the full scope, right? I mean, definitely you can watch videos on that, right? But I don't think there's a lot of videos out there yet that really explore this concept, right? Of this game in particular. Maybe there is a few, because this game is quite popular. There's already people talking about it, but not necessarily from an NFT or play to earn person that knows that has seen all the models, right? Like me, right? You might have some videos from people that that just simply cover MMOs and shit, and but you just gotta play it. No, I'm already farming that token. It's a dark steel token. Like it's a currency that you need in the game. Like you actually need that currency in the game. But I think what is it? Wemix Draco token. That's what we gotta mirror for. That's what we gotta find out. What's the supply of this, right? If the supply is limited for Draco, it doesn't matter if in the short term it goes down. It doesn't matter, right? I don't think it's limited. But there is a difficulty level, though. I remember. The supply is 1 billion. You see, this guy is talking about how to earn money, but he's never played any other game that you can earn money in. Right? Like he doesn't know. Like he can't compare it to Axie Infinity. There's people talking about it, but these are not blockchain people. Right? Like this guy, let's see. You see, like there's no full scope comparison here, so we have to try it. We're the ones doing it, right? I get it. I understand. But I'm coming from an NFT perspective. Okay? I'm not coming from a traditional game, like whether they ruin a game or not. Like, I don't care about that shit. We want to know if we could fucking milk this game. Right? That's the idea behind this, basically. And if the model, is sustainable, that's it. That's all we're trying to do here. I know they had a tutorial. I think on YouTube. Where's the video? We watched it yesterday.
잘 듣게.
Let's watch it again.
Hello everyone, welcome to Mir4. I'm Mir4's community manager, Young Choi, and I'll be providing various tips and information that will surely help you in your upcoming journey. Remember to subscribe and like our channel to be the first to receive up-to-date information on Mir4. Today, I'll be introducing Mir4's Draco. Draco is a definitive element that differentiates Mir4 from other MMORPGs. It's a unique economy system allowing Mir4 users to truly experience play to earn.
Play to earn, she said!
Draco is the world's first blockchain-based tradable coin that transcends the boundary set between online games and the real-world economy. In the vast land of Mir, you will come across hidden valleys enriched with abundant darksteel nodes. Here you can mine as much darksteel as you need. Draco is a coin that can be obtained by exchanging 100,000 darksteel, an essential resource in Mir 4. Therefore, a new concept has been applied that guarantees the intrinsic value of the coin through the value of resources derived from the game. So, what does this mean? It means Draco will allow you to move, store, trade, and purchase in-game assets outside of the game hassle-free. Let's take a closer look at how it works. Anyone playing Mir 4 can initially smelt darksteel into Draco at 100,000 to 1 ratio, plus a small smelting fee paid in darksteel. However, the required amount of darksteel to smelt Draco will increase daily, based on the total number of the darksteel mined in the game.
There you go, it increases, so the difficulty gets harder, right?
In addition, the total number of Draco coins that can be smelted is also limited based on the total issuance capacity. These measures will allow Draco to retain its real value and provide economic use in other future games beyond
I think it could work. I honestly think it could work long term. Honestly. If they build a nasty ecosystem, which they are, whether you like the games or not, whether you think the games suck or not, a lot of people are playing it, right? Whatever. You might like it, dislike it, it's whatever. Whether you say, oh, it ruined, whatever. It's like Call of Duty. There's a bunch of hackers in Call of Duty. Guess what? It still has 100 million players. As a gamer, I could tell you, fuck that game. That game is ruined. But guess what? People still play it. So, your experiences at a personal level, they matter. But in the global scale, there's people that don't give a fuck. And they like it, right? So, we're trying to, find out. It's like Axie. I don't like PvP, turn-based card game battles. Does it matter? It doesn't matter. At a personal level, it matters to me. But that's it. On a global scale, you got 1 million players. So, guess what? I'm invested in Axie. That's it. It's that simple. So we're trying to find out if this is sustainable. It could be sustainable, right? I mean, they already have. Let's see. Wemix. Look, they already have a few games that they're gonna implement probably play to earn, right? All kinds of games. They're buying fucking games. The NFT doesn't need to be earnable. What are you talking about? There's many ways to implement NFTs. Yeah, that's okay with blockchain. We know that already. We know it's not a blockchain game, native blockchain game. We get that. We get that. We understand that. But it is an example. I mean, from what I see here, okay? From what I see, I'll show you. Let me see. Where's Mira? If you go to the NFT thing here for Mira, right? We still don't know, but you could deduct from what you see here in the image. Very simple, right? You can see the characters level 68, level 99. So, so essentially, what we're gonna be able to do is actually mint these characters on the blockchain, right? And then trade it on the blockchain. Guys, remember, the blockchain is a very simple it's a very simple concept, and I was explaining it. And I think you can see the blockchain here, their actual blockchain, their network. Where was it? I was looking at it earlier. Their actual transactions and shit like that. Right here. Right? As long as you can see the transactions, you're good, right? That's the important thing, to be able to verify transactions. The NFT were sold on Binance Marketplace. So, yeah, but it's okay. How is that a lie? I don't understand. What makes a game NFT for you? I want to understand this, and then I'll give you my, because you're in denial here, so I want to know. No link to in-game content. Well, here there's gonna be a link. So let me explain. As you can see here, I don't have any information, but from what I can see here is that all the characters that you level up in game, let's say you're level 100, you can mint it on the blockchain, on the Wemix blockchain, and then you can sell it on their marketplace and sell it to other players. That's what I'm seeing here. Okay? That's what I'm seeing here. It's going to be a player NFT economy. So when I say mint, it's something like this. If I go to Real Fever right here, which is a blockchain soccer collectible that I bought a bunch, we can see right here that these in my collection are still not minted on the blockchain, right? So you're going to be able to have your character that you leveled up. You're going to be able to mint it, right? Confirm the transaction on the blockchain, right? You confirm it, and once it's confirmed, now that token it lives on the blockchain, and now you can verify it. Now you can see the transaction on the blockchain, and you can see, oh shit, yeah, that token actually exists. There you go. Boom, and you can verify the amount of these tokens that there are on the market. So same thing with Mira. When you rank up a character, you can mint it and sell it to another player. What do you mean you can't use it? What do you mean there's no use? How is there no use? How is there no use if I buy a character from the market and then I can play in game? How is there no use? Why do they have no value? Why do they have no value if I put in time? I'm putting time right now. I'm putting time into this character. All that time equals value. Time equals value. If I put all this time into this character and I'm level 31 and I level it up to 100 and I sell it to another player that wants to pay to win, I'll sell it to him. Level 100, here, have my character. How does that have no value? Of course they're gonna be usable. What? If they have no use, of course there's no value. That's like, of course they're gonna be usable. Like, yeah. They have not come out. The NFTs have not come out. I just showed you guys. It said coming soon. What do you mean? I don't know for sure. I know for sure you're gonna be able to use it. Like I have to assume you. What? Like, okay, fine. Let's be objective. Yeah, I don't know for sure. Now, to assume otherwise would be dumb, in my opinion. No, it's okay. I mean, if he's trolling, then then I got baited. I got baited. All right. I got baited. That's it. It's all good. But if he's not trolling, I'm trying to like explain to him. You know, I don't. If he's not trolling, and I hope he's not. Like, it's okay. He has an opinion, and yeah, I'm trying to shape it into the right direction. I think, right? Alright then, good. I get something so basic. Now the question is, I think if this is where the problem lies here, is, well, it is hard to rank up in this game. But we just gotta see how the market develops. Like, how many people are farming this? I think the play here is to farm a lot of characters and sell them. Right? Some people are gonna create multiple accounts, multiple computers. They're gonna farm characters, but it's not like they're gonna be able to farm that many, right? Like, even if you have 20 computers, 20 computers running 4 characters and farming them to level 100, for example, it'll take you a little bit of time, right? And I mean, of course, there's people that bot and shit, but let's just say there's no bots, right? Like, I mean, the game already has botting integrated, so the incentive to bot is not even that huge, right? I'm just thinking, how flooded could the supply be? I mean, I don't know how many players this game has. Does anybody know how many players there is? I mean, it could be pretty flooded, right? This is mobile. This game is mobile. And actually Infinity is mobile. Yeah, I knew it was gonna collapse. There was too many. But no, but Crypto Blaze was too easy. Crypto Blaze was too easy. This one takes time. Crypto Blades was literally click and farm. I fucking made a shit ton of money on Crypto Blades. I literally just fucking put... I put like $1,000 on Crypto Blades. I don't know, I made like 10K and then I got out. I was like, fuck this. I don't want to waste my time here. But I put like $1,000 just, you know, farming weapons. I was farming weapons in Crypto Blades. Just literally fucking click and roll weapons. Fucking casino. And I got a bunch of fucking high level weapons and I sold them. Spaceport? No, I don't know. Did I do breeding? And actually, yeah, I have a bunch of videos on breeding. I never really did it to make money. Because I just didn't. I just make money. I enjoy making money in other things. I like flipping NFTs. I'd rather not. Okay. I'd rather not do that and sell an NFT for a shit ton of money that I know. I'd rather flip NFTs rather than put this amount of time to breeding and stuff like that. Like I sold an NFT the other day for 70K, right? And you know, it's less time. That one in particular, I got paid with for a video, but I got paid with my time. So that video took me what, 3 hours, 2 hours to make, and then a month later, the NFT sells for 70K. I mean, it was a good deal, right? But the same thing with other NFTs. Like, I might invest in an NFT, I don't know, $500, $1,000, 2, 3, 4, 5K, and then sell it for 30K. It's that simple, you know? And the time spent is less, right? So... Yeah, I mean, look. Here's how I see it. When I find a game I really, really, really want to play on the daily, I don't care if it has a lot of play to earn or not. I really don't care about that. Because like I told you, I make more money by flipping NFTs than playing a game for play to earn. Right? So, my point being is that whenever I find that game that I fucking love playing 12 hours a day, if I'm earning $10, $20, $30 per day in that game, I don't give a fuck. As long as my time has value in that game, as long as my NFTs have a market value, right? And it's not being devalued like fucking insanely, then I'm okay. You know? Like, I'm okay with that. You get what I'm saying? Spaceport. Oh yeah, I played it. Is that arcade game on the machine? Yeah, no, I'm not playing that. I pass on that. Nah, I'm good. No, I'm looking for games that are like fully immersive. That's not an immersive game per se. I mean, you could argue that it is, but in my opinion, it's not. Oh, I know Blancos. I know Blancos. Guys, you guys are talking to the #1 NFT gaming channel. Like, do you guys know that? Not trying to be like, you know, but and Blancos is not really play to earn, so like you earn skins and shit, but it's just not play to earn. It's not about making money, bro. It's not about only making money. I already told you, like, I make money in other ways, in bigger amounts. It's not about making money. Money I can make. I'm also in DeFi and many other shit. Like, money is easy to make in this space right now. It's about finding those games that are immersive. This one is the most immersive game that you could play to earn right now, without a doubt. I'm not saying the most you can earn. I'm saying the most immersive game that you can earn is this one right now. Crusaders of Crypto. Don't really have an opinion on that one. I played it, and it was based on leaderboards. I don't know if they changed that system. I gave my opinion, and then the mod of that game came into a video, and he commented on the video very toxically. I was like, what the fuck? And I don't like that kind of community. Why would the mod come in and be like, yo, why are you talking shit about our game? I never talk shit. I just said what I saw. What I saw was, when I went in, that it was based on leaderboards, the earning, right? And it's just not it. Now, if you can earn NFTs, I suggested to them, and I told them, look, if you implement earning NFTs within the game and you tokenize everything you earn, like weapons and, you know, all the loot, you tokenize it, then you can make a real economy around that little game, which is kind of cool. Oh, they changed it. Then I'll check it out again. I'll check it out soon for sure. I think that little game is, although it looks like a 2D game and shit, like yeah, I could see that game being fun. I haven't washed my hair in a long time. I haven't washed my hair in like a week. Most populated, like truly like crypto, like there's truly a crypto game, like native, Axie. Nasty? Nah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Smells good though. It's not that bad. It's not like I'm fucking running around sweating. You know, I'm in a computer most of my day, researching and shit. It's not that bad. Trust me, it's not that bad. And I put some soap and shit. Like, it's not like fully like not washing my hair, but like shampoo. I don't have shampoo at home, and I've been lazy to go to the supermarket. And yeah, that's pretty much it. All right, let me see something here. Backpack. No, not backpack. I need to rank up soon. So I need to go to portals. Alright, I'll go here. How you should start it, just follow the missions. What is this? Am I fighting the wrong monster? I feel like I am. Because this guy went this way. It's like a bigger boss, most likely. Somewhere. Oh, bigger mobs. This guy's just opening chests. Interesting. There might be something in the chest. What is this? Oh shit, I'm getting fucking owned actually. Do I not have potions? No, these guys are strong. What the fuck? Actually. I'm about to die. I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Wait, can I buy potions here? Healer. Oh yes. How do I change? I'm confused. Oh, okay. Easy. Easy claps. Now we're talking. These guys are strong as fuck for some reason. Holy shit, they're so strong. Sorry, no. Spirits, no. Skills, no. What was it that I wanted to do? Fuck, I forgot. Oh yeah, it was skills. I need to upgrade my skills. Let me see something here. What is this all about? Are you kidding me? Did I just lose my axe? Wait a second. Wait a second. Guys. I lost my fucking axe. Fuck, I'm so fucking mad right now. How do I pay to win? I need to pay to win. I need to get to level 40, man. I literally need to pay to win my way to an axe. My clan is capped right now. So yeah, you can join. I'll let everybody join. So you can join. But I don't know if I'm gonna keep the clan going until we know if the play to earn is actually sustainable. So we'll see. Yeah, I gotta upgrade it. So it takes time. Okay, wait. We need to pay to win. Guys, we need to pay to win right now. So we gotta find a way to pay to win. Okay, pay to win. Alright. So if I wanted to craft, let's say, a legendary weapon. Okay, we need a legendary weapon. So we need legendary orb. Market. Is there anybody selling that? No, nobody's selling that. So we need to pay to win. No. Or if I need that. Okay, I need this. Crafting. Boom. Then I need this. Okay, then I need this. And what do I need to make that? Oh, I could buy that? Ordinary immersion. Crafting. Boom. Okay. Back again. So we need this. We need a bunch of these to make these. So we need 10 of these. Alright. And then we need 10 of these. And then how many we need to make an axe? So we need 100 of these. What about this? Holy shit. And then we did 4 million steel. Alright, motherfucker. This shit is wilding. Alright, this is not bad. Yeah, this is not easy to pay to win. It's a very complicated pay to win. It's not like easy go. NPC market. Okay. How do I get out of here? I can't get out. There we go. Alright, we gotta go to the NPC market. Fuck, I'm pissed. I lost my fucking weapon, man. We could at least get this. We don't even have enough steel for that, I don't think. Go to market. Wait, didn't we have an NPC for that? I saw NPC. Oh, yeah. The axe fucking broke, though. Actual whack. I mean, I could just do it the slow way. I don't know. I crafted. I didn't know it had the possibility of breaking. Fucking pig. Little piggy. Go, 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 piggy, go, go. Piggy, go, go, piggy, go, go. Alright, here we go. Oh my god. Mega pay to win. Wait, what do I do with 13 though? Okay. This is complicated. My brain is breaking right now. We need at least a rare. So we need this right here. So we need this, at least a rare. We need 6 of these, and then 1 of these. Alright, let's do it. No. What? Am I brain dead? Am I brain dead? Like, fuck! So I need 60 of these. Do I need 60 of these? Is that what it is? Yeah, I need 60 I need to make 60 of these. I could just buy it. I don't even have enough. Woo! Pay to win, pay to win, pay to win. Pay to win, pay to win, pay to win. We love pay to win. Da da da. Alright, let's see. I have money on Steam. Let's see if it works. We need that dark steel. Steam is not gonna work. For some reason, it's not working. We can't operate like this. We full Vive set for $100. Didn't I get it? I already bought it. Well, I could just buy this. Say what? Well, I could upgrade the... Okay, I'm getting deviated, but I could upgrade the clan with this, I think. Oh my god. Right? What is this pay to win shit? Only 10? Oh man. Alright, you can play the game without paying to win if you want. Yeah, you could do free to play, of course. I'm just being a little bitch right now. To be honest. You could do the whole thing, the whole game. You could play free to play, chilling. We don't know how much you can earn, but I want to pay to win. And pay to win is not easy. It's not an easy task. It's actually not easy to pay to win. Can you believe that? That's actually a good thing. Isn't it simple? Isn't it simple? Should we play that video? You guys want to see that video? That video is actually hilarious. Alright, here we go. You guys ready for this?
Says the wall trade on the day will receive it in your Wimix. Simple, whether your Draco had been received in your Wimix wallet. Isn't it simple? Wallet. Isn't it simple?
No, bitch. It's not simple. Isn't it simple? Isn't it simple? Armor set enhancement stone. Alright guys, we need to think here. We need to think. I'm eating shit right now, bro. I'm eating shit. I need a weapon. I need a weapon. Alright, yo, let's do this. Alright. One more time. Let's go at it. Alright. We don't have enough. I guess we just gotta buy fucking. We gotta buy on the phone. Alright, let me log off this account. So I can do it on the phone. So I can pay to win on the phone, okay? Let me pay to win on the phone real quick. Let me put you guys with a little YouTube video, maybe Aspen Gold. On pay to win. We love Aspen Gold on pay to win. I'm not to listen to this.
Real Fever presents the first ever football video NFTs marketplace.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, Willie here. Pay to win is one of the scariest things you can hear as an MMORPG fan. It takes away from the integrity of the game. It undermines the grind that goes into your character's progression. And MMOs should be those virtual worlds where people can start on equal footing, but set themselves apart through their endeavors within the virtual world, not just be a dick measuring contest for who can fork out the most cash and zoom to the end and the best weapons or armor. And it's just plain disappointing to hear that another title you may have been looking forwards to, have been interested or even back to trying, is written off because the developers see it fit to allow people to gain some kind of advantage through a real life means. What even is pay to win though? Well, I would say it's any out of game transaction through real life money, which can lead to any in-game advantage, which for me at least gives it a pretty damn wide scope. You see, there's those cases where a developer says they're not going to have any pay to win in their game, but that's what they think is pay to win, because at the top end of it, we have some pretty on the nose pay to win games. These tend to be mobile titles which don't really have any planned longevity to them, where they offer directly better items, clear advantages in PvP combat, or powerful PvE consumables which will set you apart from others. And then we have the optional stuff, but if you play a game for long enough, you start to realize that actually you're kind of going to need these because the developers built in enough inconvenience to the game where you are heavily incentivized to spend some real money. These are your extra storage space, your extra action bar slots, and your mounts or mount upgrades perhaps. And then we have the stuff below that, your experience or profession boosts. in-game currency for real-life money, often through a token or a bond or something of the like. Even cosmetics to a degree, when you see somebody riding about on a unique giant sparkle dragon whilst you're on your 50-second variety of horse. All of them are leading to a faster route through progression, be it direct or indirect. And sometimes another thing you hear is, but the game's free, you can work towards it eventually within the game, it's just an option to buy it instead. Only to realize Timmy, who has swiped $40 for that mount, is going to take you 40 in-game hours to earn instead.
So
at
what?
which point you look at the day job and start calculating how little time that really is in real terms compared to an insane grind required within the virtual world. And you start feeling dumb for wasting so much time on something you know is one swipe away. And then you question why you're even playing the damn game if it's just making you feel like A, spending your real money to keep up, or B, just wasting your time. This is the problem with pay to win. It breaks the gameplay loop and takes people out of the online world and looking at themselves in the real one. So as you can probably imagine from that nice light intro, I'm not particularly a fan of pay to win. So can it ever be good? On launch of a game? No, never. In fact, it seems completely backwards to even launch a game with pay to win options. Amazon initially were planning on launching New World with pay for convenience factors, and there was a massive amount of very reasonable community pushback for this happening, as selling people ways to progress faster on day one just doesn't make a lot of sense. Convenience existing from day one assumes that there is value in the items being sold in the in-game shop and that players would similarly place value in them as well, which assumes that Amazon would have made a game that they saw contained enough inconvenience to be able to offer said services. So why as a player would you ever accept a game where the company believes that they have made something inconvenient to the point where people would place value and buy things from a shop on day one, instead of the company just making, I don't know, a game which is well adjusted and that fits for what would otherwise have been an acceptable position to launch in? Amazon have now backed down from this and will only be selling cosmetics at launch in the shop, but I wouldn't be surprised if these services made a comeback in due course. Pay to win or even convenience from launch always hit like a mobile game to me, where there's no real long-term plan to build a community.
To be honest, now that I'm thinking about it, wait 1 second. Let me actually capture this while I log in.
To create a world just to get people hooked enough to where they think, whatever, it's like 10 or 20 bucks for this service and it's going to save me so much time in the long run when I'm playing the game, to the point where as a player you feel kind of dumb for not buying microtransactions or pay to win when a game offers them, because everybody else is doing it and you feel like you're losing ground and just won't be able to keep up. So at launch, no bueno, but post launch, this is where it's pretty common actually to have some form of in-game shop, not strictly always with pay to win, but once the cosmetic foot gets in the door, you know how things go over time. It's part of all online major games now, almost to the point of less seemingly harmful forms of it becoming widely accepted. New World will launch with cosmetics, Ashes of Creation will launch with cosmetics, and let me tell you, even though Riot hasn't said a single thing about their MMO, if there is one thing Riot does, it's cosmetics. I don't see a world where their MMO does not launch with them being in some form of shop. These are the more benign practices though that have gradually been fed into becoming more mainstream as the freemium model starts to take over, led by titles such as Fortnite and League of Legends, though now crossing into the MMO stream as well. At least we don't have any straight up pay to win though, right? But some games out there do. They have it real bad. Gambling for loot boxes, buying experience directly, or crafting materials to even armor and weapons. I want to go over an example with RuneScape 3 because I'm very familiar with the game. In 2016, a YouTuber called A Friend made an account on RS3 called Not Pay to Win, and yep, you guessed it, all he did was throw money at an in-game shop to try and get maximum stats in the shortest time possible that a player had ever done it. Buying microtransactions when there were deals on that made it more beneficial, and clicking a whole lot of buying and using keys. He maxed out, of course, and it cost him a little over $13,000. This also came with every possible rare drop from the in-game shop and a lot of in-game wealth. Money well spent? No, it's insanely expensive for what it is, to be honest, especially by today's standards with how long it takes to train stats compared to what it used to be on RuneScape, that is. And that's sometimes the thing about pay to win. Quite often games that include it, it's so obscenely overpriced, you would have to have a crazy amount of real life money hanging about.
Oh my God, look at this. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this. I just pay to win. All right, so now that I have a bunch of fucking money, all right, let's see the crafting. All right, let me see if we can get, let me see what's the highest we can get. Ooh, 100. Ooh, that's tough. 100 is of all this motherfucker. Oh no, that's hard. Oh man. We need 20 of these. All right. No, wait. No. Move to crafting. All right, so we need to buy these. Okay. All right. So we need to buy a bunch of these. Okay, here we go. Boom. Max. Sold out. All right, we need to go somewhere else and buy more. Where do we go? Where do we go? All right, 3 of these. All right. NPC shop? No. Let's fast travel there. I bought 2 pay to win things. But not really. It's not really that much of pay to win, guys. Like, bro, like, look at this. Where is it? Whoa. So I bought this. Oh, it refreshes. Wait, monthly purchases per character, but it refreshes in 1 day and 6 hours? I'm confused. You see, it's not even that hardcore, to be honest. It's not that hardcore, the pay to win. I mean, they could increase it over time, but you can pay to win for 2 of these, pay to win for 1 of these, pay to win for 1 of these, and it's not even that much. I mean, you're getting what, 200,000 dark steel? You need a bunch of cash to craft. You literally need, like, if you wanted more dark steel, you would have to buy from the market, and that's a good thing because you're buying for players. So of course you can't pay to win, but like, pay to win to the developers, it's not that much. It's really not that much. It's not that. You know, it's not really that sustainable to pay to win here. It's not easy. It's not an easy task. Bullish on this game. So bullish. It's gonna be the hugest, the bestest game in the world. So cringe. Alright, we need 2 more of these. Okay. Wait, we were going somewhere and now I fucked up. My bad, guys. I've been streaming for a little bit. Now I'm burned out a little bit. I'm not tired though. We're not stopping. We're not stopping. But I am kind of dumb right now. No. Damn it, bro. Wait. Wasn't I supposed to be able to... Summon dragon skill. Wait. Trash talk? Who the fuck trash talk? Who the fuck is trash talking? Who are you? Who are you, dude? Who the fuck is this guy? Bro, this is a... Alright. Let me not try to change your mind. Because I have my ideas about pay to win. This is a pay to win channel, ladies and gentlemen. This is pay to win 100%, baby. This is where you pay to win. Alright. Alright, let's finish this video.
Considerably, and I mean considerably, ahead of other players in terms of power in a short space of time. Yet those players who ride the pay-to-win wave the most, called whales, that are willing to fork out hundreds or even thousands per month on a hobby, likely justifying the expenditure by saying it's on a hobby, can carry the bankrolling of a game hard, maintain its profitability, and maybe even keep the updates coming. As we've seen recently with Blizzard's quarterly reports between Q1 in 2017 and Q2 in 2021, Blizzard has dropped from 41 million to 26 million monthly active users across their titles. However, profits have only dropped from 166 million to 141. That is a 36% drop in player base compared to a 15% in profits. Over at Jagex, they're also reporting year in, year out wins, a record revenue of over 100 million, and nearly half of that being profit, which is an unbelievable margin, by the way. But there is a chart to track players online, as Jagex does display that information publicly on their own site. However, much like World of Warcraft and Classic, there is one sub fee for both OSRS and RS3. And if we took their peak concurrent...
So it really isn't easy. It's sold out. So what is another way? Wait, is that the same merchant? This is not the same merchant. This is another one. Right? Yeah. So it's across every merchant when it's sold out, huh? Alright, so we can go to Magic Square, Secret Peak, or Market, or Clan Shop. Oh. Kind of tough one right there. We need only 2. Oh, I could just pay for this. I could just pay to win for this. Sounds good.
Players of nearly 150k as shown here. Times that by $11 each and then by 12 months, it's still a little short of 20 million earned. So where is the rest of that coming from? And even in old school RuneScape, they have an item called a bond, which can be bought through real life money and is traded in game with certain limitations as for buy limits. But even 40 quid worth of bonds sold on the Grand Exchange is worth around 50 million gold in game, which can set you up with some decent starter end game gear. Nothing too exceptional. So no, there is no direct cash shop on old school, but they do have little ways around it there as well, where real money can give you benefits. And whilst RuneScape 3 started off very rocky due to, where do I start? Client issues, optimization, the combat feeling dreadfully clunky, I will say it has come a long way since then, to the point where the game has a lot of depth to it now. They've reworked a lot of systems, they've made the bank not absolutely awful, and they've fleshed out and frankly done a pretty good job at distinguishing itself from old school and taking the game in a totally new direction. And with how badly it floundered early on, you wonder if what exists now would have done if the game remained solely as a sub-fee based title. Not only for RuneScape 3, but if that game does well, Jagex does well. So all versions of the game should prosper as a result.
Wait a second. Wasn't it easier for me? Oh my god, this is so hard now. It was easier earlier. I don't know why. Oh, I could fucking farm this shit. What? No, I could do it here. When level 40, that's what we're trying to do. I think I've done so much shit, so much stupid shit that it's just... Alright, let's keep watching this guy.
Whilst old school RuneScape does have a bond in the game, I'd say the existence of heavy pay-to-win factors in its sister game will always keep it safe from ever having them being considered on it, which makes the likes of the boost of the Dark Portal Pass even more bitter in TBC when you know how heavily retail is monetized on top of being paid to buy and play. I think pay to win at least can ensure that whatever happens, your game isn't going to die. Numbers can drop, players can leave, competition can outgrow you, and updates can start to become lax. But as a business, if the cash keeps coming in just as good, it's easy to take the easy route and put that developer time into a new mount or a new armor set rather than a zone or a battleground. The old attitude, and as to why the majority of MMOs used to try a sub-fee, was that so the developers have a reason to keep the good stuff coming, that the new patch has to have reasons to make the returning player get hyped for it and want to get invested in an online world again. But over time, the freemium model and buy to play have really taken over for the majority. And with that smaller...
This guy is actually a good content creator, right? And he has a point. Everything he's saying is actually right. I know somebody said communist earlier, but he's right. But he doesn't understand play to earn, though. That's the thing. Like, a lot of the people that are talking about pay to win have never even, you know, dabbled in the play to earn economy. So they don't really understand it very well. They could easily understand it, right? Because there is play to earn in all these games. It's just illegal, right? People farm gold, they sell it, whatever the fuck, right? Now, once all these games make it legal, like a thing, everything will change, right?
The barrier to entry for the player, that's where companies have started to slide the MTX in ever so gradually. If anything can be said about the positives of pay to win, it can keep near anything alive and ticking if there are enough loyal players and adequately invested players. It's like paying for life support just to make sure the game sticks around and doesn't fully fold, and then you have to wait 5 years for somebody to try and make a decent private server. Loyal players will keep that light on rather than see their invested time go down the drain overnight. Maybe, in some cases, the game can make a recovery and show what it always had the potential to be. In others, it's hard to see people throwing money into an endless void when you should probably just pull the plug. I think the trend of moving from subscription-based games to free-to-play or buy-to-play is going to become much more popular over the next few years. We have a lot of new MMO content which is going to be happening too, so it'll be interesting to see which kind of monetization approach different games take. I think the best thing to hope would be, even if things do end up having a cash shop on launch, is that it's purely cosmetic and pay to win keeps out of the genre as much as it possibly can. That's about it though. Let me know your thoughts on the video and everything I've gone over, how you feel about it. I imagine there's not going to be too many people in favor. You can find me on Twitter and Patreon if you want.
That was good, man. Let me live with my
Hello,
life.
ladies and gentlemen, Willie here.
Thank you for the content. Appreciate that. Let's see the Blizzard.
This is how fast YouTube is.
Let's react to Blizzard.
Notice how there's no pre-roll ads? And here's
in just 4 years, Blizzard has lost almost half of its monthly active users, from 46 million to 26 million, reveals Activision's Blizzard's latest statements. That is insane. That is absolutely fucking crazy. Oh my god. That's a oof? That's that's so, oh my god, wow. What is this? Such devastation. And this isn't even like me. Like, as I said, this is not me. This is not something that I'm doing, etc. This is just something what's happening. Like, what I'm really expecting to see is what does it look like in Q4? Because right now, there have been so many people that have left, not just WoW, but like other Blizzard games. Because obviously, like, WoW is done very badly. And on top of that, people have had the lawsuit, they've left. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it went under 20. Give me 1 second. I'll pull up. There's actually a Bellular video I wanted to watch.
Now, there are other things to talk about. Let's do the earnings call.
Let's go.
So, okay. Look, we've already covered a bunch of this on the news channel, but there are, there's plenty to talk about here just for like the games. What to know? Well,
I really do appreciate Bellular doing this. He puts his cam over on the other side because he knows I'm just gonna watch all his videos anyway. So just to make it a better experience for the React viewers, he's just preemptively put his camera on the other side of the screen. And that way, you know, we just have everything planned out and prepared ahead of time. I think this is just great.
6 million MAUs. That's down 1 million from last quarter, even though TBC Classic launched.
That's a lot.
9.1.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
Yeah, we covered this in the news video as well. But the real spicy number here is that 26 million monthly active users is the same as Q1 2016, which if you've got a half-decent working memory, you'll remember that is before Overwatch launched.
Damn.
And also
That's a
in the
big
middle
drop.
of Warlords of Draenor content drought. That's how bad it is for Activision Blizzard. Well, how bad it is for Blizzard specifically. They have undone 5 years of growth.
Yep.
Straight up.
Sure have.
Well, it's more than that. Wouldn't it be less? Because now Overwatch brings in a new audience and you're aggregating that into it. So if you average it out, it would be even less than that. 5 years wasted.
They're back to there.
It's embarrassing.
They're achieving that same number with more products.
Yep.
Which is not the
So
best
what-
sign.
No.
So what made it drop like that?
So if we actually dive into the numbers then, and it's fun because I forgot where you got
Oh, well, with the lawsuit. Yeah, the recent lawsuit. Right.
it from, but there's the whole thing of Overwatch having 10 million MAUs at a point.
Yeah.
Which then means you
That's a
subtract
lot.
that from everything else, and oh dear, it starts to look worse.
Yeah.
But
that was October 2020, so it's probably maybe closer to maybe 7 or 8 million now, but yeah.
So
10 million on its own, and then on top of that, they lost that much. Holy shit.
number one, a bit of context here, everyone.
Wash
This is all
hands.
during
Why would I do
COVID.
that?
Most game companies experienced growth.
On Binance, it could be. It could be. I mean, it looks like WeMix has a shit ton of money, a shit ton of contacts. You know, to get listed on Binance, I mean, Binance, I think, is pay to win. It's not like Binance only. I don't think Binance chooses a few coins here and there without paying to win, but there is a way to pay to win into Binance. It looks like this company has a shit ton of money, so it's possible, yeah.
In COVID,
Record
because
growth, yeah.
What the fuck else was anyone going to do?
Exactly.
Everything's
And
pay to win.
you'd
I'm just gonna call everything
especially-
pay to win. Oh, you're eating a steak versus a McDonald's. Oh, that's pay to win. Pay to win.
We think that an
Everything's pay to win.
MMORPG would do well during COVID.
Especially.
Well,
Well,
I
it did.
think
Final Fantasy did
pretty
great.
much if you go back to this quarter last year, they're down 6 mil. Right, that's a lot. So if we look here, and you can see how they can carefully construct their messaging to make it all seem like it's going good.
Their investor narrative game is real strong.
Yeah. Now they cannot escape that number.
Net bookings grew double-digit %. Subscriber numbers and hours played were higher following the release. Wow, I would have never expected that. Much stronger engagement this year than typical outside of a modern expansion year. Yes, because of Burning Crusade Classic.
They cannot escape 26 mil, but
it's deceptive.
World of Warcraft net bookings grew again a double-digit % year over year. So that is Q2 of 2021 versus Q2 of 2020. Now, what was going on in Q2 of 2020? Because Visions of N'Zoth was Q1.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Nothing like.
Basically nothing. Okay, so we're up a double-digit percentage year over year.
Listen,
Point
motherfucker.
is, though,
Who
this is a
fucking invited
Q2 with
you
a
here? Are you
major
dumb?
launch with Classic versus a pretty empty Q2 in 2020. So that's obviously not good. Subscriber numbers and hours played were higher following the release of the Burning Crusade Classic.
Would have never expected that.
I should hope so.
I couldn't believe when I read that. I was like,
It's
that
crazy.
is so against
What?
logic. Release game, people play it. What?
People put out a game. People play the
To
game.
be serious for a second, I actually think that if
God.
they are going out of their way to type subscriber numbers and hours played were higher following the release, that shows they have fuck all else to say.
Yeah.
Nothing else to say. So I think that's a real good point to keep in mind when you're reading through these things. It's always
That seems real and
they
true.
will tell you. It will tell investors everything that's good. If they have nothing to say, it means they have nothing good to say.
Yes. For our second line, World of Warcraft remains on track for much stronger engagement this year than is typical outside a modern expansion year. What does that even mean? Because, I mean, it's obviously going to be less than BFA and Classic.
Yeah.
It's obviously going to be less than that.
Yeah.
So you're comparing to previous.
Yeah. So are they?
Right, so-
I know what they're doing. They're saying typical outside of a modern expansion year because there's no modern expansion year that has high no time outside of a modern expansion that has high engagement. Right?
Yeah. No, it's basically right. Here's what it's basically saying. This is better than the patch 7.2 quarter. 7.2, I think, was Q1, but you get my point, right?
Yeah, it's about right.
Just no expansion coming out this year.
Yeah, the engagement, and again, another thing to keep in.
Do I alert viewers to pre-sales of upcoming projects? Not really. I'm in a tough position with that because I can't really talk about pre-sales of games that I don't necessarily believe in. Because, I do. Okay, the short answer is yes. The long answer is I only do that for the games that I believe in, right? Or projects that I believe in, because I'm in a very tough position. If I start talking about all the shit that comes out, then people are just going to be like, yo, this guy, I mean, I get requests all the time to get paid to talk about all these releases and shit. I mean, I have my inbox is fucking full, but if I do that, then I could risk, people getting mad and losing money, and then blaming it on me, right? Even if the purpose is only to inform, people always find a way to blame you, right? And that's why I don't do it, right? So, for the most part, you're always going to see me talk about projects that I see potential in. And, I mean, if people lose money and I lose money as well in the process, so be it, because, I can't really do much to that, right? Like, I can't guarantee something is going to be amazing and it's going to be good and it's going to be successful. But at least I try to stick to what I think will actually have a long-term value, right? And that's it, It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter, bro. I'm telling you. Especially with gamers. Gamers are fucking, trust me. I'm not scared of that. I'm not really scared of that. But it also fucks with my integrity. There's games out there that I see, and they'll pay me, bro. We're talking about, they could easily pay me, cash, a lot of cash, to talk about them. And if I see that project doesn't necessarily have, in my opinion, a long-term value, then I can't live with that, I just can't live with it. I can live with a project that I do see long-term value and then it fails. I can live with that. I can live with that because that's a conviction that I would have. And then if the conviction fails, then it failed, right? But, yeah. I understand, but you gotta understand my point of view. Like, you can definitely follow play to earn, right? He's listing everything, right? And he's not endorsing necessarily anything like, oh, this is it, right? You go to playtoearn.net. You go to that website. Is it .net, play to earn? I think it's playtoearn.net. If you go to that website, you're gonna see every single game listed there. Brand new game. But he's not gonna do the job for you of telling you, hey, this one is a good one or a bad one, right? He's not gonna do that for you. That's basically something that you have to do. But he does provide you with all the info, right? And a lot of the times before me. So I would say most of the times, because he's on top of every fucking game. That's cool. That's good. I understand. I don't necessarily do that, right? That's not my style of things. There's different YouTubers that do different things. They cover games in a different way. They do different things. Yeah. There's different ways to go about it.
In mind is the words that they use in these investor meetings. These are the words that drive the game, because the people that are in the investor meetings are the ones driving the company.
Year of patches. Yeah, of course. I would hope a major product release is better than typical. So then when we move in Hearthstone, they say that Forge and the Barons delivered expansion over expansion, net bookings growth for a second consecutive release. From what I understand there, Hearthstone had like severe health issues.
I believe it did, yeah.
As a game, and they are basically trying to claw that back. I must admit, I'm not, close to the pulse of Hearthstone, so I couldn't really tell you.
Me neither.
They then said that with the latest expansion, United and Stormwind launching today, and Mercenaries, a new mode of popular role-playing, in the popular role-playing genre planned.
Does anybody even play Hearthstone? I feel like I don't really ever play, I don't know anybody that really plays Hearthstone at all. I do? Really? That's crazy. I feel like it kind of fell off.
There you go. That's exactly my point about card games. Look, we're talking about traditional games. Even Aspen Gold says it. He doesn't know anybody that plays Hearthstone. It did have its hype and shit at some point, but he doesn't know literally anybody that plays it. And I don't think card games on the blockchain are a long-term thing. I've been saying it. That's why I don't... PvP games, turn-based games, they're not it. They're not it. They might be it now, but they're not it. 5 years from now, I don't see people playing that. You might have a small community out there, but I just don't see it. I just don't see it, bro. Unless they have a long-term vision, like Axie, where you can play right now essentially a turn-based game, but the long-term vision is that those Axies, you're going to be able to use it in LAN gameplay and in many other games that they're going to build. So that's different. That's a different thing. But a game that is purely card game or even turn-based, I just don't see it. I don't see a big community. That's what people are consuming now in NFT gaming, but it's not. It's definitely not it. I think it's a combination of both. Right now, it's earning. It's like, oh, where can I earn the most? I don't give a fuck if I click a few buttons and that's it. It really comes down to that right now. But once a good game comes out, like a fully immersive game, whether that be the Axie LAN gameplay, whether it's Illuvium, whether it's whatever, Ember Sword, I don't know, whatever the fuck it is. I think things are gonna be quite different. I think the long-term future of this space is gonna be incentive to play it in terms of money, right? How much can you earn, and how fun it is. So people are gonna try to find the balance between earning and fun. So some games are gonna be more fun than earning, and a lot of people might play that because they're they're inclined more to the fun side. And some people might give up a little bit of fun to earn more, but still fun, right? It's not like earnings over here and fun all the way in the bottom. No, it's always gonna be like a little balance, right, between fun and earning, and then you give up whatever you want in that case. If you want to give up a little bit of fun versus the other game that is funner, then you'll go and earn less, or earn more, I mean, etc., right? So for me, it's gonna be more on the fun side, because although I am an NFT maxi and play to earn, the play to earn aspect, I think my time spent, I value it more for fun than the play to earn, because I know how to make money without gaming, essentially. Like I know how to flip assets, I know how to get into DeFi, I know all that crap. So I'm okay playing a game that is funner rather than a lot of play to earn. You get what I'm saying? So I think there's gonna be people like that as well, that rather stick to the fun side, even if the play to earn is not as much as another one. Now, the best case scenario, of course, is a fucking highly addictive game, highly fun, and then on top of that, a lot of fucking earnings, right? And at the end of the day, earnings could come down to how many players are playing the fucking game, because it is fun, right? It actually increases the play to earn once the game is fucking extremely fun. I mean, look at Axie. I wouldn't say that is right now the most fun game in the world. Like, we could be objective about that, like objectively, like people have told me, like, bro, I would play Axie for the money, right? A lot of people have told me that, and we can't deny that a lot of people are playing for the money in Axie. And look how many players it has. It has 1 million players. Now, add fucking extremely fun, extremely immersive to that 1 million players in Axie, you got something else. You have an explosion. And I think that is what might happen in the LAN gameplay for Axie, if you think about it. So
maybe that's just because I don't see it as much.
Financial performance to strengthen in the second half of the year.
Wait, am I supposed to?
Cool,
am I supposed to have more power? How do I increase my power? Hey, you're talking to an MMO noob here. Hello? I'm weak? Oh, hell no. How do I increase that, though? Oh, yeah, I lost my weapon. That's right. And I haven't upgraded my gear, I think. My equipment. Yeah, overall. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to rank up my... Alright, let's do it. Enchanted. What should I enchant though? The weapon? Oh shit, am I gonna die? Wow, I could have been using that weapon for... Wait. I think the level 1 right now has more power. Let's actually use this. Should I take out the sound? Yeah, that is kind of...
Fair enough. I mean, by all of your accounts at least, they do cool shit in Hearthstone. It seems like there's stuff I need to go look up.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing. Hearthstone, like, if you just go back to Hearthstone every 6 months, there'll be some great content for you to enjoy for free. You know, honestly, if like I look at their lineup and I'm like, I feel like Hearthstone's the best thing they're making right now. That said, I'm not a huge Diablo fan, so I don't really care personally too much about Diablo 4.
That's crazy.
And Overwatch 2, I'm not super hyped on anyway.
I mean, like Overwatch 2, everything, as I said, it's like whenever Mr. Krabs built the second Krusty Krab next to the first Krusty Krab because he wanted more money. And it's the same building. You know, that's basically what I feel like Overwatch 2 is. I would say also with the with Diablo 4, Diablo 4 looks really good. I want to make this very clear. Like everything about Diablo 4 that we've seen so far has been really, really good. There's been nothing that's been bad about Diablo 4 so far.
But I feel like, you know, they're actually kind of knocking it out of the park with Hearthstone. At least as far as I can tell. I don't engage with it competitively because
PvP,
I'm not going to buy a load of boosts or grind a load of cards.
Like for me, in Hearthstone, I enjoy any of the single player stuff.
Yeah.
Or arena, just because I just enjoy the draft. I think it's like a neat way to play. Not that I'm the biggest fan.
That's
of
why I
the
did Magic.
of it.
Drafting in Magic was so
said,
fun.
You could also say I'm just not
Friday
good enough
Night
for
Magic,
the
boys.
to be in my favor. If I could just win more of those arenas. So okay, Diablo 2 Resurrected coming out September 23rd. Big thumbs up. So very happy about that.
September.
Diablo Immortal.
Wait, Diablo Resurrected is on September 23rd? Holy fuck, that's in like a month. That's dude, I didn't realize it was that fast. New game.
Delayed. Next year, half one. That said, they say it's received excellent feedback in its gameplay. And with this Diablo Immortal, I mean, by all accounts, it's actually a good game. Now, if I can just hook in a little gamepad and there...
No, I'll go on record and I'll say it. I think Diablo Immortal will be a great game. I will. I think it will be completely fine. People were not mad about Diablo Immortal. People were mad.
All right, what did we get here? Okay. Merchant. Let's actually go back in. All right, let's actually increase the power. Okay, because I'm a little bit... What else do I need for power? Critical attack boost. Does this all increase my power? Enchant. Oh, but this is random. Did I lose fucking power here? I don't even know. Oh, it went up. All right. Good. All right, that's that. Enchant this. No, we don't have enough for that. Okay. So this one has more power score than the level 2, right? So level 2 has power score, yeah. Right now, since I enchanted that one before, alright, let's go back into portals. Let's pay to win here. Okay. Where is this? It's this one, right? Yeah, there you go. Alright, so now we go to... No, not equipment. Craft. I think we could craft one, right? Oh, we need one more. What? I thought we had enough. Oh no, it was 2. It was 2. It was always 2. Alright, we're almost there. We just need one of these. So let's go into battle. Oh shit, is this guy hard? Alright, alright, alright. Here we go. Oh, this guy has 600,000. Like he's not hard per se, but he is a long boss though. Yeah, no shot on that one. I absolutely agree. Wait, I don't have potions? Hello? Go. Bitches.
Mad that it wasn't Diablo 4. It's like if you go to a fine Italian restaurant and they bring you out a steak, you're gonna be like, what the fuck, I thought I was supposed to get spaghetti. Or if you go to a steakhouse and they bring you out a really nice pizza, you're gonna be like, what the fuck, I thought I was here for steak. So it's not necessarily that Diablo Immortal is gonna be bad, it's that people expected Diablo 4. Diablo Immortal will be fine.
You go, I could play a little bit of Diablo on the go. Not that I do that that often.
Wrong target audience, exactly.
But,
it's not that bad.
It's just, will they fuck it up with monetization? That's the big thing.
Yes.
Because it seems like what they actually have got is a very successful translation of Diablo over, to the mobile format.
Somebody's got to pay for that.
You know what? Yeah. Put a controller onto my iPad. Bam. Good Diablo experience. You can play Diablo.
I don't know. I really don't know why. This is a genuine question. I do not know why Diablo Immortal is not being ported or somehow made compatible to be played on a PC. I don't understand why that's bad.
Immortal have as good an experience as just say me playing Dead Cells.
There's emulators?
iPad, which
Yeah, that's too much work.
Experience. It's just, will they fuck it with the monetization? We do not know. I don't think COD Mobile is like pay to win or any of that bullshit.
No, I think they've done a pretty good job of that.
So yeah, maybe, who knows? And then for Overwatch 2, they just said that they passed an important internal milestone in recent weeks.
This guy's on my way.
Oh, thank God.
So that was basically it for their, their main big slide.
Wow, well that pretty much settles it then. I mean, there's a major internal like that. There it is. Everyone has phones. Yeah, everybody does have phones. As I said, I don't think there's anything wrong with what Blizzard did with it. The thing is, like, I feel bad for the guy that had to announce Diablo Immortal, because like, you know, that guy knew that it was gonna be bad. You knew, like, going into it, that like he was gonna have people throw shit at him. Like, they didn't really, right? But it's metaphorical, right? And like, people get mad. He was gonna get clowned on. And I feel bad for him. I do. And it sucks that the leadership put him up to that. It really does. And I think that honestly, I think they should have cobbled together some sort of announcement that Diablo 4 is coming, even if it wasn't like a cinematic or anything like that, because I do think they really threw their developers under the bus. You know, that guy's getting memed on forever now. Like, in 10 years, that guy's still going to get memed on. Because, like, it's not like they were... Yeah, he was dealt a losing hand. And it's like he said something. Oh, don't you guys have phones? Like, what's he supposed to say? It's going to be good, guys. Just wait. It's going to be... Like, what's he supposed to say?
Yeah, Aspen Gold. Let's see what Aspen's up to. I like the pay to win thing on Aspen. Let's see. Let's see filters. Upload date 3 weeks ago. Did we finish this?
But what I'm not okay with is whenever Blizzard sanctions buying gold. Because if you're farming gold out and then you buy a carry with the gold, I think that's totally fucking different than if you literally pull out your credit card and you buy 2 million gold and you buy a carry with that. In my opinion, I think these are two completely different fucking universes.
Oh, so he's okay.
And I think obviously both of them are kind of bad, but one of them
Hey, he's okay with play to earn. He's actually okay with that. Let's repeat that right there.
They sanction it, right? Because you're always going to have, like, I'm okay with selling carries. I think there's always going to be people selling carries. But what I'm not okay with is whenever Blizzard sanctions buying gold. Because if you're farming gold out and then you buy a carry with the gold, I think that's totally fucking different than if you literally pull out your credit card and you buy 2 million gold and you buy a carry with that. In my opinion, I think these are two completely different fucking universes. And I think obviously both of them are kind of bad, but one of them I think is acceptable and one of them I think is not. And the fact is that it's the new normal. No, what somebody said in chat is true. Like, this is the new normal. And the reason why a lot of WoW players are accepting it with WoW is because in many cases, WoW doesn't have a lot of the other pay-for-convenience features that these other games have to the same degree. Like, it's like every single game nowadays has some sort of monetization practice that's not good for the player. Like, like, this is not... You cannot find a reason that this is good for the game. Other than, like, it just makes money, man. A lot of my classic friends would buy way more gold if they didn't have to use sketchy sites. Exactly, yeah. And having to use the sites and having to risk getting banned is absolutely a reason why people would not want to take advantage of it. And I think that's 100% the case.
You gold for $20 a token. How could you say that they're not supporting that? How could you say the game is not pay to win? The MMO business model isn't very profitable. Because if you look at other games like League of Legends or Counter-Strike, they have these skins that cost certain amounts of money, and people are okay with buying those because the game isn't about the cosmetics. But in World of Warcraft, whether you accept it or not, cosmetics are everything. You know, getting rank 1 in WoW, or getting Gladiator, or getting Cutting Edge, it's about the achievement that you get, the title that you get, the mount that you get. You have your personal accomplishment and you feel good about that. But in an MMO, it's about how other players see you in the world, right?
Yeah.
You show off that title, you show off that mount. That shows that you accomplished something great in the game. And when you have these skins and these cosmetics that you can just buy off of a store, It's a weird vibe.
I agree.
I'm not here to bash any of these games whatsoever, but I think, again, if you're a WoW player and you're discrediting other games because they have these pay-to-win features, you need to take a second look at your own game.
Look in your own
and start
backyard.
talking about
Absolutely.
how Blizzard is supporting these purchases. It's not against...
Well, not supporting them. They're profiting off of them and promoting them. It's completely different. They're literally making money off of people buying gold in their game. And as I said, they're doing it under the pretense of, oh, well, we're doing this for Bill. We're doing this for Ted. Ted doesn't have a whole lot of time to play the game. He's got a kid, he's got a wife, he's got a job, and he's only got a few hours a week to play, and he just doesn't have time to farm gold. Are you really going to tell Ted that he can't play the game? Why can't Ted just buy an extra WoW token? Oh, come on. Why can't you? What, are you really trying to hurt Ted here? Come on, Ted's a nice guy. He works as a paramedic. But the reality is that it's not Ted. It's Billy with his fucking stimulus check. Oh, Blizzard! Take my money! I've got to buy another rain carry as fast as he can with the stimulus check, trying to fucking spend his money as soon as possible.
It's a service to buy a carry with gold, and you can buy gold with real-life money. So, anyways, just wanted to talk about that in today's video. Hope you guys found it useful, informative, or at least interesting. And I'll see you all in the next one.
There it is. I'm glad that more people are talking about this, because the WoW token, in my opinion, there will be nothing that has any real prestige or value except for like maybe rank 1 and like, you know, world first or like world top 10 kills and raids, like maybe like MDI stuff. There will be nothing in the game that has any prestige if buying everything in the game is a sanctioned event. This is sanctioned by Blizzard, that you literally just buy things in the game. There will be there's no sense of accomplishment in the game. There's no sense of like, oh wow, that person has that cool thing. It means that they're good. That's why Raider IO matters. Can't really buy a 2,000 carry. Well, you can if you're buying a different dungeon every week, okay? Because if you're buying one carry through Mythic Plus every single week, you just do a different one every single week, and eventually you're going to get a 2,000 score, okay? You literally can. Yes, you literally can. You can buy anything that you want because people will sell anything that they can.
Oh my God, wait.
Because that's how they make their money, right? That's what it comes down to. So let's see here. 7K gold, a true PvPer. Yeah, PvPers have always been poor as fuck. Looks like the actual content is designed with tokens in mind. It just feels like a mobile game. Now, boosting is why I quit the game. There's no authentic content for casuals to participate in anymore. Yeah, I think casuals have gotten alienated by this much more so than hardcore players, because hardcore players can sell carries, or they can just buy WoW tokens because they're losers that don't have anything else to do with their money. That's what I used to do, right? I mean, 100%. So it's not really, I'm not different than this. I'm speaking from experience, okay? In WoW Classic, people don't bat an eye whenever a mage is advertising boost runs, but will get angry at a tank or a healer for selling their services. Hypocrisy is rampant, my friends. Yeah, I know that, because they're worried that if all tanks start selling that, then the tanks are going to have control over them. Whereas like mages are doing something that's unique and that they don't get a benefit out of. I think that's why people get mad about that. But yeah, you could sell tanking services as well. Like I know in Burning Crusade, see tanking and
I mean, look at that. That's play to earn, man. Like WoW. Look, I'm not a WoW player, but listening to this, I mean, people are selling their services as tank players, as whatever players, right? That is literally play to earn. It's just not implemented inside the game, right? Like, that is exactly what people in Axie Infinity are doing, right? They have this assets that they could put to work, and they're lending it out, right? Guilds like YGG, like Real Deal Guild, right? I mean, this is so different. And especially once you can actually rent characters that are already ranked up in Axie Infinity, that's going to be another thing, right? Because that's something we can't really do right now. I mean, we can. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. We actually can. Because once a scholar leaves one of the accounts right now in Axie Infinity, you can basically rent that or loan that or lend it, whatever you want to call it, to another scholar, and you know that account is ranked up now with those axes inside. So that's
Burning Crusade is genuinely not fun. Like, it's just not a fun experience. You tank in BC and it just sucks. So there are people that sell tanking runs in heroics all the time because everybody knows that it's not fun to do. And
the training
sucks.
chamber.
Was
I'm
tanking
not
ever
sure.
fun? Yeah, it was
don't know.
way more fun later on in the game.
There's a lot of things I don't know.
100%, man.
Alright. We'll jump into another video in a little bit. Let's actually see where we at here. Do we have enough? I don't know if we have enough though. We'll just finish this. Alright, we'll jump into another video while we finish this. Lost Ark, we watched that one. Alright, let's see why people are quitting.
Is an in-game desktop app. Once the game starts, Professor scouts your opponents.
After so many years, the road has come to an end. Time to give up on World of Warcraft. This has not been an easy decision, as you can imagine. We have a team of people who work here now, putting stuff together for you guys to hopefully put a smile on your faces. That is all we aim to do. And in terms of WoW, we have to kind of stop right there. So I'm going to clarify a few things. Not everything is going away. I'll explain why shortly. Let's do the reasons first. Get that out of the way. So first reason, obviously, is the recent allegations. That was really the straw that broke the camel's back. It is the tipping point.
That's the same metaphor I used.
After all we've been through with World of Warcraft since probably the beginning of BFA, that on top of that, this environment has existed within Blizzard to the point now where they're staging a walkout. I've just been checking and updating myself on this, is that the staff are doing a walkout due to Blizzard's awful, reprehensible response to an abhorrent situation that has been plaguing Blizzard for a very long time in terms of its harassment of women. And then
it's not really the time or the place to talk about this, but the reality is, like, Preach's hair is actually looking pretty good. Like, his hair is looking pretty fucking good, man. And this whole hair transplant situation is looking a little bit more positive.
Feel comfortable promoting and advertising the game, which is essentially what happens. That is the relationship I hold with Blizzard, with having a large audience, is that we produce content, we check
see my items?
Content that's in development, we get to see things a little bit earlier in order to get that out to you guys as a promotional tool. That's how Blizzard sees it, and in return, we get to
I don't
make
know.
fun content about games.
I actually don't know. I kind of just went into the game like a maniac, so I didn't really compute what's good or bad, to be honest. I think I need a little bit more time to kind of put everything together in this game. There's a lot of shit, man. I would say burning early resources. I think you're gonna need to anyway, right? You're gonna need to rank up your shit. When you say burning, you mean like dark steel and all that shit to rank up your power? I mean, I would say yeah, right? Like I'm actually struggling right now because I didn't do that early enough. So now I'm like trying to catch up. Is Arcanine here by any chance? Remove inactive members? Why would you want to remove people? Look, I want to be honest with you guys. I'm not that serious about this guild, about this clan. I started that shit for fun. We have to see if this game is sustainable and play to earn for me to even like keep playing this, right? Nah, man, I don't want to be too anal about that shit, man. I mean, we could remove people, but, you know. Ark is still here. Let's go. Yeah, man, I'm not too big on being anal on clans. Not yet. Like, this is just for me. This is just for fun right now. It's whatever for me, to be honest. Until maybe we see that this game is sustainable. I mean, for now, this is just a traditional game so far for me. I don't know. We gotta get to level 40, man. We're gonna get to fucking level 40 today. I don't give a fuck. It's happening. My goal is to not spend $1 more in this game. No, I'm not going to sleep, bro. It's level 40 today, man. 7 a.m. Okay. And plus, we have a sale. We literally have a sale in 1 hour.
Absolutely adore.
Not 1 hour. Sorry. We have a sale in 4 hours. I have a meeting today. I think I'm gonna have to cancel it, man. Let me see. What time is that meeting? Ooh. Yeah. Might have to cancel that meeting. Yeah, I'm gonna cancel it. I have to. Can't do it. I'm gonna do the Aurory sale and then I'm out. We're playing till 11 a.m. 4 more hours. Let me see. I actually have to. Phantom wallet. One second, boys. Damn, Solana is absolutely ripping off. It's actually fucking insane. I don't know if I'm gonna buy that many characters now. I mean, Solana's at $120. Buying characters right now, it would be 5. Solana is absolutely ripping. Let's look at that chart. Are you kidding me? Yeah, Mirror is so grindy, but I mean, it might be worth it. That's what we're trying to find out. Alright, let me see. Here we go. Let me actually see something real quick.
There's a fine line in between. Oh, I wonder what you might think if I fell out of love with my only dream. Alright.
Jeez.
Wait.
I mean, I think that was cool.
1 second. I need to cancel. One second, guys. I'm canceling a meeting. Alright, canceled it. There you go. Mike, what's up?
Ain't nobody knowing what we doing. They act like I need to prove it. Really, there's nothing to it. If you play the game, you lose it. See the truth, you talk it to it. When you dropped a couple clues, and my way always been the blueprint. That's a paranoid delusion. That's a paranoid delusion. That's a paranoid. I get by, cause ain't no other way. She gets hot to see another day. I can't lie, it's not a game to play. I don't know why you would ever run away. I mean, come on, look at this pretty face. I mean, tell me what
you guys want me to remove people from the clan?
You know that I can keep you entertained. Don't you feel the same? Yeah, guess I'm in it to win it. They never gon' get it. I'm already at the finish, come and find me. My opinion,
how do we kick people?
They will not admit it.
There.
So I gotta come
kick.
And finish the assignment. My mind is the limit. They think that it's
what's your name? Gammy. Go, try to join.
Don't talk it, I live it. They often offended.
Level 22.
That's a paranoid delusion.
Not bad, not bad, not bad.
That's a paranoid delusion. That's a paranoid delusion.
Alright. Here, bro, I'll make you members. Kevin Hill. Kevin Hill, don't make me kick you. Don't start kicking people, man.
What you doing up so late?
Where's Kevin? What's it? Sexo. How do I rank you up?
Post up on the gram, block my number for a week, just to text me your dog died like I care. But after all this time, you know I just can't look away.
Yeah, looking good. Alright. How do you look? Ooh.
Baby, I'm addicted, and I don't wanna tell
Very nice.
I'ma stay away from you.
Alright.
Away from you. Said, baby, I'm addicted. And I don't wanna tell the truth. Tell the truth. Said, baby, I'm addicted. And now I'm on my way to you.
Alright, we gotta craft.
I know that I'm addicted. Hoping that you miss it. 4 hours away, but I'm coming in a minute. Know it's worth the distance. Why you so efficient? Know it's all a lie, but at least I know I'm living. We know life's not fair. Don't leave when I lose my hair. Sorry if you think I don't care. I'm only lonely, I swear. 'Cause some things won't fade. Truth is I can't go both ways. Ooh, gotta choose it someday.
Are you kidding me?
I'm no one to tattle, but you've been breaking rules. Ego likes to battle, ego likes to choose.
Yeah.
Now under balance, I look like a fool.
Yeah, that didn't go well. I did it for 4 days, and I was absolutely going crazy, and I failed. I failed. I already been through this, you know. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna keep trying. When the moment is right, when I feel like, again, like, okay, this is it again, boom, you know. It'll happen. It'll happen. I have confidence in me that I can quit. Look, I used to smoke for a long time, and I quit for 5 years. Cold turkey. It took me. How long did it take me? It took me more than 10 times, man, to do it. And I know I can achieve it. And it was worse because I used to smoke fucking cigarettes. I literally picked this up 1 year ago. Again. Literally fucking around. Like, oh, let me try it again. I already quit. Whatever, this and that. And I fucking got hooked again. But I know I can quit. I just know that when I quit for a long period of time, I can never touch it. Not even fucking around. That's it. That's all it is. Because I wasn't even craving it when I started fucking around with it. It was just like in the party and shit, you know. And it kicks in right away. It's almost like you never stop. Wait, no. It's like you never stop being addicted to it, right? It's like your body knows how, you know, your body knows how to pick it up. Like I didn't feel like smoking when I actually got hooked on it again. I just did it just because, and I got hooked. So smoke weed? No, I don't like to. I don't like to lose control of who I am, at all. I don't like to lose control. I like alcohol because you can actually reverse. If you're starting to feel too drunk and too fucking wild, you can actually reverse that by just drinking water and just kind of like, you know, weed. It's like there's no way to reverse it. It's almost like you're high and you're just fucking high. You're just fucking blasted for a long period of time, and I'm just not with it anymore. I don't like to lose control like that. I like to be who I am all the time. Yeah, it leaves the system. It does leave the system through time. But what I'm trying to say with alcohol, when you're in a party, right, and you're starting to feel a little bit drunk, like you can actually stop, right, and drink water, and as you're dancing and shit like that, it goes away. It lowers. Unless you're like past that fucking fucked up stage that you're really fucking wasted, you can actually reverse it. or calm it down for a little bit, right? With weed, it's like you smoke, right? You smoke a blunt, and there's no reversing. You gotta wait. You gotta fucking wait hours to get fucking unblasted. And I feel like with alcohol, it's a little bit more controlled. Because as soon as you start like, wait, I'm getting a little bit too fucked up, you leave the drink aside and then drink some water, hang out, pam, and chilling. But I feel like weed is so much easier to go past that blasted stage right away. You smoke, unless your tolerance is super high or whatever. But for me, it's like I don't want to smoke. I don't want to smoke weed. Yeah. I would say this is one of the strongest. I used to smoke pretty wild. It was a pretty wild smoke, right? Like I used to go through half a pack of cigarettes, and I was a kid, man. Like nothing. It was like almost like an enjoyment. Yeah, I would say the cigarettes back in the day was worse. It was one of the worst decisions in my life. I mean, it still is, but it is what it is. Yeah. When I quit this the other day, that I lasted 4 days not smoking, bro, I couldn't sleep. I would wake up in the middle of the fucking night. I had the worst time. And with all this fucking blockchain thing blowing up, bro, it's not an excuse to keep smoking or anything. It's very hard right now for me. Especially in this bull market. It's very fucking hard. I'm very active. I'm very anxious. Whatever. Oh shit, I'm about to die. Yo. Wait a second. We're not trying to fight here. Yo, what the fuck do you mean? Oof. Oh, that's Zizo. What's up? Are we in a party together? Nice. Wait, we could do this together? I didn't know we could do this together. That's kind of cool. That's why I didn't accept the invite. I know, but now. Oh. But we're here now. Invite how do we invite this kid NFT Jammy? NFT Jammy, come through. Wait, How do we invite him? What's his question? Can someone answer this poor guy here? You could do exclamation point game, or check the description. Or title, yeah. I mean, I could have just told you the name of the game, but I'm just trying to train people that I'm always gonna have commands in the chat, so you guys can, help other people as well. You don't even have to say anything. You kind of just do game and that's it. No, I'd rather not. I'd rather not do a call right now, Jamie. I'd rather not. I'd rather just. I'm too tired for that. Maybe another day. I'd rather just stay here streaming, chilling. But you can join us. I invited you. Yeah, can we ban that name? The webcam, please. What the fuck is that? Well, I don't know. I invited you. You should have a request right here on the top left. It should pop up. Look. It should pop there. There you go. Yeah, let me hide that user. That's so weird. That's such a fucking weirdo. No, he's in here. They won't let you get in? Why not? Nah, it's just weird, man. Hot girls and boys video chat? That's just fucking weird, man. That's disgusting. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, if you tell me women, men, whatever, but boys, like, what the fuck? It's fucking weird. Either way is weird, right? But it's just kind of weirder. You have that boy. What the fuck? Yeah, it's an old game. But I guess it's not that old for America, right? And a lot of other countries. I wonder how old this game is, right? In terms of like, doesn't matter where it came out, but like how old is it? You cannot teleport. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we're in the middle of the raid right now. Next one. We'll do it together. Alright, let's go buy some before the time runs out. Let's go buy some. I forgot where you buy right here. Alright. That's not it. Wow, are these potions like mega potions or some shit like that? What the fuck? No, I don't want to talk to you. Great HP potions? Do they like never die or some shit? That's kind of cool. Alright. Wait. I can't buy this. Fuck me. This is gonna be so tough to rank up, man. Man. I literally need this. What else can I enhance here? Pay to win, Scott. What's up, man? Are you gonna join us or what? I guess this raid needs to finish first. We're getting level 40, man. I don't give a fuck. You think these guys will ever sponsor me? I only got 50 viewers. I don't think they'll ever sponsor me. Let's see if I got an email from them. Who knows? Maybe I did. I mean, we're already playing it. Remix. No sponsor for your boy Kagi. We're trying to get some pay to win money here. My first demand will be rank my clan to the max. First things first. Nah. It's not that long. It's not that long. I think I'm just a bad I'm just a bad MMORPGer. I'm learning, okay? I don't know, Branko. I really don't know, man.
It's a strange life by myself. Feeling hopeless, I'm hoping you won't tell. Where you going? I know it isn't hell.
Alright, let's do a simple calculation. Maybe I'm wrong about this. Maybe you can upgrade the pickaxe. Let's do a calculator real quick. Calculator, guys. Okay. So earlier we were doing like every half an hour, like, I don't know. How much did we farm? 100. Let's just say you farm, I don't know, 2,000 every 2,000 times, let's say you farm like 3,000 steel, dark steel, times per hour, divided by 100K. I don't know, I'm just throwing numbers here. Maybe somebody can tell me how much. That's 33 hours. That's a day and a half. And let's just say you divide it into 2 days or 3 days. 3 days of like, I don't know, 12 hours. You're doing 11 hours a day for 100K steel. 100K equals to, how much is it? 1 Draco coin? Five hours? 5 hours, okay. So you're making $30 a day. Around there if you do a 15-hour day. But you could definitely farm, right? Like you could definitely auto farm, so you could be playing something else and put this on the background. Oh wait, it's not $10 anymore. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting absolutely wrecked here, guys. Why did I think it was $10? Was it $10 the other day? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. $20 when we started? Yeah, that was just fucking pumped. Most likely. I mean, it could definitely get back up, right? But... And it also gets harder to mine as more people mine, according to their video. So the difficulty actually goes up. It's not really 100K per Draco anymore. It wouldn't be 100K. It actually goes up. But that's good. If it goes up and it's harder, then Draco goes up. Can you do math properly? What? What do you mean properly? Don't you see us talking about it? Fuck. What do you want from me? Nah, it's less than that. Imagine not making a bot proof. That's impossible, right? We were talking about that earlier. We were talking about how crazy and hard it is to even, prevent bots. It's like, how do you prevent it? So what are we doing, boys? What happened to Kevin? Did you get off, bro? So what are we doing? We're doing a raid? Alright, let's go raid. Boss raid. Oh, 20K. Wait, how do we get 20K? I want one of the mounts here. Nafarex. Oh my god. Boss raid. So I would have to beat this guy right here. 60. Oh my god. That is insane, actually. I actually kind of want to do it. Like, I want to get to that point. I want that fucking horse. I want to do a magic square, man. I need this. Alright. What can we do to pay to win? I keep going back to this, but Spirit, Dragon Horn, Dragon Leather. What's a skill tome? Alright, let's do it. Codex? What the fuck is Codex? Oh my god. You guys swear, bro. What the fuck is register? I don't get it. Oh. So, spirit. I mean, what's it called? Fuck. I forgot where I was. How do we do it? What I was doing earlier. Summon. How do I summon? Oh my god, I'm fucking broken. I can't think. I can't do anything. Oh my god. How do we summon? How do we summon? Summon. I forgot. Where is it? But how do we summon? I forgot. Shop icon. True. Spirit. I'm insane. No, I don't want to smoke weed. Alright, let's do it. Let's go into a raid. Who wants to come into a raid? Raid. Here we go. Let's raid. Raid. Codex. How do we codex? Do I do any? Any codex? What do I do? Register? I'm missing this. I'm waiting on my gold. Insane! Insane! Whoa! One more. This is it. Gold. Ah, I got scammed. Mileage. What do we buy here? What is this fucking... Oh, look at this. What is it? Where is it that I do that? The tower, right? Right here. Wait. I thought that was like the tower thing. Storage, maybe. How do I go? How do I make it? How do I check what I got? I need to rank up my thing, man. I need to craft. I need to be able to craft, bro. I need one more of these. Just one more. Alright, let's go on a raid. Let's go on a raid. Alright, let's go raiding. Create raid. Damn, Kentasi, you learned this shit fast. How much have I earned? Not much. Yo, are we raiding or what? Or you guys are not doing it? We going on a raid. Required. Wait. Zico. If you do the raid, can we go into a better raid or not? Before you log off, an AFK in level 27. Oh. Oh, we're gonna destroy this. Look at the XP. So bad. I'm never gonna get to 40, man. This is not the way. We're gonna destroy this boss. Oh my god. We're gonna. Oh my god, dude. Get fucking wrecked. Magic Square? I can't go to Magic Square, I think, anymore. Oh my god, look how quick we're gonna destroy this guy. We destroyed the boss quicker than the fucking minions. That's so funny. Oh no, he's hitting hard. We gotta move around. This guy's actually not that bad. Do I not have potions? I thought I had a bunch of potions. I bought a shit ton. Yeah, I think I used it already.
Some things won't come easily. Goddamn, I switch my plan away too frequently. Fuck who I am, I'm who I need to be. Don't understand, can you tell me what you still need from me? I'm telling all my lies.
He's almost dead, guys. Come on. Come on. Come on. Stick to it. Low. Not bad. Alright, let's look at the spirit real quick before we go into another one. So what did I do with the spirit? Is it better now? Which ones did I rank up? Should I use this one?
Something is wrong, what do they know? I told myself I'm better off alone. Where do I go? Will I make it home? I trust myself, but this is taking long. Cause I know if you followed me down here,
How do I equip it?
You're falling, I don't care what you call it, but you can never solve it. Hit the road all alone, I'll get there regardless. Your time is when you mark it, think it in your closet. All this time I was blind, but this is my departure.
None of them have XP gain. I need water. What the fuck? Scroll to the gem of the spirit. Ah, okay. I'm lazy as fuck. Okay. No! Jesus Christ. Alright, gem number 1. Monster attack. Gem number 2. Monster attack. Hunting XP. Is that good? I'm going delusional mode right now. Whatever, dude. Alright, look. Here's what we're gonna do. We need to finish this. No. No, 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 no. Alright, let's watch a video real quick while we farm this thing here.
I no longer feel comfortable doing that at all. That's reason number 1. It's hard to get past that for me. It really is. It's too hard. It's too big of a hill to climb. Reason number 2 is, at this point, I honestly have very little positive to say about World of Warcraft. It does feel like, for the last few years, Blizzard has really pushed to have players like myself leave. It does feel that way. We've talked about it a number of times.
Yeah, I feel like I'm not the target audience anymore.
A great deal of the changes and directions that Blizzard have gone in, I've been very outspoken about. And BFA in particular, and this is relevant now, is one of the expansions where I essentially had to bitch and moan throughout the entire expansion because systems like Warfronts, which are unlosable content, islands that had no variety.
Actually, that's not true, Preach.
We spent 30 minutes standing AFK all together collectively, and we intentionally lost a Warfront. Preach, that's not true. You can lose Warfronts. Actually.
Azerite armor, which was just a plague on the game since it came in, with refusal to allow us to even trade it at all. At one point, it didn't matter on item levels. You couldn't trade it whatsoever. You were locked into it because it was super special, or Blizzard believed it was super special. And that's the line that we draw, is that what Blizzard believes is not what I believe. For a long way.
I agree.
A further example
I feel
of
the
just
exact same way.
near enough every feature of the game that has come in since BFA has been either half developed, undercooked, a missed opportunity is how I would describe it most accurately. Certainly when it comes to Shadowlands, Torghast is a missed
the way that Blizzard cooks things is they cook things like you cook a floppy disk or a CD-ROM in a microwave. That's how Blizzard does cooking. With the game now. They throw a fucking, one of those AOL free trial CDs from back in the day. They put that in a microwave and they say, boom, there it is. It's cooked, guys. Look how hot it is. It's on fire. No, Preach was one of the ones. Like, I remember even back in Legion, he was one of the first people on the Legion announcement. I remember watching his video, calling out Blizzard for this bullshit with the legendary system. And even I gave Blizzard the benefit of the doubt. Preach didn't back then. Preach was like, this is going to be fucked. And he was right.
The Covenants are a missed opportunity. There is so much that could have been done with each of those features that just hasn't been done. They've let us down far too often. Shadowlands launched with the idea that we were going to put all the systems into the game at the start so we can just tweak and modify them and make them more fun as the game goes on, instead of having to constantly reinvent the wheel. They let us down with that, and immediately in the first patch with the addition of the Shards of Domination. Take a moment to really emphasize this, because I think the Shards of Domination sockets and the armor really exemplifies just how distant my point of view is with World of Warcraft and Blizzard's vision of World of Warcraft. I have heard reports in the last week or so, directly from some contacts, that Blizzard is confused as to why the players are disgruntled with Shards of Domination, because in the eyes of some people at Blizzard, they're basically tier sets. Now let that sink in for a minute, because when I heard this first and then heard it multiple times from different people, I was honestly gobsmacked. This is before the entire...
it's not. There's no reason to be surprised, Preach. Everything makes sense if you operate under the premise that they don't play the game. If you operate under the premise that they do not play the game, everything makes sense. It's like, oh, well, of course they think that. They don't play the game. Well, of course they think it's like tier sets. They're not playing the game. Like, everything. Or they're dangerously inept. No, I think they actually just don't play the game. That's really what I think. And if they do, they play the game and they log in and they do like a heroic dungeon with their wife, and then they log off.
Revelation. I hear things a lot that they don't talk about on the channel.
And that's it.
But to hear that like 2 weeks ago, something like that, I was really shocked that anybody at Blizzard would equate Shards of Domination with tier sets. How can you equate some...
Alright, let's see. What else can we watch from Asmongold that is interesting?
Rebirth of the MMO. I do believe that MMOs are on the comeback. I think that MMOs have been on the comeback for a while. It's just that people they're not on a comeback. I think good MMOs are on the comeback, but we'll go ahead and we'll talk about it afterwards.
In the past few months, the
Okay,
MMORPG
I like this.
genre has experienced somewhat of a renaissance. The
My
status
first
quo
video
has
is-
been shaken up, and the dominance of the old guard is being challenged.
It's
New
locked.
studios are bringing out new games. New players are flooding in and discovering the joys of the MMO,
True.
while old players are questioning long-held beliefs about game design.
Yeah.
Is the MMO about to have a rebirth?
You don't
within
like
the gaming
Asmongold?
landscape?
I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm Josh Triface. The MMORPG is a fantastic
like it.
genre with millions of players around the world. Players enjoy the mechanics of the MMO. Creating a character, leveling dungeons, raiding, leveling up your skills, and having your own adventure online. And yet many people have been
Those are
saying
the good things,
since
man.
around
The best things.
2016 the genre has been going downhill. Is that about to change? Was it true at all?
I think that it, honestly, I feel like a lot of the thing is that there have been so many MMOs that were released between like Burning Crusade to like Final Fantasy 14, like A Realm Reborn. There were just so many of them that were bad. That's all there is to it. There were just a lot of bad MMOs that were released, and I think that a lot of people just didn't want to play them anymore.
Let's have a look.
Yeah,
at
and
the
they're
state
all
of the
like they're all
genre as it is right
contextualized
now
around WoW.
and see if we're going through somewhat of an MMO renaissance.
Before we begin, if you want to support the channel for free, you can like the video or sub for more MMO stuff. Ring the bell for all the future notifications.
Well, that
and a
looks like a
special thank
fun
you to all
game.
those who support via Patreon or Twitch. More on how you can do this at the end. For now, let's begin. Back in February 2021, MMORPG YouTuber The Lazy Peon put out the excellent video The Absolute...
We watched this video. It's so funny for me to see these videos, and it's like, oh, I remember reacting to this. Oh, I remember reacting to that.
State of the MMORPG genre. In the video, he laments the financial support that's been shown to other genres such as battle royales and first-person shooters, while the MMO has sadly been left behind. But why is this? Well, back in
What they don't know is that MMOs are gonna come back in the best way possible. Play to earn, baby. What's up? Play to earn gang, motherfuckers.
1997, the world was introduced to Ultima Online. Then 2 years later, in 1999, EverQuest arrived, and thus began one of the greatest gaming rivalries. The MMORPG had two franchise titans, and EverQuest and Ultima actually remained surprisingly close to each other in popularity for many years.
I thought
Then along
EverQuest got
came
way better.
Asheron's call to challenge them both, and while never taking the crown, it did extremely well. Then more games arrived, and the MMORPG
Forgot about that
genre
one too.
had a healthy real world
EverQuest was
gaming meta. No one game dominated. No
Yeah,
one style was
exactly.
vastly superior.
I want to go into EverQuest because EverQuest was actually one of the first economies. EverQuest economy. I think it was EverQuest. Check this video out.
This is how fast YouTube is with Brave. Notice how there's no pre-roll ads? And here
This video is made possible by Dashlane. Dashlane is a one-stop shop digital identity protection tool who go beyond just being an amazing password manager and provide identity protection, monitoring, restoration, and more. Visit dashlane.com/brainfood and apply the promo code BRAINFOOD for a 10% discount.
This is super interesting, guys. Super
In late
interesting.
2001, an economist called Edward Castronova made tsunami-sized waves in the world.
I actually have his book. On gaming. There's not a lot of books on gaming and economies. This is a good book. This is a really, really good book. I really recommend it. I haven't finished it, but now that I'm thinking about it, I need to get back to it. Really good book.
Economics when he published a paper claiming that an isolated place called Norath had a currency stronger than that of the Japanese yen, an especially bold claim considering Norath had less than 1 million inhabitants. It also had only existed for 2 years and didn't even exist physically. Yes, Norath was entirely virtual and populated exclusively by players of the video game EverQuest. Released in 1999, EverQuest is an immensely popular and influential, massively multiplayer online role-playing game, or MMORPG. Set in the magical fantasy world of Norath, and boasting an impressive, for the time, near 500,000 subscribers at the apex of its success, EverQuest came to the attention of Castronova at first much in the same way it came to the attention of anyone. He just thought it sounded like a fun game to to play. However, as he became more familiar with the game, he noticed some rather fascinating things about the virtual economy that had developed within the game. This all culminated in him publishing on the Social Science Research Network a humorous but excellently researched and ultimately groundbreaking paper entitled Virtual Worlds: A First-Hand Account of Market and Society on the Siberian Frontier. By his own admission, Castronova stated, "I thought maybe 75 people would read it, and that'd be great." Instead, it quickly received over 16,000 downloads and today is sitting closer to 50,000. While this might not seem like much, let's remember context here. This was an academic paper published on an online academic journal. Needless to say, the number of downloads made it the most downloaded paper in the history of the Social Science Research Network, which at the time featured almost 50,000 academic papers, including many dozens written by Nobel laureates. So why was this paper so fascinating to the world of economics? As economist Yanis Varoufakis noted, economic theory has come to a dead end. The last real breakthroughs were in the 1960s. But that's not because we stopped being clever, we came up against a hard barrier. The future is going to be in experimentation and simulation, and video game communities give us a chance to do all that.
Wow.
What Castronova had stumbled
It's happening
upon
now.
was essentially an economist's dream. Virtual worlds the researcher could use to analyze in a scientific manner various concepts in their field using large data sets and real people populating those worlds. Or as Washington Post journalist Brad Plummer succinctly stated, "In virtual worlds, the data is richer and it's easier to run economy-wide experiments in a video game. Experiments that, for obvious reasons, can't be run on countries." In short, economists in academia were intrigued with Castronova's paper and its implication for future research. So what did Castronova find? Well, after painstakingly poring over the available data surrounding the world of Narath, he was shocked to discover that in real-world dollars, Narath had the 77th highest GNP per capita, placing it squarely between Russia and Bulgaria at the time. So how is this possible for a virtual world with only virtual currency? Well, at the height of EverQuest's popularity, sale of in-game items ran rampant, and at one point, a player could pretty much buy anything they wanted in-game, regardless of how rare or powerful it was, so long as they could flash the cash to make it happen. Although Sony, who published the game, would make several attempts to quash this practice, claiming amongst other things that all of the items for sale were their intellectual property, as well as the outright banning of players who were caught doing this, the sale of in-game items and avatars became a thriving industry on sites like eBay. In fact, former child actor Brock Pierce, perhaps best known for his roles in Mighty Ducks and First Kid, and as an adult for his work in cryptocurrency, even started a surprisingly successful company, Internet Gaming Entertainment Ltd, IGE, which dealt in these virtual goods in exchange for real money. The company maintained a rather large staff of low-waged workers who worked in Norath and the real world, doing things like meeting to exchange goods, as well as building up avatars and acquiring virtual goods for future sale. In any event, Castronova looked at the illicit sale of 600 items in the real world on sites like eBay, and then simply compared this to the value of the item in-game in the principal currency of Narath, platinum pieces. When he did this, Castronova discovered that the relative value of a single platinum piece compared to the US dollar was 0.01072. While this might not seem like much at all, as Castronova pointed out, at the time its value exceeds that of the Japanese yen and the Italian lira. With this value in hand, Castronova was then able to roughly calculate a number of other interesting things about the economy of Narath. For example, it turned out that the average citizen of Narath could earn about $3.42 per hour, which is about $5 today. This was considering the amount of in-game currency that a player could realistically acquire during normal play per hour on average. Combining this with the time that extreme players sunk into the game, Castronova calculated many users spent upwards of 80 hours per week in Narath, hours of time input that are not unheard of in Earth professions. In 80 hours, at the average wage, the typical user generates Narathian cash and goods worth $273.60. In a month, that would be over $1,000. In a year, over $12,000. The poverty line for a single person in the United States is $8,794. Looking at players of every time commitment level, Castronova determines that despite the game being extremely new, the average player of EverQuest already had over $3,000 worth of sellable goods locked up in the game. But we're not done yet, because Castronova was then able to roughly calculate the gross national product of Norath based on the value of the entirely virtual goods that it had produced. His final number was about $135 million. While, again, this might not sound like much, divided amongst the estimated total number of Norath denizens, this meant the GNP per capita of the virtual kingdom was 2,266, a figure that, as previously mentioned, theoretically ranked the computerized state as the 77th highest on Earth at the time. Naturally, this information piqued the interest of Castronova's fellow economists, as did other observations that he made about the virtual world and the economy that he was studying. For example, according to Castronova, one of the more curious things he noticed during his research was that despite every effort being made by Sony to give everyone an equal footing when the game began, financial inequality was quickly rife amongst the denizens of Norath. Additionally, Castronova also observed how, much like in the real world, the wealthiest players would often hoard their wealth and use their vast resources to pay poorer characters to do all of the pointless busy work that they didn't want to waste their time with. In effect, this made them sort of pseudo-employers, and they managed to keep the lion's share of any profits that their employees generated. Anecdotally, Castronova would say of his own time in-game as a low-level player with no resources that, "My problem is that I am under-equipped. I have been basically naked, carrying only a simple club, a caveman in a world of cavaliers. My poverty is oppressive. No amount of rat fur is sufficient to buy even a simple tunic at the ludicrously high prices of the merchant buyouts." Naturally, as the game evolved, the whole initial equality thing also died off for some, thanks to those markets where players who had disposable income in the physical world could simply buy whatever they wanted for real money and enter the game vastly more powerful and capable than a player without that option. Since Castronova's paper, and partially as a direct result of his work studying virtual economies, the one-time self-professed academic failure and schmo at a state school managed to leverage this to level up in real life, securing a tenured position at Indiana University Bloomington as a professor of telecommunication and cognitive science, as well as coming to be known as the founder of the field of virtual economics. And as many other virtual worlds with complex virtual economies have likewise sprung up, economists and other scientists continue to study them, as they make great petri dishes to observe how various variables result in changes in economy and human behavior. Going the other way, gaming companies like Valve have taken to hiring economists to help them manage their virtual worlds. As economist Robert Bloomfield notes, "If you're creating a game with 100,000 users with things that they can buy and sell, you need an economist just to help you tweak that system so that it doesn't spin out of control." As for Castronova, he concluded his groundbreaking paper by waxing poetic about the potential virtual worlds could have with the application of new technology, stating, "The impact on Earth society is hard to overestimate. With the development of voice technology, communication in virtual worlds will move from cumbersome chat to telephone-like conversation, thus greatly enhancing the virtual world as a place of social interaction. Families living thousands of miles apart will meet every day for a few hours in the evening, gathering
2001, ladies and gentlemen.
The virtual kitchen table and catching up. And the day of driving to the store may well be over. Earth roads will be empty because instead of using them, everyone will be sailing across the azure heavens on their flying purple horses to shimmering virtual Walmarts in the sky."
Wow.
Now, technology, it's truly an amazing thing. It's brought us all of this great stuff. But there
am I the
is
only
no
one?
downside to all of
Am I the only one amazed by this? Like,
that, and that's the
like
underbelly
I'm
of
the
the
only
internet.
one.
The crooks who are out there looking to
This is
steal your
fascinating.
information. Now, you've probably heard of identity protection, password managers, and VPNs, but do you have to claim 99.5 million fascinating things about the virtual Siberian Dutch? Let's Yanis Varoufakis noted, economic theory is using so that in real world they wanted. In fact, formally, a rather large staff of low-wage time exist.
What was his name? I forgot. Edward Casanova? Alright, wait. One second. Edward Casanova. Let's see. Edward Castronova. Let's see if there's any videos on him real quick. Oh, I didn't watch it. $11 years ago. Oh my God.
Recently, invasive flying fish invaded my burger bar, but thanks to Vistaprint, I was able to quickly.
Hi, my name is Edward Castronova. I'm a professor of telecommunications at Indiana University. Thanks for taking down this interview. So I've been asked to talk about my current research in virtual worlds and how I view some of the main trends in virtual worlds. My current research interest is I'm trying to figure out what we can learn about the real world by studying virtual worlds. And the particular method I'm trying to use is controlled experiments. So my view is that we could build virtual worlds kind of like petri dishes and do controlled experiments. Why is that valuable? It's valuable because a virtual world allows us to put many thousands of people into a complex social, economic, and political environment and keep them there for many months. So that's something, experiments at that level are just not possible in the real world. We can't build 5 versions of New Orleans and throw 5 Hurricane Katrinas at them and test different policy responses to the disaster. We can't do that in the real world, but we can in the virtual world, something kind of like that. So that's what I'm trying to do right now.
11 years
for the
ago.
most part,
Wow.
my efforts are frustrated at how difficult it is to create entertaining software that gets a lot of participants involved in such a complex social environment. So that's what I'm trying to accomplish right now. And as far as the trends go, I think there's a connection between that work and the trends in the industry. If we think about virtual worlds, there might be a focus on the word virtual, and I think that's distracting, because I think the excitement in this technology is really not the virtual part, but something underlying that, the games, the ability to use the technology to rewrite human incentives. So I think one of the main trends will be
the ability, he said.
So incentives, the technology teams, the ability to use the technology to underlying that, the games, the ability to use the technology underlying part, but something underlying excitement in this technology is really, and I think that's there's might be if we think about virtual worlds, there's might be a focus on the word virtual.
I need to tweet that, bro. That's this guy is just a fucking visionary. All right, so let's run it through.
Be a focus on the word virtual, and I think in the industry, if we think about virtual worlds.
So if we think about virtual worlds, I wish he had a Twitter, man.
There's might be a focus on the.
Yeah.
Word virtual. And I think that's distracting. Because I think the excitement in this technology is really not the virtual part. But something underlying that, the game. Games, the ability to use the technology to
Well, I don't think I have any space.
Rewrite human incentives.
Oh my. Fuck! All right, I'm back. I needed to tweet that because I think it's important to give credit to the people that really been thinking about this for a long time, right? All right, let me finish this.
I think one of the main trends will be the use of virtual world technology to introduce things, game-like incentives to many more areas of human activity. So you could imagine a virtual world interface that changes the way a workplace operates. Now, why would that be valuable? Well, right now the way people get paid is hourly or monthly or maybe even annually. And what we're learning in virtual world games is that people would prefer to be given many small bits of reinforcement every 30 seconds, every 60 seconds. So, how would you change the workplace to go from the way it is now to something more like that? Well, virtual world technology. And that apparently, the current situation.
I wonder if he's aware of he has to be aware of blockchain tech. I want to contact him. This guy, I need to contact this guy. How do I get a hold of this guy? Edward Castranova. How do we get a hold of this guy? We need to bring him. Contact. Bro. How is this guy not contact? There we go. We gotta contact him. Twitter. No, he doesn't have Twitter. Email. No, man. He doesn't have a contact. We need to bring him. We need to bring him to the channel. Edward, how do we contact this guy? It doesn't exist anymore. Are you kidding me? Oh, I got him. I got him. Alright, I'm sending email. I gotta give this guy my channel. Sent. Hell yeah, man. Sorry, guys. Is anybody here? Hello? Alright, here we go.
The game selection was smaller than today, but the player base was stable between all of them. Then came the MMORPG boom. World of Warcraft, RuneScape, Guild Wars, Anarchy Online, Ragnarok Online, Final Fantasy XI, EVE, Toontown Online, Lineage 2, Second Life, City of Heroes, the MMORPG Gold Rush.
Can we buy speed ups? Can we buy speed ups, ladies and gentlemen? Can we buy speed ups in the marketplace? Speed up. How do we buy speed ups? How can we buy speed ups? Somebody. Quick. Oh, I just farted. Hi. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I just got activated. That really got me pumped. No way to buy speed ups. There has to be a way. How can we buy speed ups for this? I need to speed this up. Oh my god. Am I wasting this? Fuck it, dude. What the fuck? That's a scam, bro. Okay. Here we go. Missions. Accept mission. Let's go. And what else can we do that has a chest?
Rush had begun.
Companies knew there was money to be made in the MMORPG landscape, but as of yet, the specific design structure wasn't known. Fantasy or sci-fi? Action combat or tab target combat?
They had so many old MMOs, like especially before WoW. Everybody was trying to make their own MMO to like really capitalize on it, because like back then people wanted to play MMOs just simply for the reason that they would get to play with other people in the world that lived in completely different places. Like the idea and the novelty of it was still super fresh because the internet was new back then.
Player or player versus environment.
Yeah.
The meta of the MMORPG design hadn't yet been solved.
Completely random.
And this meant there was lovely
People do whatever they
creative
want.
chaos. When there is no structure for how to design something for the biggest financial gain, then creative people just throw multiple ideas out and see what works. You have to take the risk when there's no blueprint to copy. And it's this risk that leads to fantastic, interesting, creative situations. We don't know what we're going to get. Something might work. It's the same as when an MMORPG releases a new patch or a new dungeon or a new update. Players don't know what works. We don't know what the best item to use is. We don't know what the best setup is. And it's this.
I wish that was the case. The fact is, like, now I think a lot of the reasons why MMOs and people got bored of like WoW, especially, is that they did know what was going on. Everybody had every idea of what was going on. Because you would just data mine everything, and the day the patch came out, people would be expected to know boss mechanics on day one, and just completely have already watched a guide from, like, you know, the 15 different videos that were made on the PTR, it just kind of sucked.
Lovely chaos, this beauty of the unknown that allows us to be so creative. It's taking the risks that gives us the creative rewards.
Absolutely.
Everyone had been thrown into chaos.
True and real.
Companies didn't know what to design, and the meta of the MMO design hadn't yet been solved. This gave us so many different games.
The early to mid era of the MMORPG was similar to the early to mid era of the mobile phone. Companies were throwing some crazy designs at the wall and seeing...
Bro, this one right here, was like it was a Nokia phone, and then you could also play video games on it. I think it was called like the Engage or some bullshit, and then it was these that you could flip up and down. Yeah. And it was super expensive too. My dad had this one, which was one, like he had the original Nokia brick phone. The one that still isn't broken and still can be used today. Yeah, he had that one. And like all of these were so much different. Nobody had an idea of like what the actual phone was.
What worked, what the public would actually respond well to. If you were a kid in the late 90s, mid 2000s like I was, you'll probably remember everyone having a different mobile phone with a different operating system and a different charging cable. It was a wild time for design. And these crazy wild situations are absolute breeding grounds for creativity. When no one knows what will work, or when you've got multiple styles all working equally well, people are driven to find unique solutions, ideas, and styles. It's a designer's paradise when the correct choice financially isn't known. And then the risks they take start to pay off. But one paid off more than the others. World of Warcraft. Slowly, one MMO emerged as the king and began to make all the money. Now, from a design standpoint, the emergence of a single dominating system means one thing. The clones are coming. When the audience
I think also, like...
When does it spawn? When does it spawn, this thing? It's not spawning.
Like, people, like, MMOs in general trend towards being a winner-take-all system. And the reason for that is because people want to play the game that everybody else is playing. It's kind of like social media websites where you had, like, back in, like, 2007, before Facebook got super popular, you had a million different social media websites, like, besides MySpace. And then once you had, like, one of them, everybody just wanted to be on that one social media platform because that's where everybody else is. And also people want to invest, like MMOs appeal to people that want to invest a whole lot of time into something. And because they want to invest a lot of time into it, they want that time to be meaningful. And because of...
You hate him? Let's watch Josh. Why do you hate him? I don't understand.
If you're going to...
What's the most common chronic disease among American kids? Tooth decay. In fact, 34...
In the past few months, the MMORPG of the...
When there's no blueprint to copy, and it didn't know what to design, and the meta of the MMO design hadn't yet been solved. This gave us so many different games.
The early to mid era of the MMORPG was similar to the early to mid era of the mobile phone. Companies were throwing some crazy designs at the wall and seeing what worked, what the public would actually respond well to. If you were a kid in the late 90s, mid 2000s like I was, you'll probably remember everyone having a different mobile phone with a different operating system and a different charging cable. It was a wild time for design. And these crazy wild situations are absolute breeding grounds for creativity. When no one knows what will work, or when you've got multiple styles all working equally well, people are driven to find unique solutions, ideas, and styles. It's a designer's paradise.
Hey, yo, is there a way to speed up? Like, how do I do speed ups? This is never gonna happen. I just need one more.
When the correct choice financially isn't known. And then the risks they take start to pay off. But one paid off more than...
I'm still at level 33 because I suck. I fucking absolutely suck at MMOs. But I will get better. This is a good... Click on settings. There will be up for play speed. What? Oh, come on.
than the others, World of Warcraft. Slowly, one MMO emerged as the king and began to make all the money. Now, from a design standpoint, the emergence of a single dominating system means one thing: the clones are coming. When the audience is young and the design space is fresh, risk is the best business strategy because the chance of success is equal roughly everywhere. But when the audience is known, risk becomes a terrible tactic. If you want to make guaranteed money, you'll just copy what works. With Warcraft dominating and EverQuest creeping ahead of Ultima, the standard was being set. If you were a company making an MMO, you likely wanted a third-person fantasy game with classes, tab target combat, and grindy gameplay with endgame dungeons and raids as your focus. It was proven to work. The formula had been found.
One of the worst things that can happen to a creative space is the design within it becoming solved. Once you know the best set of steps to take to achieve a certain goal, you'd be a fool not to take them. In Warhammer 40k, if a certain army becomes all-powerful and all-dominant, you'd be an idiot not to play the army. In Magic the Gathering, if one deck became unbeatable, you'd want to play the deck. In any MMORPG, once the meta is known, how to play your class, you play your class in that way. It takes away the freedom and the creativity, and designing a game is no different. Once companies knew how to build an MMORPG for the maximum return on investment, everyone did that. If your goal is victory or profit, you'd be a fool not to follow the meta. This kills design. I'm not blaming World of Warcraft specifically for homogenizing the genre. If it hadn't been that one, another game would have. It just happened to be the game that found the specific combination of franchise recognition and design style that appealed to a lot of people. And now designers knew that taking risks wasn't worth it. Risking success in a chaotic landscape with everyone else also risking
uses
is
Wemix.
potentially lucrative.
Wemix.
Risking when you've already got a guaranteed method of success is not appealing to most companies. Over the next few years, we did indeed get some new MMOs, but most came and then went. Wildstar, The Secret World, The Matrix Online, Shadowbane, Asheron's Call 2, Star Wars Galaxies, The Lord of the Rings Online. Some of these games found minor levels of success, most of them shut down. The MMORPG was an extremely expensive genre to make, and since the majority of the player base was focused on a single game, it had a relatively low chance of giving a decent return on investment. You were unlikely to steal another game's players. The major MMORPGs that did manage to rise in power were all offering something that Warcraft didn't. RuneScape didn't require a download, Guild Wars 2 was a buy once play forever game, or they were supported by huge franchises. The Elder Scrolls Online had Skyrim, Final Fantasy XIV had Final Fantasy, and the genre settled into this stable position for a while. The 5 major MMORPGs, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV, The Elder Scrolls Online, Guild Wars 2, and RuneScape were the titans of the genre, with several smaller but still successful games floating around the edge. Star Wars The Old Republic, Neverwinter, Dungeons & Dragons Online, Lord of the Rings Online, Terra, and others sitting off to the sidelines. The gold rush, at least in the MMORPG design space, was finished, and plucky young designers moved on to different, less risky genres. If you're a game development company, at this point in time, you don't want to make an MMORPG. They're incredibly expensive, have a really long development time, and a very, very low chance of actually making any profit. Back when the gold rush was happening and people didn't know what would make money, it was worth it. But the research had been done, the R&D was finished, and people had discovered that a successful MMORPG took a hell of a lot of money to make. That gold rush was now happening in other games, battle royales. The mobile gaming market was making absolute strides and billions of dollars. The MMORPG genre had been solved design-wise, and that gold rush was over.
I was looking for a way to make some extra money. I saw this video of a guy talking about how much money he made on
Right up until it started again.
By gold rush, I mean the moment companies realise there's an excessive amount of money to be made, and over the last 6 months in the MMO world, we've seen some major movements from big companies, and some interesting additions from smaller ones. If a game is solved, there's no point making any different moves, like tic-tac-toe. Once the winning combination is known, just copy it. And this is true right up until the winning combination stops winning. World of Warcraft is falling. Final Fantasy XIV is raising, and this switch in power is a symptom of a major new era in the MMO world. Not every single MMO player wants to play a single game forever. They want to play them until they stop having fun and then move on to another one. Variety becomes the spice of life. Players want new experiences, and for the last few years this has meant players have cycled between the top 5 MMOs, occasionally trying the smaller ones, but now we seem to be reaching a player boredom boiling point. Every MMO player has tried all the top games, most of them have tried the smaller games, and the companies are realising the player base wants something new and are actually serious about playing a new game. Amazon are moving in with New World to capture the casual PvP crowd. Mortal Online 2 wants the hardcore PvP players. RuneScape Mobile wants the mobile market. Ashes of Creation is aiming to recreate that classic RPG feel. Bless Online has just released. League of Legends is making an MMO. Star Citizen is probably releasing another pre-release ship to make more money. It may one day exist, it may not, who knows.
The early days of the MMORPG boom were brought about because companies realised this new genre, the MMO, had an untapped player base and there was a lot of money to be made. Companies took risks, several companies failed, a few succeeded.
Yeah, Monster
and the
Infinite
early days were
copy.
won by EverQuest, Ultima Online, Asheron's Call, World of Warcraft, RuneScape, Guild Wars. These games rose to the surface, some of them kept going for years and years after. The risk was just too big to take now. If you're a new company, making an MMO would likely bankrupt you. So the MMO sat back. Games companies enjoyed making vast amounts of profits, and players slowly became bored. The genre stagnated because it was too risky for any new company to enter. And this, ironically, made it worth entering. Because players wanted a new game. They hadn't had a new game, a new good game, in a hell of a long time. And suddenly, the money was there to be made again. The player base were crying out for a new game, and the risk suddenly became worth the reward. A healthy, unsolved meta is vital to the long-term success of anything competitive or creative. EverQuest and Ultimate were so close for so many years, and this meant they both focused on being the best versions of themselves because something about them was appealing. They didn't need to follow a known formula and become gentrified. Competition leads to innovation, invention, and creation. Once Warcraft began to dominate, design became do what works and copy that, not do what we're good at or create something new. Now, with Warcraft failing, suddenly the top 5 MMOs are actually leveling out again, and this is forcing them to all focus on what they are specifically good at, not just copying a known formula, because the formula isn't working as well as it used to. We have returned to the point where risk is worth it. Renaissance means rebirth, revitalization, or a renewed interest in something. It can be a slow burn change or a dramatic shift. In most cases, it's a combination of both. In the MMORPG genre, it's the slow creeping boredom caused by multiple years of industry dominance and solved gameplay design causing the player base to wish for something new, combined with a sudden shift in the player base away from Warcraft and toward other games such as Final Fantasy, which has made companies realize the genre is being shaken up. The gold rush is here again. The risks are worth it.
World of Warcraft solved MMO design for many years. As far as player counts go, clones were made to emulate the success, and a lucky few managed to survive. The genre became too much of a risk to enter. Battle Royale games made more money for less risk. Mobile gaming was far more profitable. But now the player base is bored, the power has shifted, and the companies have realised while mobile gaming is still the best choice financially, the MMORPG genre...
No, I don't think Axie Infinity is going to do anything. Number one, because we're in a new space, and I think Axie Infinity going for a lawsuit right now would actually jeopardize Axie Infinity's success. Because first, it would give Monster Infinite more clout than what it should have, right? Number two, it would jeopardize Axie Infinity because this is a new space. It would put Axie Infinity on the map in terms of regulation and shit, although they're safe, right? It doesn't matter. The point is that you don't want to be on the map of regulators and shit like that for the wrong reasons, right? Like that's the last thing you want, right? And again, although they are safe, they are, they're complying with, with everything they need to do, right? They have done what they have to do to stay alive, right? And number three, it's also like an early space, right? And I think Axie Infinity understands very well that, or might think that a game like that will not succeed, right? And I feel like in the future, if they grow too big, right, and the space grows how we think it's going to grow, I think that could be a possibility, like a lawsuit. But right now, Axie Infinity is not worried about them. Definitely don't. I don't think they like them. But definitely not worried about it. So.
Genre isn't completely done. It's not as solved as they thought. Companies, once again, are taking risks. I have long believed the last year has been the start of a new golden age for the MMORPG, but what do you think? Are we seeing the start of a renaissance?
That's crazy that he's not, like, these YouTubers and content creators, they're not even aware, and if they are, they're barely aware, right, of the new play-to-earn models. Like, yes, companies are taking risk, but guess what? They're taking risk somewhere else, and it's the NFT space. You don't need anything now. It's free to play.
Or will these new games fade into obscurity like so many before them, and will we sit back into the boring status quo? Let me know in the comments below. Thank you very much for watching. Another massive thank you to the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep the channel going. If you're going to spend hundreds of hours...
Let me see what else does he have here.
Meet Chris and Mark. They've both heard of Bitcoin and Ethereum.
I heard of
While
Earth
Chris is
too.
using eToro to trade top
I actually checked it out.
This is going to be a long video. In it, I'm going to take a look at the complexities of the virtual land trading platform Earth 2, what it actually is, the reality of its current state, and the potential of its claims for the future. I'm going to address the videos referring to this product as a scam, including my own, and examine if the product fits those definitions, if it twists them slightly, or if it has made something entirely new, a monetization system we are seeing made possible by the digital land rush age. While I understand that reactionary drama does extremely well on YouTube in in this video I'm going to attempt to remain as objective as I can and present only what we know, and clearly label any personal opinions as just that, opinions. With that established, let's begin. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm Josh Drive-Hayes. Over the past few days, interest in the
let's go, I could craft.
Earth 2 has increased vastly, with several YouTubers including Kira TV, Big Fry TV, Moist Critical and myself all making videos discussing the project. The general consensus has been to label it a scam or a scheme or a money laundering effort. And after much research into this project, I believe that while these labels arguably tangentially apply, they are not actually complex enough to fully describe what this scheme is. They are too reductionist to what our definition needs to be and what it's promising to be. So, in this video I'd like to explain exactly what the scheme is as it stands today and what it's promising to be and whether it can actually achieve that goal. It's important to let you all know that I have no connection to the company at all, either professionally or personally. I have no involvement whatsoever in this project. I do not care about the success or the failure of it. My loyalty lies now and for all time entirely to the gamers and to the players of this game. I want to make sure you entirely and completely know what you are putting your money into before you put your money into it. Your money is yours to do what you want with. I just want to make sure you are informed. This is not me versus you. This is not us versus Earth 2. This is us as gamers looking at all the projects and saying which ones we think are worth our money. I am also aware that several YouTubers have been filing privacy takedown notices against other people's videos discussing Earth 2,
Rare Dragon
TV
Skill.
and Callum Upton.
Rare
Because of
Dragon
that, this
Skill.
video contains absolutely no information that is not publicly available, and it does not contain slander or libel against any individual or collective. So grab a cup of tea and sit back while we discuss exactly how the scheme of Earth 2 makes money and what it means for everyone who is invested into the project. Get comfy, because this gets pedantic. For the benefit of those coming into the situation fresh, let's begin with the basics. What is Earth 2? Earth 2 is claiming to be a virtual recreation of Earth, the first steps in a new metaverse, a connection of the physical and digital worlds. Earth 2 has taken the entire globe and attempted to digitize it, to create a one-to-one scale virtual environment mapped to the actual globe within the Unity video game engine. The ultimate aim of this product is to create a fully immersive 3D virtual reality version of Earth that can be explored by millions of players, with players owning virtual land, building virtual buildings, and having virtual adventures. The website explains the concept they are going for is essentially to recreate the Oasis from Ready Player One, or to build, as they quote, the Matrix. A direct quote from the developer on the Earth 2 Discord states that Earth 2 will be like Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, plus more detailed than Red Dead Redemption 2. To put this claim into perspective, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 is 150 gigabytes large and covers
Rare
the entire
Dragon
Earth.
Skill.
That's
I need a Rare
510
Dragon Skill.
million kilometers squared. It uses data from Bing Maps to render the world, but it doesn't render them in the extreme detail of Red Dead Redemption 2, which is widely considered to be one of the best looking games of the generation. It is also 150 gigabytes, but only covers a map size of 75 square kilometers. This means you would need 6.8 million Red Dead Redemption 2 maps to cover the Earth, and if we are to assume you are truly aiming for the level of detail in Red Dead Redemption 2 literally everywhere, and Red Dead Redemption 2 was 150 gigabytes for the Wild West aesthetic alone, you would need to design every other biome, historical item, voice clip, flora, fauna, weather, or location, and you're making a map 6.8 million times bigger than that game. You would be making a game with a rough file size in today's technology uncompressed of just over 1 billion gigabytes. But remember, this is just the claimed long-term effort of what Earth 2 is ultimately going to be in many, many years' time, to recreate the planet in stunning definition VR, to recreate the Matrix. But in order to make this happen, they have broken the entire process down into 3 easy-to-manage phases, with the Matrix recreation being effectively the end of phase 3. Right now, we are at the start of phase 1. So let's take a look at what this phase actually means for me, for you, for all the users, because it's the mechanics involved in phase 1 that people relate to being a scam, and in reality are actually even stranger. Because the way this works doesn't fit any definition of scam that we currently have.
Referral system, not that I know
We
of.
might have something completely new. So while The Matrix is a few years away, probably many, many years away, ignoring the claims of what might be in the future, what do we have now? Phase 1 is the land buying phase. What we currently have is a satellite image of the Earth
I wanna
supplied
be clear.
by Mapbox. Then they have overlaid a grid onto this image. The grid is divided into 5.1 trillion squares of equal size, each square mapped to roughly 10 meters.
That Earth 2 is not it. I think Earth 2, I don't want to call it a scam, but it's just kind of fishy. It's just kind of like, no.
Meters by 10 meters of the Earth. You, as a user, are able to buy these grid squares with real money. When Phase 2 and 3 finally happen, these squares will apparently be relevant, essentially being your owned land in the mapped game. But for now, what we have is a grid on a map. With 5.1 trillion tiles available, it is unlikely that every tile will sell anytime soon, but many people have already bought tiles in major cities. It is important to understand that when Phase 3, the global VR phase, happens, each square will not look how it looks in reality, as each player will apparently be able to build on and customize their square. So the tile value is not necessarily related to the in-game architecture. Also in Phase 2, apparently every tile will generate a specific resource, and that will allow you to build the buildings you want to build. So what is the tile value linked to? Well, two things. First of all, an algorithm that the company control, which increases or decreases the value based on...
Hey, I have a question. I think we can do this together. Does anybody want to do this mission? This mission is fucking hard. I need help. Create a party. Wait, do you actually need to be? Let me disband this. I don't know how to do this. Let me see. Can we do this mission together? Can we do missions together? Alright. Let's see something. Valley missions. It says 5 people. I don't know how to do it. Alright, I'm gonna go do it just to see how it works. I don't think I'm gonna be able to achieve it, but still, fuck it. Let's go. Let's see what's up.
On various currently unexplained factors. And secondly, player and market demand, because once you own a tile, you can attempt to sell it for whatever you like. The cheaper tiles, such as the ones in the centre of the European countryside miles from anywhere, can cost roughly $1, while the tiles in major American cities are going for upwards of $60 each, and some people have bought thousands. The promise for the future is owning tiles may generate interest for the owner. When the virtual reality game is finished, they may put adverts within the game, and if the advert is on your tile, you may get a cutback of the
Holy
advert's
shit.
profit, which the owner will then be able to
I'm
cash
gonna get
out,
wrecked here.
making
I'm
owning
out.
virtual land a profit-making venture. But this system is actually much more complex than that. So right now, what we have is a
Lol.
map of the Earth with a grid over it containing 5.1 trillion square tiles. Each tile on the grid has a different value based on its location on the actual map and player demand for that specific tile. And you can buy them. But here's the important part. As the value of the tile that you have bought goes up, you can then sell the tile to another player. And then you can cash out. You can take the virtual currency that you've made selling the virtual tile and you can cash it back out for real world money. And once you do that, you have made a profit. And the Discord for Earth 2 claims that several people have made tens of thousands of dollars profit doing just this. And here's the thing. I believe them. I believe they have. Mathematically, that is entirely possible. I'm going to show you later how that is completely possible to do. It doesn't mean the system doesn't have some very strange things going on with it, but they have made money. You can potentially do that. Right now, in phase 1, what we essentially have is a tile purchasing, trading, and selling system. Essentially, it's stocks and shares for virtual real estate. The value is currently going up of almost all squares because interest in the project is being generated, is increasing, and people want to buy squares or want to sell the squares that they have. And early adopters to schemes like this often do make money, because it's cheap to buy something at the start and then you can sell it for a slight profit. But money isn't created from thin air. Value must be generated from somewhere. Value has to be exchanged to generate money. How is that working? And while I was trying to figure this out, I spoke to an Earth 2 YouTuber called The Bowl Combo, who was incredibly polite and incredibly professional and managed to answer all the questions I had. A link to his channel is below. And I suggest that you do consume news from various sources with various biases to get a more general overview of any situation. He was kind enough to answer all my questions and help me understand how this system worked. Let me show you the mistake I made and that I think a lot of people are making, and then let me show you the reality, because it's even weirder.
Earn your degree in less than 12 months for under
Interesting.
$11,000.
Interesting take.
University of...
Here's the first...
I like that this guy, although he's not in the play to earn economy, you know, he's not in the NFT world per se, he doesn't really understand it very well. He's actually breaking out this project very well. So it's good to see the take of people that are not in this. So you could actually put your feet on the ground and be like, wait. Are we in a bubble? Is this bullshit? Like, what's going on, right? This is good. This is a good thing. Holy shit, bro.
Situation I worked with, and I wanted to keep it simple to visualize it. Let's take a very simple grid.
I'm just gonna
say
do a bunch
2
of
squares
missions
by
right
2
now.
Squares,
Fuck it,
all
dude.
for sale at $1 each. The company selling them has nothing in the bank, but they have 4 squares to sell to you. Player A appears and buys the top left square for $1. They now own the square, and the company has $1. The project now begins to gain some interest, and due to supply and demand, all the tiles rise in price. They're now worth $5 each because of the algorithm and the player demand. Player B appears and buys the bottom 2 tiles for a total of $10. He now owns those tiles, and the company has a total of $11. With the tiles rapidly selling, prices rise again. Every tile is now worth $6, and there's only 1 remaining unsold. Player C now appears. He wants tiles but doesn't want the top right tile, so instead he buys player A's tiles from him for $6 and player B's tiles from them for $12, 6 each. Player C now owns 3 tiles. This means player A has $6 in their virtual account from selling the virtual land, and player B has $12 in their virtual account. They've both made a profit, but now they both try to cash out, and we have an issue. The company only have $11 in the bank. They won't be able to pay out the owed amounts. And this is the situation that most people are giving as an example because it's the easiest to think of, and this is the reason many people are calling it a scam.
But there is a small, yet absolutely vital step that we have missed in this example, and it's this step that removes the chance of the company ever losing money. It's this step that is the cornerstone to the entire operation, that absolutely guarantees the fact that someone, somewhere, has to lose money, and it will never ever be the company. Here's the actual situation. The problem with the example I gave is we are assuming players A, B and C can buy the tiles directly for real dollars, when this isn't actually what's happening. You can only buy tiles in Earth 2 using their own proprietary currency called E-dollars. This is not a cryptocurrency because it's not traded outside of this very specific platform. Think of it more as a premium currency within a...
No, that's not why it's not a cryptocurrency. It could be a cryptocurrency inside that platform. But yeah, it's not a cryptocurrency.
That's basically exactly what it is. And it is the process of buying and then trading E-dollars that is the real cornerstone to how this scheme works. Currently, E-dollars are bought at a rate of $1 to 1 E-dollar, a direct exchange rate. But just watch what happens with the situation. The tiles on the grid exist within a closed environment controlled entirely by the company, and they are purchased within the game for the premium currency of E-dollars. So, for player A to buy a tile for $1, he must first exchange one real dollar for one E-dollar. The company now have $1, player A has one E-dollar, and he buys the tile with this. This takes the E-dollar away from his virtual wallet and puts it into the tile. Player B comes along and he exchanges 10 real dollars for 10 E-dollars. The company now has $11 in the bank. Player B spends those 10 E-dollars on buying his 2 tiles. Now when player C appears, he cannot directly buy the tiles from A or B for real dollars. Instead, he must buy into this closed system. He must convert his real dollars into the proprietary currency of E-dollars. This means he must spend 18 real dollars to buy 18 E-dollars first, meaning the company now has a total of 29 real dollars. Now player C can spend his E-dollars to buy the tiles from A and B, and players A and B can now cash out their E-dollars back to real dollars because the company does have enough real dollars. While this system may seem better on the surface, there are some tricks you need to be aware of. While you can buy an empty tile from the company, you cannot sell it back to the company. So a tile being purchased is always a net gain for the company. Once you own a tile within the game, you can only sell it to another player. This means in order for you to make a profit, someone else has to put more money into the system so they can buy it from you. Because of this, the only way to unlock the value in your owned tiles and return it to floating E-dollars in your wallet is for another person to enter the system, or for someone already in the system to put even more money into it, buying even more E-dollars and then buy your tile from you. Along with this, every player-to-player trade is taxed a small amount, meaning the company takes a small cut of the trade value. So every time a tile is traded from player to player, the company makes a small profit. And then the final touch. While you can buy E-dollars at a 1-to-1 exchange rate with no tax, you cannot cash out at a 1-to-1 ratio. Whenever you withdraw your floating...
Okay, so... I can't give you more permissions than that. What? Let me give we gotta donate into this shit. There we go. What's report? Holy shit. So when people ask for help, what am I doing? What am I giving them when I do this right here? Page 4. How do I check page 4? The page I was on, this one? This? Second to last row. This one. Bro, you're talking math to me. You swear right now like I know what math is. On that page. Okay, on that page. Second to, what's a row? This is a column, that's a row. Here? Last page, second last row. This one. Right next to the blue one. Right next to the blue scroll. Oh, this. So what do I do with this? Can I speed up like, I don't know, like here? Not here, no. My inventory is full? No way. Bro, I got the most inventory in the world. Oh, nice. Next mission. All right. So if we go to Conquest and we go here. Oh. My bag is full. What the fuck? How do I unfull it? You know what I mean? That makes sense? Alright, let's actually see what we can do here. Skills. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit. I think I want to... I like this one. I like this one a lot. So... there we go. How about now? What can I do with this? Uncommon armor. Huh. What's luck? Okay. Oh, you can just burn it. It's basically a burning mechanism. Easy collapse. What's a lancer? Fuck that shit. Fuck a lancer. Alright, so next conquest. Let's see if I have space for this. Lol, that didn't do shit. Need to go to storage. Alright.
E-dollars from your digital wallet, your Earth 2 balance back to real Earth dollars, the company charge a % of the withdrawal amount and a flat withdrawal fee on top of that. If you Google Earth 2 withdrawal fee, you'll see the current system has a fixed fee of $7.50 and then a transaction fee based on a percentage of the withdrawal. This screen grab from the website Livian shows a withdrawal of $925, incurred fees of $26. What this means is, if you buy 100 E-dollars and you have them in your digital wallet, and then before buying a tile you decide, actually this isn't for me, and you try to cash out immediately, you will instantly lose money due to the withdrawal fees. The only way to withdraw equal to or more than you put into Earth 2 is to purchase tiles, wait for the value to increase, and then sell it to someone else. But remember, for someone else to buy them, that someone else must have also bought into this closed system, changing real dollars for e-dollars, meaning the monetary inputs to this system will always, without fail, be higher than the money paid out to users, because the money paid out to users who sold their tiles for a profit is supplied to the company by the new users who bought into the system. Using this method of charging for player-to-player trade and charging for withdrawal means the company can mathematically never, ever lose money. So by now, you might be seeing that what we actually have is a closed system of trading where you can buy into a self-created premium currency of e-dollars at a rate of 1-to-1. But you can only cash out at a reduced rate with an additional fixed fee. So in order to break even, you need to spend the proprietary currency of e-dollars on tiles. You need to trade, and every single trade is taxed. So the company are putting you into a position where in order to even get your own investment back, you need to pay them small amounts in tax through trade. You have to hope you can sell them to somebody else for a profit, and you are cashing out when you have made a profit at somebody else's expense.
But I feel like that's with anything, you know? That's literally with anything. If you fucking go to Coinbase or some shit like that, or anything, you know, you put $100 there, they'll charge you a fee. And if you try to cash out, they'll charge you another fee. So you essentially you lose money right away.
Someone has to have bought into the system.
But I'm too dumb right now to think. Although,
with the money that you are cashing out as a profit, the only way the current users of this system will make a profit is if money flow into the system is constant and
go to
consistent.
menu and check training.
It is
and
this
skills.
need for constant supply of new people buying in that has caused the comparison to the Ponzi scheme. But Earth 2 manages to skirt the exact definition of a Ponzi scheme through technicalities. The technical definition of a Ponzi scheme is a form of fraud in which belief in the success of a non-existent enterprise is fostered by the payment of quick returns to the first investors from money invested by later investors. The reason Earth 2 dodges this exact definition is twofold. First, the enterprise isn't non-existent. The trading platform of the grid does actually exist. It's basic, but it is real. And secondly, a Ponzi scheme requires new people to join, specifically people, with the newer people paying into the scheme and their money being used to generate the profits for the earlier adopters. While Earth 2 doesn't need new people, just new money. It would be entirely possible for the first ever user to just keep buying e-dollars and keep buying every tile off every new player at a profit to that new player, and have every single person cash out more than they put in. Apart from the player putting all the money into the system
we
and
could play
buying all
Blancos
the tiles,
soon.
we will look at how
I'm
they
down.
will eat the loss later. This means that while Earth 2 does require a constant supply of input from dollars to e-dollars, that input can come from absolutely anywhere, including people already in the system. It does not technically require new people to buy in, which is why it is not technically a Ponzi scheme. It would be a major benefit for the scheme if more people did buy in, but it's not actually essential. Once the original e-dollar has been purchased by anyone, the company are in profit. So along with being extremely close to but not actually fitting the definition of a Ponzi scheme as we know it today, it is also close to but doesn't fit the definition of a multi-level marketing scheme. And here's why. Multi-level marketing schemes are things you generally want to avoid at all costs. They are those Sensi, Herbalife, Unique, doTERRA type scams. The basic business model is you buy a large supply of something from them and then you try to sell it, usually crap makeup. But you're also told if you recruit people under you into the scheme, you will get a cut of all the profits of the people you recruit. That is the multi-level marketing element, usually referred to as your downline. In these schemes, it is always more profitable to recruit people in than it is to sell the product. If you've ever had someone message you on Facebook saying, "Hey hun, be your own boss, #bossbabe," it is likely they're in a multi-level marketing scam and you should consider not being their friend anymore. I'd suggest you direct them to the subreddit anti-MLM. So how does this link to Earth 2? Well, MLM schemes work by selling you a product and then encouraging you to bring other people into the schemes so they can also buy products. In Earth 2, every user is given a referral code, and if you give this to someone else and then they buy a tile, you can get 5% credit of the purchase of the tile back into your wallet and give 5% to the original owner of the referral code. Now, it's very important to realize this isn't giving you 5% more e-dollars for your real dollars. This is just giving you a kickback of 5% e-dollar credit on the purchase price of a tile within a closed system, and then giving 5% of that purchase to the referral code owner in credit. Even with this referral code, you will still not make a profit unless someone buys your tile off you. The reason this links to multi-level marketing while not being a legal copy is because the referral codes are heavily encouraging you to encourage others to join the system. It gives every user a vested interest in introducing new people into the system so they can use their referral code. This is why in the Earth 2 Discord, almost everyone has their referral code in their Discord name. They are desperate for people to use it. The exact definition of a multi-level marketing scheme is the practice of selling goods or services on behalf of a company in a system whereby participants receive commission on their sales as well as the sales of any participants they recruited. Earth 2 avoids this exact definition because they are not selling goods or services. They are encouraging current users to recruit new users with a referral code, but they're not giving the code giver any further kickbacks or downline sales in real money.
Yeah,
it is
so
given in e-dollars, which is a company control.
I'm gonna buy some characters at 11 a.m. So in an hour and a half, I'm gonna buy some Aurory characters.
Premium currency that only exists within this game. So with the buy-in ratio being 1-to-1 with real dollars, but the cash out being taxed both percentage-wise and flat fee, with every player tile-to-tile trade being taxed, this system requiring a constant flow of money into it from new sources to old sources being able to make a profit, and the referral codes being used to encourage and to give people a vested interest in bringing new people into the system. What happens when the bubble bursts? Who is paying for the profits of the people cashing out nowadays? Because it's not coming out of the company's bank account. The company are not paying a single penny out of their own actual money. All the profits that players are generating are being paid for by the losses of another player sometime. This system has one inevitable truth. Someone, somewhere, will lose money. And it will happen in one of two ways. Players are only able to make a profit by selling their tiles for more than they paid, meaning the prices of the tiles must constantly rise. Eventually, this will reach a price that people are not willing to pay. Say player A buys a tile for $50, it rises to $80, he sells it to B. The tile rises again to $120, B sells it to C. It rises to $200 and now nobody wants to buy it. Player C is now left owning a tile that they paid 120 e-dollars for, which means at some point somebody must have put 120 real dollars into the system that is now locked up in this tile. They cannot cash out. C is left to either hold onto the tile forever, which would be somewhat of a Schrodinger's tile, where they both have the value of the tile within the closed system and are unable to actually access the equity in the real world, meaning they both have and have not lost money yet, or sell it for a loss, which would recoup some of the money spent but ultimately leave their lost money with the company. Because remember, the company do not care what you buy or sell a tile for. They only care that you buy e-dollars and then trade as often as you can to incur tax and then cash out as little as you can so they can keep charging you withdrawal fees every time you do. The way you make money in this system is by someone else putting more money into the system and buying what you have at a profit to you. And the way you lose money in this system is by being the last one left holding a tile that no one wants, because it means that tile's price would have increased to such a level where the money has been converted from dollars to e-dollars but is now locked in e-dollars, and you are unable to cash out the equity in that tile that you own. You are trapped with premium currency within a closed system that cannot be traded anywhere else. You are forced to either hold on to it forever or sell it at a loss, because the people making profit are making profit off the future loss of someone else. Earlier today we heard stories about people making tens of thousands of pounds or dollars profit in this game, and I do believe that has happened. I remember reading on the Discord that Earth 2 has so far paid out around $3 million, which again is a number I can absolutely, completely and totally believe given the amount of money we are dealing with. But that does mean that sometimes, somewhere, someone or a group of people have inevitably lost $3 million somewhere. The player base has to eat the $3 million loss at some point. Because right now, the company is not taking that loss. The players are. It is the mathematical reality of a closed system. Earth 2 tiles themselves are not cryptocurrency. E-dollars are not cryptocurrency. I compared them to crypto in my previous video, and I was incorrect. I was wrong with that. I will hold my hands up and say that was completely 100% wrong. It's actually worse, and here's why. Cryptocurrency has many checks and balances to make sure the person who gained it, the person who mined it, and then the person who trades it between whatever entity is doing so in the correct way. All the checks and balances are there. The blockchain makes sure that everything is above board. It is collected legitimately, and cryptocurrency is generally decentralized, meaning one individual or one small collective of people cannot completely and totally manipulate the prices of that currency. It is set by the general user base, not by one specific authority. Earth 2 tiles are pieces in a trading game, bought with their own premium currency of e-dollars, and then sold to other players in traded and taxed transactions. E-dollars are a premium currency. They are diamonds in a mobile game. They are gold in World of Warcraft. They are not a cryptocurrency. The tiles are mounts in World of Warcraft. They are the special characters you buy in Genshin Impact. They are not a cryptocurrency. All this is a closed system with trading within it, with special trading pieces and proprietary currency that has no value outside of the system itself. This is why when people say, oh, just wait for the rug pull, wait for the company to run away, it doesn't even need to happen. There doesn't even need to be a rug pull. There doesn't need to be a switch, a moment of falsehood, because the moment someone buys into this system, the moment someone buys e-dollars, they're buying in at a loss. The company make profit. Every time there's a trade, the company make profit. Every time there's a cash out, the company make profit. The company don't actually want to run away from you. They want to keep the system going for as long as they possibly can. They will never make a loss. The players will. But here's another problem with the system.
Yeah, it's a much different than Axie. I mean, I think the problem here is that one, it's not a crypto. You can't really verify the amount of e-dollars there is, so that's one. Number two, all the currency in Axie can be traded outside of Axie Infinity, right? There's trading platforms, you know, there's liquidity everywhere. And but essentially you're right. Like in essence you're right. Everything is like that, right? Everything that you buy, I mean, usually you never get your money back, right? Like right away. Somebody else has to buy into that. But I think the problem that he's talking about here too is that for something like there's no value being generated by that game per se, but there's a lot of that in the blockchain. There's a lot of speculation, where there's no value yet, and it's just future value, right? But yeah, I think everything you're right, everything in life is like that, right? Every system, every business, it requires people to be in it and believe in it, right? It's a belief system. Yeah, but in Axie you earn because there's people coming in. So that's he's right about that. But there's people coming in because, right, there's value in the ecosystem, right? I mean, if people stop coming in, people are not gonna earn. That's kind of how it works. I think the challenge here for Axie is which is not necessarily a challenge, it's just something that needs to happen, is for them to add, land, gameplay, and more content so that people can actually, so that there's like a bigger, I guess, black hole, or more like immersion into the game where like that SOP has more value rather than just breeding, right? But that's gonna happen, so it's like whatever. But if people stop coming into Axie, I mean, the SOP value goes down because nobody wants the SOP because there's too many Axies in the market, right? So if people were to stop going into Axie, of course it will go down. But why would they stop going into Axie when Axie has, a roadmap, a future, value being generated all around? So. I'm going for Aurory, yeah. That's a perfect example. I'm buying Aurory, and I might not. The only way I can make money with Aurory is somebody believing in that game as much as I believe in it, or more, and buying my asset for more. So essentially, the company is earning right away. It would be even worse than this. Like, because now I can't even get anything back. Because the company's not going to pay me that, right? Like, Aurory's not going to pay me for me to cash out. So, it's whatever. I mean, Earth 2, I never really liked it anyway, so it's whatever. If the character will be visible immediately, I imagine they will. I don't have that info, but I can deduct that they will from. Let me actually log in to my wallet real quick. Phantom wallet. So we could actually see right here. If we go to collectibles, I got Star Atlas collectibles here. So you can see your collectibles. What I don't know if it's going to have a trading platform right away. I don't think so. And that is a good question to ask. So just buy. If you're going to buy, I recommend that you buy just what you're willing to spend. Right, like what you're willing to like buy. I mean, you could be a visionary and be like, "Yo, this is, I like this game. It's gonna blow up and whatever, blah blah blah, all that." Right? You could do that. There's no guarantee of anything. But I would just buy a character or two, whatever, that you really want to use. Other than that, you're just straight up speculating. Just know that. Like, there's no guarantee. There's nothing. Like, it's whatever. It is what it is, right? Is a game worth it? I mean, it is a fun game. It's almost like a it's almost like a controlled. It's like a simulated MMORPG, right? Like, if you want to play a simulator, you can. There's a lot of auto battles that you can, like, most of the things you can auto battle. There's some things that some bosses that auto battling is just not, it's not effective, right? You have to move around and you have to do the fighting yourself. But it is, it's almost like playing a simulation game, but like 3D and shit, right? And I can see why auto battle is a thing, because this was built for mobile. I mean, look at this. This was a mobile thing. So in mobile, for you to actually play an MMORPG effectively, it's kind of hard. But it's fun. I would say it's fun. We did some raids, you hang out with people and shit. Like, for sure it can get fun. But yeah, it's really immersive though, in terms of like all the shit that you have to do. Right? Look at this. Like, this shit is like, what? Of course, I'm not an expert in MMORPGs. There's a bunch of people in the chat here that can tell you whether, a better opinion on this. I'm still kind of learning MMORPGs. So I can't really tell you, this is, the shit or not the shit. But right off the bat, one of the things that I didn't like was the auto battling thing. But I see why it is an auto battle. Why it has auto battle, so whatever. If you get to level 40, you could exchange currency for real money. Just a disclosure, I spent more money than... I spent a lot of money already. Like $300-$400 in this game. It really didn't advance me anywhere, to be honest. It's not a big deal. The pay to win here is like very minimal. You really have to fucking go hard on the pay to win, and not even then, it's not like it's time consuming. It's not a pay to win that is like immediate. None of that. Barely. You barely have immediate pay to win here. You really, really have to, like, you still have to grind and put in the time of grind. So yeah. This is cool. I like this a lot. Alright, I came to buy potions and I'm eating shit. Potions. Alright, let's roll. Let's do some missions. We need to get to level 40 to see what the fuck this play to earn is. Alright, let's see. Let's go for a valuable. Hello? Unidentified? Oh, there we go.
pretty major one. These kind of systems survive when they are exclusive or they are popular. And the idea of a metaverse is not exclusive to Earth 2. Within these closed trading systems, early adopters often take the least risk because they are able to gain control of a larger amount of resources for a cheaper price before it becomes popular. Knowing this, it is beneficial to be an early adopter because joining these schemes later in their life means you are competing with more people and higher prices. Knowing this, other companies have started springing up, also creating digital real estate metaverses, and smart investors will now ignore Earth 2 and go to these instead to ride the early boom wave. Planet 9 has a digitized world selling tiles on a grid. After Earth is a digitized world selling tiles on a grid. Mars Genesis, launching soon, will be a digitized Mars selling 10,000 tiles on a grid. V-Park is a digitized world selling tiles on a grid. Meta Earth is a digitized world selling tiles on a grid.
There's a lot.
Decentraland is a digitized world selling tiles on a grid, although they do seem to actually have some kind of basic game to go with it. The digital real estate.
Alright, now this guy's talking shit, right? Now this guy's talking shit. That's where you cross the line, right? You're crossing the line there, my friend.
Metaverse boom is here, and each of these metaverse schemes has followed the same steps. They all sell you their own proprietary currency that cannot be used elsewhere, and then you use that to buy the land within their games, and this is all ultimately going to flood the market, divide the player base, and make it much more difficult for any individual player to succeed. But remember, that's not the point of any of these schemes. They don't care if you succeed. The moment you buy their own super special premium currency, they have already won. Real land often has value because you cannot make more of it. It is limited in nature. And as the rest of the land is used up to build stuff or to turn into farmland or to simply extract the minerals from, the land remaining goes up in value because of its limited nature. Digital land, virtual land, is unlimited. You can simply make more of it. You can devalue your own central playing piece, your own central tile, your own proprietary currency by simply creating more things. Limitation holds value, and digital games by their nature have no limitation. Projects like this succeed when they are the only one, when they have limitation. If there were only one metaverse, if there were only one virtual game selling virtual tiles, then everyone would need to flock to that game because it would have scarcity. It would have limited availability. But as we've seen, metaverses can be created out of thin air. Everyone is going to be able to create their own metaverse and sell their own tiles on their own grid, and suddenly no individual metaverse looks more valuable than any other individual one. You need a constant supply of cash flowing into your metaverse for people to make profit, and if there are too many metaverses, the player base will be spread so thin that that cash flow will simply not be sustainable.
I agree with that. I agree. That's why you gotta stick to the best. You gotta stick to the best. You gotta pick the right ones. You gotta know how to pick them. I do agree with that 100%. Now, in terms of games like Axie or whatever, there's no incentive to create more, right? If there's ever more land in Axie, if there's ever more of things being created, it's because it makes sense in terms of players versus how much items there is. So in Axie right now, we have 1 million plus players. By default, I mean, the land is already rare because you got 90,000 lands. So Axie already can create, in theory, right, 1 million lands. Right? For everybody to have one. Or whatever. Or 500,000. So, and if Axie gets to, I don't know, like 10 million players, 15 million, 20 million, I mean, those 90,000 lands are going to be very valuable, right? as long as people enjoy being part of that ecosystem. Of course, if people leave the ecosystem, people leave Axie for X or Y reason, which I don't see it happening, but if that ever does happen, because it is a possibility, there's always a possibility of everything. That's just kind of how it is. Of course, people cash out and you're out, and the people holding the lands at the end are the losers, or the items, or the whatever the fuck, right? That's just kind of how it is, It's like imagine a city, right, which has happened already, where people they leave the city, they leave a certain part of town, right, or whatever it's called, the suburbs. I think that's what it's called, the outside of a city. If people leave, the prices go down because people are going to the cities, or the countryside of. You're probably gonna find a mansion super cheap in countryside, right? In the countryside of the country, I guess. Than in the city, because people want to be in the city. And there are towns and cities that have failed, right? Like, people leave the city, the economy, people don't want to be there for X or Y reason. The economy's not good, the criminality or whatever the fuck, people leave. Now the prices go down, and whoever is holding land there essentially is losing. It's kind of the same thing. It's literally the same thing, actually. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we have to trust them, right? And that's why that's why there's also governance. That's something that he doesn't touch on, right? When he talks about Decentraland, and I'm not like a pro Decentraland, advocate or anything. I'm not pro that, but Decentraland does have a governance system. I believe, and people can vote. If the community votes like, yo, let's make more land for X or Y reason, and the vote goes through, then it goes through, and that's it. So that's a big part that he's missing in his point, right? I think Decentraland was not a good example to put in,